Great matchup coming up here on the main stage. The first here in Raleigh, North Carolina. We're going to have Obey going up against Icons Black.
Yeah, we're going to see, one of my favorite game types, CTF, right off the start of this. And CTF is such an action-packed game lately. We're seeing some crazy maneuvers, and those overhead nades and those pre-nades are getting better and better every event. And I had the privilege of playing in a team scrim with some pros last week and fell privy to that, getting killed every 5 seconds from nades.
Well, I think the issue that you ran into is you weren't accompanied by myself. And
That's true.
You and I probably taking on some of these pros would be a completely different situation.
Who should we challenge? A little 2-on-2 action, maybe here at Raleigh and maybe at the primary stage?
Possibly.
This is an idea.
I like that idea. I think we might have to make something happen with it possibly tomorrow. But again, the matchup to come here is going to be Obey going against Icons Black. As you mentioned, capture the flag on firing range is going to be the first game type. Search and destroy on Hanoi, followed by that with Domination Summit, and then capture the flag on Havana and search and destroy on firing range. Hello and welcome back to the Call of Duty Black Ops stream. I'm Corey Dunn alongside Holiday Doc as we're about to have the matchup between Icons Black and Obey as we're going to kick things off on capture the flag on firing range. You mentioned by this point we've had several events for these teams to start to adapt and start to figure out these maps, and basically those nade points on a map like firing range, we're going to see a lot of it.
Yeah, for me, nades are the most important thing off the start of this game right now because they establish that first push, they establish that first run into opposition spawn, and then start to swap them where you need them to be on the map. But we're going to jump right in and on board with Nex, actually. So we're going to see how his team is going to handle this, and it looks like there's a bit of a delay there at the last second.
Everyone probably got in about 15 seconds too late. Now we'll see. We'll go ahead and play as if it's live right off the start. But let's go ahead and see what's going to happen. One of the things that you were mentioning before, or we were talking about, was the nade placement. And there has been a point that I noticed that Felonies from Young Guns actually uses Scavenger to take complete advantage of those grenades.
Yeah, another thing I just want to bring up quick is I've seen an MP5 on the board, and that is very peculiar as it's not a very good gun to go up against any sort of FAMAS action with, as it's so sketchy to play with.
As right now we're with Spazin, who's back over inside of the trailer.
Yeah, Spazin now, is forced to back up, and both teams are just kind of head-to-head going 1-for-1 in the center of the map here. Nobody's grabbing any sort of map control or situation control here, and we're just picking up some lucky kills as they run by.
For those of you who want to know who's on Team Obey, we've got Crump, Nex, Spazin, and Fears. And for Icons Black, we've got Killa, Terror, RJ34, and Ego.
Yeah, so definitely nice three-piece there. That's going to be their time to move up and get some points and get some map control, as RJ kind of threw him off from the side there, taking off Nex, and that was a really good kill. That allowed him to push into center and try to get them and slow them down. But look at here, Spazin grabbing one, and Fears with two. This is a really great push, and this is going to be a first flag run, I believe.
Spazin's got the flag heading over there towards the jungle side. He has the member to get that one cut. He may be able to easily pass on through, as right now it looks like he dove a little early, but he'll finally be able to come all the way back across and be able to pick up that first flag cap with 3 minutes left to play here in the first half.
Yeah, that was really good. You can hear them cheering on. They're happy about that first push, and the first flag cap is kind of crucial. It kind of shows your opposition, hey, we're here. We grabbed that first point. Come get us.
As right there you can see Spazin, who's up on top wood, has done a great job so far. As Nex has been able to pick up two there with the FAMAS.
Yeah, Spazin now pushed up. There was a flag pull, but not able to get out in time. Fears grabbing Killa in the back there, and Spazin finally picking off RJ34 as now they pushed in. They got really good setup right now. Somebody's bottom tin watching respawns, but they didn't catch the backside as Killa respawned so far back on the jungle. They didn't know that they flop spawns, and that's very dangerous. Can't allow that. Got to have your communication rolling and make sure that that particular thing does not go down.
All right, we switch over here with Icons Black as Terror gets taken down there by Nex. As now we're back over here on board here with Ego. Ego spamming with that AK-74U, trying to stun this one out. He doesn't have any teammates to be able to help him out. That's Nex who has the flag. As Nex is able to take down Killer. As Ego trying to be able to push back around, and this looks like Nex is going to be able to get another flag cap here so far. Score is going to be 2-0 here in the first half, and Obey doing a great job to kick things off.
Yeah, this is that Obey that we see every event. They come out the first couple games, and just smash on people, and then it goes downhill from there. Hopefully they fix that in the off-season here. Hopefully they'll be able to hold it together, but as of right now, Icons is kind of getting thrown around the map like a ragdoll.
Well, you've got Nex, who's sitting at 11-5, Crump at 9-5, and Fears at 8-7. Therefore, Obey. As again, now we're back over here with Killa, who's been able to get a flagpole, but stunned, so they know exactly where he's at. He's going to get dropped there by Fears. As still trying to be able to push back in there, Fears able to pick up his second kill. As Ego's going to try at his attempt to be able to come in here and get this flagpole.
So it looks like Breezy is the only original member from Obey on this team now. The rest of the teammates got picked up very last minute. Empire, Episode, and Triz decided, hey, let's join up with Breezy. I think so far this is working very well for them. Look at those numbers on the board, too. If we can get the scoreboard just to pop up quick and let you guys see as well, we got a pretty solid showing from this team right now. And all the scoreboard will tell you that, as only person who's not in the double digits so far is Spazin. And he does have a capture, though, to back him up on that.
As right now the score 3-0 here for the first half. And a quick rundown, we got 11-6 there for Nex, Fears at 12-7, and Crump at 13-7. And for Icons Black, the only member that was actually able to really produce was Killa, who was at, I believe, 11-6.
So what I kind of saw so far was the fact that we're getting a little too aggressive by the objective player. I think Ego needs to slow it down a little bit and wait for his teammates to push up and get those kills first before he starts just running in there and giving up kills too easily.
Ego pushed right through the middle. He's been able to get a flagpole. He's going to now have to try to be able to hightail it out of there. And with a nice little counter pull there by Nex, who's heading up there towards the back trailer. But Ego, the flag carrier, is going to be able to take him down. As now they're going to have to be able to push back around. This looks like it's going to be a flag cap there for Icons Black. Now the score is going to be 3-1 here on CTF firing range.
So we saw that Ego tried to pick up the flag a couple different times on the first round. His teammates weren't in position. And just like I said, when they had position, that was his time to grab flag, and he managed to do it so very nicely. He also had a little bit of a sneak play running through mid there. They didn't expect that.
He keeps trying to go through that front door as you got Spazin now, who's trying to shut things down. But some nice stuns coming in. He's just going to be able to back out of there. He's got his teammate who's under a lot of gunfire there towards that jungle side. That was Fears. He got dropped by Killa, but he's got two to worry about. There goes Killa. As now he's trying to be able to watch that backside, peeking back around. He's worrying about way too much. Really just need to focus out what's in front of him at a hand.
Yeah, the double stun by Nex. He knows he's in there, but Ego with the knife coming in, slicing and dicing, and he's going to be trying to grab this flag again, but not a pull so far. But letting Spaz get up there, it's kind of a mistake in a bit of exchange. And with almost got double pistol kill. Killing just barely picked out the kill on that. Crump coming in, picking up two, securing the spawn point, and Fears with the third. This is a nice pull right now.
Next, going to go ahead over there towards jungle side. Somebody off the spawn was able to put out a stun, but now he has a lot of cover fire. This is going to be an easy run unless his teammates get taken out. Great stun still coming in, trying to delay the inevitable as he's pushing in, and Ego comes in, chimes in with a frag grenade, taking down Nex, and Ego comes in with the pull, able to return the flag, and now he's making his move probably back over there towards that mid side.
Yeah, that was a really great play. They slowed him down long enough, and that nade landed at his feet. It looked like it actually made its way through the doorway, which is a tremendous nade throw.
You mentioned about the precision nades there in the pregame, and that's what's coming to fruition here in this matchup so far. Score still 3-1 here in favor of Obey, as right now Crump, he has the flag. He notices that Killa has the opposing flag. As Crump starting to be able to make his move here towards this, back towards the firing range. We may have a little standoff here for a little bit. As right there, Fear's doing a great job taking down RJ34. As now we're tied up here in the second half, 4-1 overall here between Icons Black and Obey.
Yeah, I love what I see so far. You know, going back and forth, there's no delays, there's not a lot of camping going on, and that's been the main complaint from a lot of pro teams when they place or capture the flag, is that an opposition, whoever it may be, always sets somebody in the back of the map and just likes to play that solid or that static defender, just moving around the back of the spawn, playing the head glitches, and beautiful shot there by Crump back to backs.
Crump trying to be able to push back across, and Terror answers back with his own two-piece, as now Spazin watching inside of mid. Just a great exchange of kills back and forth between these two teams, as now, again, Fears has the flag. And you can notice right here, we're on board here with Spazin. Next picking up the flag. It looks like they're going to go ahead and pick up another flag cap here.
Yeah.
As
he got knifed at the last moment.
Ego again.
Whoa.
Ego doing a great job. He came in with earlier with a great frag grenade, picking off the flag carrier just in time, and this time he's able to pull out the blade and cut him down to size. As now the score still 4-1 with 45 seconds left to play here in this matchup.
That was too bad. That was, you know, a potential flag cap that got shut down in the last couple seconds. And what I kind of looked and saw what happened there was they moved in, but then they all floated back to defend their main flag runner and left the side spawn completely open. They left C tunnel open, they left B ramp open, they moved in, they hid Ego somewhere in there. I don't know how he could have been hiding so long, but he came in, knifed the flag, got it back, and unfortunately it was a little too late situation.
As this one looks like it's going to go to Obey. But a great little effort there at the end. We saw some really great frag grenades coming in from Icons Black. As right there, the final score there for capture the flag for firing range is going to be 4-2 overall in favor of Obey. And that's going to push us off to search and destroy on Hanoi. As we'll be right back here in just a moment with more Call of Duty Black Ops. Hello and welcome back. We're again Obey leading the series 1-0 here over Icons Black after picking up that game type there for capture the flag on fire range 4-2. As that's going to bring us to search and destroy on Hanoi. We mentioned earlier about the changes that have been made to search and destroy, and this will finally give us a chance to really see if that's the case, see if there's any type of differences coming into this one.
It's going to be hard to call, and early on calls like this always get me into trouble every single time I do it. So I'm not going there. You will not get a prediction out of me this time. But you know, we are moving into search and destroy. Search and destroy I really want to see go down because it's going to show us exactly how the rest of these S&D games are going to go down. I know a lot of teams were not in favor of the rule change, but I know we are a little bit limited in time constraints. They wanted to shorten up our overall matches, so they decided to go with the
domination. Oh, sorry.
There you go. Exactly. I agree.
As, again, we're going to see what's going to happen here on Hanoi. I mean, what is the typical strategy overall on search and destroy Hanoi?
Everybody, you know, when you're trying to plant that bomb, you're going to want to try and go over and control spotlight as quick as possible. The pre-nades and the pre-fire spots on this side are very difficult. You got to catch them early, otherwise you're going to allow somebody to slip in behind you and potentially wipe out your whole team in a matter of seconds, because you know when you are planting the bomb on that top side, you are very wide open and very contained, all too close together.
One of the things that I noticed from the capture the flag on firing range, Obey, they were doing a great job. Their sling was doing really good. So
yeah, they're nailing those shots.
Their accuracy is pinpoint at this moment. Let's see if they can carry that over to search and destroy on Hanoi here with Obey and Icons Black.
So what I seen earlier was Obey was playing and scrimming as soon as those doors opened up. I, however, didn't get the chance to see if Icons Black was actually getting in those game times. So that could be an indication of, you know, just they needed a game to warm up.
They spent most of their time playing against OpTic Gaming over there in the pro area. And so they definitely have been playing just as long as Obey, so I'm not going to give them the benefit of the doubt on that one.
All right. So it looks like we are going to see this initial push over and a heavy push into Spotlight, and this is kind of what I was talking about, holding down this area. Oh, gotta be careful. Terror through the stun, didn't land it, he snuck out of it. Oh, and Spazin not able to, Terror was not able to get out of the way, and it looks like 2 went down, and Killa's left. Killa's grabbing up Spazin, and Crump sneaks in behind, and this is that scenario I was just talking about, was if you leave your backside open, you're going to get caught with your pants down, and they're going to come in and wipe up.
As right now, it's got 40 seconds left to play. It's going to be down now, down to a 1-on-2 here with Fears and Nex. As Killa peeks out, now he's going to try to be going down for the chase, but a little game of cat and mouse just lured him in, and he got taken down from the backside. As the first round is going to go here to Obey.
Yeah, it looks like a bait and switch situation there. He jumped in, tried to get the initial kill in front of him, but turned around and Nex took him out from the back.
Just a great action of being able to flank back around. You watched it right there off the start. They could have been opened up so much quicker if he was able to pick up that first kill and try to be able to make his move. That's really what it comes down to, it is getting those entry kills here in each of these bomb sites. It doesn't matter what search and destroy you're looking at, whatever game map it is.
Exactly.
So right now we see Spazin, who's watching from Lightroom over there to the movie room towards the film room.
Yeah, top film is a dangerous spot to be in. There's always going to be somebody up there. You have to recognize that it's one of the most sought-after positions on this map, as well as this doorway that they keep pushing into. And I'm not sure about that. I'm not really liking how brazen they are. Just trying to I'm just go in this doorway. Let's see what happens.
As right now you've got Crump, who spots one, able to connect there into RJ34. Now it can be down to a 3-on-3. As you see Crump watching over his teammates, starting to be able to push in here, taking a look there through the window, trying to clear out that B-bomb site.
Yep.
And still wrapping back around, jumping, is trying to be able to connect. That's Crump. He's only got 25 seconds left to be able to get this bomb down here for Obey. Again, it's left up to Crump and Nex.
Oh,
as Crump connects there into Terror, it's going to be down to a 1-on-2. Killa all by himself, as he's got to be able to try to be able to pull this one off. Killa there into Crump, now down to a 1-on-1. Nex under some gunfire and not a lot of time to work with, chasing him down and trying to be able to shut him out. As there goes, picks him off. As you can see, the frustration right there on Killa.
You know, he was just trying to wait out the time and secure this nice win, but Nex knew that, through this perfect stun, wrapped himself around there and got the kill.
You have to understand the environment that you're playing in.
Yeah.
If you have no getaway, then don't try to get away.
Yeah, there was no spot for him to get to safely, and you have to realize that there's stuns, and the stuns will slow you down for a long time.
Even if he didn't get stunned, there was still a sliver of a chance to be able to get him from the backside while he's trying to run away.
He could have snuck in or got behind the stairway, but still, like you said,
it would have been close.
It was super close. But great play nevertheless, and we're seeing this super strong push towards B again and again and again. Nobody wants to even try A.
It's one of the things that the Call of Duty Black Ops community is kind of stuck on. They focus on a bomb site. They say it's the stronger of the two. That is going to happen. But at the same token, you got to remember that the A-bomb site still exists. But looking at it right now, they're doing a great job of being able to slay and take out Icons Black. They got picked off one by one. Crump and Spazin were the only two taken out. As we take another look here at the kill cam here with Nex, tossing in a great stun and decides to go ahead and spam through the wall, takes him out. As now the score is 3-0, I believe, here in favor of Obey.
Round 4 is about to go underway, and like we said before, these quick S&D games, 1st to 4, changes everything. You know, Icons doesn't have the ability to bounce back at this point. They have to win this next match, and it just makes it so much more difficult.
One of the things that I mentioned to you in our off time was that an S&T round can last 15 seconds. We're almost done with the search and destroy.
Yeah.
If the issue was that they wanted to eliminate time, search and destroy is not where you want to do it at.
I'm right there with you, man.
I'm off my soapbox now.
Okay, Spazin is now pushed up. He's got 2 to his left. They're both watching L. He's exchanging right now, holding on to RJ34. RJ34 got caught on the run, and that's a very dangerous thing to do. Spazin now left alone. 2-on-1 situation, evens it up, and not able to hold on. His ego is able to land it out with Killer here and put a point on the board finally.
Doing a great job coming back in. You can see Ego now peeking in at the right time, using that box window. Overall, though, you just looked at it and how Obey pushed in is they just went in to just shoot and kill.
Yeah, they just wanted to end it right there. And they got caught. So, moving back over onto the offensive side, Ego, Killa, and it looks like this could be a potential push to A. And why don't people go to A? Well, it's very difficult to get to first. And the spot that's hard to get to first on Search and Destroy is obviously going to be the most dangerous one to do. You only get one life, and right there they left it open, and looks like Obey read them perfectly. And what is this MP5 again?
As you can see, that's Killa. Who's utilizing the MP5. Maybe you assume that he's going to be in some close range action. As right there he gets spotted. As again the bomb is down right next to that A bomb site. They're going to have to be able to work back around, but Killa needs to maintain this upper side so he can watch over the top. But his teammates just taking some time. There's 35 seconds left here in the round. It's down to a 3v3 with Nex, Fears, and Spazin. There for Obey and Killa, RJ34 and Terror coming in here for Icons Black. Killa pushed in. He has no cover fire right now
at all.
But he looks like he'll be able to get the bomb down, and I'm just completely lost for words on why no one was around to be able to spot him there towards that A bomb site. But coming in, they were able to get that bomb down. It's going to be down to a 2-on-2, Nex and Fears. Here for Obey, starting to be able to push back in there as they're going to try to be able to make their move as Terror spots his own teammate's body, and he's going to get be able to pick up pick up one, and RJ34 there into Nex as now the score's 3-2 as now we're starting to see some sloppy play coming in here for Obey.
Well, they had a good initial read, but weren't able to hold it down, weren't able to get their teammates, the rest of the teammates, over to A to kind of defend that bomb down.
The call must not have been made because otherwise, well, he should have been able to make that call. But he knew that he was going in and getting that bomb down and planning there towards that A bomb site. They should have been able to get a good rotation over there towards the A side, maybe even possibly start to flank in because there was no confrontation shortly after that bomb was trying to get planted. But as we go ahead and hop in here, you got Spaz, the bomb carrier, starting to be able to push over here towards that B bomb site. Nex got taken out early in the round. As again, the score 3-2, still in favor of Obey. They're one round away from taking the series 2-0 so far. As Spazin taking down RJ34, it's going to be down to a 2-on-3. Ego and Killa here for Icons Black.
They're in a tough spot right now. They've locked down this long room. They've got the window covered. They've got backside. They're looking up top light. So the only spot they got to really worry about is the A side, the ticket booth area. And it looks like Spazin has rotated in and is watching that perfectly right now. So this is going to be a really hard formation to break.
As right now they're just going to go ahead and start to be able to push in here. As Killa's all by himself now, down to a 1-on-2. As Spazin doing a great job. Now he has the ability to watch both points. Being able to push in there, and he's go ahead and pushes out, shuts down Killa, and Obey taking this one 4-2. I guess they're trying to stay consistent from game time to game time after taking that capture the flag on firing range 4-2 as well. And that's going to push us on to domination on Summit. And one of the things, if you want to take in consideration about a game type like domination, it's all about shots and being able to properly communicate and be able to move back around and work as a team. And again, I'll more reiterate on the fact that it's about slaying for domination, and we're going to see that coming up here, probably even more so with Obey.
So Summit Domination, I know Icons is all about the steady aim, especially with Ego. We could potentially see him rock out with a shotgun and steady aim on that map, which makes very, very difficult to control any side of B, and keep them out of there is going to be tough.
So we'll find out what he's going to be probably utilizing there for the next game. Right now, we've got Obey leading this series 2-0 against Icons Black here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Hello and welcome back to the 2011 Major League Gaming Pro Circuit here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Here for Call of Duty Black Ops. I'm Corey Dunn alongside Holiday Doc as we're underway here in this matchup between Obey and Icons Black here on the main stage. As we still have a lot of matches to get into here, but right now Obey leading this series 2-0 over Icons Black.
Yeah, and they've done very well so far. Definitely nailing every single shot and missing a little bit, just getting a little overzealous, you know, pushing up too quickly, getting too aggressive without setting up first. But other than that, they're nailing their shots. And when I watch the aim go down, it's pretty consistent, you know, straight shots, not a lot of sway. Whereas I've seen on the other side, you know, we watched Ego run with a hip-fire weapon on firing range CTF, and he was kind of moving all over the place. I'd like to see them bounce back, you know, just because it creates a better commentating experience. You know, we're going to see, you know, teams fight back and forth. It's always good. You don't want to see sweeps. It's not that fun.
Makes our job a lot easier, though.
True story. You know, speaking on the 3.5-hour Fear game, Fear versus Leverage
that
in
was
the finals.
all worth it. If I have to mention anything, whenever I was going through that matchup, at first I wanted Fear to win it quickly and finish it quickly.
And you know, I still owe my producer Nexy something for that little mishap as I shoved cake in my mouth, and he's like, "Okay, back to you." And that was probably the most candid experience I've had here.
It was great because I was chowing down on some cornbread, and you're on your own. And I was just like, "No, dude."
Yeah, that's all you.
That's all you.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, so right now again, let's go ahead and focus right here on Obey and Icons Black, 2-0 here in favor of Obey, and that brings us to domination here on Summit.
So like I always like to say on this map in particular, the team that controls top side on glass overlooking C and both B is going to be the team that wins. That's the most powerful point on this map. That's called a power point. You know, every map has one, and the team that, you know, learns them and locks them down quickly or even rotates back every time is going to be the team that, you know, obviously amounts to more kills. And when you're playing that position, you want to throw your strongest Slayer in that point.
Nex doing a great job being able to not only hold on to that C domination side, but to be able to pick up that kill. A G11 being taken in here in the hands of Fears. Who's been able to pick up 2. And I believe I also saw a Spectra as well.
You know, the G11 reminds me so much of the FAMAS from Modern Warfare 2. It was that gun that you went to when you needed 100% accuracy. You know, using it on this map, I'm not 100% sure or confident with, because there's a lot more close quarter action going on. But I guess if you combine it with some steady aim, you're going to have a solid weapon. And especially when you don't have to worry about any sort of connection issues, it's going to make for, you know, a much better experience with the weapon.
Yes, right now you've already got Obey who's leading this one. They've been able to pick up 2 capture points so far.
Ooh, a little bit of a tease. Killa drawing him out there, able to take down Nex after a while of getting around the map. Fear's picking up a kill on Ego, and I'm not sure what weapon Ego's using yet. I'd like to know, because he's always, you know, surprising us. And really nice throwback there. Spazin getting hit with the grenade, slowing it down, picking it back up, and throwing it out of the direction of his path. And, oh, Ego with the over the head through the window, landing directly on B, and then finishing off Fears from the top. That was an amazing 3-piece play by Ego.
Ego's using the FAMAS after being able to pick up that headshot, but great precision grenades coming in so far for Ego throughout this whole series. As right now the A and C domination site belong to Obey, but Icons Black, they've got that B side. Let's go ahead and see what they're going to be able to do here. As you can see, Nex starting to be able to push back around, trying to be able to control this power point, as you say.
There you go.
As they can go ahead and get that overlook over that B domination site.
You know, the PowerPoint, power position.
Hey, I'm down for all of it. Oh, wow.
Oh, slice and dice. What the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap.
Right now, Killa is able to take down Fierce, starting to be able to push back in here as Icons Black doing a great job holding down this B domination site, as they're going to go ahead and try to push back in here. Crump going to try to be able to maintain that C domination site. Now the A and B side belong to Icons Black, as Spazin getting taken down from the right side there by Terror. Terror's been able to pick up 2 so far.
C is a really hard point to take by yourself. You're so wide open. There's so many points to watch and counter, and it's difficult, especially when you have this topside spawn too, because the nades are going to be thrown. You're going to have 2 possible angles from topside, 2 from down below, and 1 above you on the right. So kind of a difficult position to be in, but you know, teasing them, forcing them to change pace or change position direction off a spawn from B, and making them check C is going to slow them down, and eventually, you know, you'll let your teammates get into position a lot quicker.
as RJ34 able to pick up 2, taking both down. Crump and his teammate pushing back around. Spazin going to be able to counter in, be able to try to clear out this B domination site. Nice jumping shot there. I believe that was by Ego.
Yeah.
As now we're back over here on board here with Crump, who's heading over there towards the rail side.
Yeah, rocking the bling with the Spectre. Spectre's been a go-to gun for a couple players in off-season, but we didn't see it at all in the last event. I'm curious to see it being used now. But, you know, if it works, it works. You can't knock any weapon being used. Spazin, great job back-to-back up there, you know, controlling both points, looking out the window, being very aware, and the communication level right now, you can tell, is definitely on point.
I'm a real fan of Spazin's movement throughout the map, how he's been able to flow through those windows and really try to maneuver himself to be able to get in great position to be able to counter whatever's coming in at hand. His struggle is his gunfire, his accuracy that's coming into play, but as he was taken out there by Killas. As now we're back over here on board here now with Fears.
So spawns are going to help him out tremendously right there, as both of his teammates are right by C to counter that position right away. Topside window or topside glass is out of the way as Fears taking out Terror from down below. Got another one there. Next wiping that up. But turned around and left him wide open there.
As Rhino score 85, or make that 87 to 77. Minute 40 left to play here in the first half. As Obey is leading this one, and now they've been able to pick up 3 domination sides coming in with that triple cap.
Mistakes were made, bro. Killed himself as he missed the grenade that tried to land through the window and take out the person on A. Unfortunately, it looks like it bounced back and landed in his lap as he tried to go through the doorway. Spazin now being the anchor to the spawns, and 4 down. That's a beautiful play, and they held down the spawn there, the anchor inside A, allowing them all to float over backside C, and then they had everybody in position to take care of that right away.
As right now you can see they're spawning over there towards that C domination site. That's Icons Black. They're going to try to be able to wrap back around as Spazin able to take down Killa. Still trying to be able to hold down that C domination site. Nice job just maintaining and holding it in there inside that room. Pushing back up, picking up his 3rd kill so far. As now he switched back over, he's been able to get pick up another gun. So he's got the AK-74U as well as the FAMAS. And he's just going to go ahead and hold down this C domination site. Next, over there on the other side of the map, there where the FAMAS been able to pick up 2, as they've been able to maintain this triple cap so far for 40 points almost.
Yeah, it was so close there for a long time, and all of a sudden, that triple cap just eats away at every bit of that, and now it's
that's his fifth kill so far there for Spazin, as he's just been able to stay alive for quite some time. 21 and 10 overall there for Spazin. We didn't see much life from him there in that capture the flag other than the OBJ run. But so 143-81, they're in favor of Obey.
Really good first round here. They had some trouble in the beginning, trouble in the middle, but held out throughout the end there. And that anchor point on A, where they got the initial spawn trap, set everything up, and it was really good. You know, holding on to it for quite that time. You know, some great plays even from Ego. You know, throwing up the triple kill with the nade, and then the jump shot with the pistol. Some beautiful shots.
Definitely, I mean, these are top teams that are out here on the main stage. There's no doubt about that. It's just a matter of how much control has been going on here for Obey in this series so far. But you know, one of the things that we've looked at, we've also, you know, we want people to go buy especially marked boxes of Hot Pockets because everyone who redeems their code automatically receives a free MLG silver membership. Details below. You can find that out on the MajorLeagueGaming.com there as well. So.
Yep. And Hot Pockets are delicious.
Mark that one.
They are a great snack for late night gaming, and something that my wife hates every day when I stay up. You know, got to get the gaming sessions in. Got to watch these teams. Got to make sure I'm doing my homework. I keep trying to tell her it's honey. It's for work. It's for work. Don't worry. But I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to use that.
143-81 as Obey's leading there from the first half, so we head in here towards the second half.
Second half, yeah. Why don't we get some predictions from you? Do you think this is going to be a sweep, or are we going to see?
Oh, it's going to be a sweep.
Yeah.
I thought so after watching the first map and how well they were on. Obey was making their shots. but that's easy to say now. So I won't take credit for it. But right now they've got a 62-point lead here right off the start. But Spazin and Nex picking up those 2 early frag grenade kills.
Yep.
As right now they're going to go ahead and start to be able to push back around. Ego trying to be able to defend off in that B domination side. Unable to pick, he couldn't choose a target between the two. And ends up getting taken down there as Killa pushing back in. He spots one as he's going to try to be able to wrap back around there through that garage. He's going to be able to pick up his second kill there. And still trying to be able to push up here towards that B domination site. Nice job dropping down, taking down Crump.
Yeah, that was a really great play, but like we said earlier, that the starting nades on these maps are getting better and better. And as we seen there, he tried to walk down the middle of the laneway, head into gold, and he got naded. Had no opportunity to even make it out of his initial 30 feet. So very, very, very good start to this second round here.
Crump bigs out with a nice headshot there into RJ34, and a whiff by both of them, and Crump just says, well, I'm done with you. I'm just going to let you be, and so Killa takes advantage of that one. As now it's going to be, they've got a 7-point lead so far here for Obey, as still that A domination side is the only thing that the Icons Black have been able to maintain so far, and that's not going to help their case.
No, and now they've just landed themselves into a triple cap situation. They got 3 members down, now 1 man spawn, or 2 spawned up now. He's got help, but taking C by yourself is going to be dangerous. You're going to land yourself as an easy kill.
I haven't seen much action or any movement towards any of these domination sites this whole time, but looking at it as well, I mean, the way that you've got Obey playing right now, they're just doing a great job as a team overall. They're looking at their stats so far, 5-4, 3-1, 5-3, 4-4. They're just even across the board and just completely working as a team and being able to maintain. They've got a 31-point lead here in the second half alone. That's over 93 points overall.
And it's detrimental to the rest of your gameplay, especially for tonight, when you start your first match off in a competition and just getting dominated on. So they got to remember that this is just the first game, got to work past it, got to hold it together for as long as possible. And I know Ego is having a lot of trouble right now. He's at 1-7. I don't know what's going on.
Wow, nice shot.
Definitely in a slump. And as we switch back over, Crump here, Killa is doing well in the opposite team, but whereas this team, everybody's doing well right now.
As right now, again, we're back over here on board here with Nex here from Obey, as right now they've got a 93-point lead still. As right now you can see Nex trying to be able to come back in. They've been completely countercapped though here by Icons Black, so there's still some hope coming in here for Icons Black, but they're going to have to start to be able to make that road pretty quickly, especially after the rule change that happened there in Anaheim with that 6.5 minutes being narrowed down. But right now that's still possible if they can be able to maintain something like this triple cap.
Ooh, and the nades come knocking on his door as he tried to hit up C, not able to do so, and then A gets taken out as well. This is a bad spot to be in. They had a huge lead, but they're letting it just drain away as they're not able to control the situations and make sure that they got the map control before they move into these points. And I think they were getting a little bit confident there and trying to go for some replay shots or some highlights, but not able to, or not remembering that they still gotta win the game here.
As right now, the A domination site currently belongs to Obey. As we're starting to be able to wrap back around, trying to take a look here. We're on board here with Crump. Crump able to pick up 2. That's his 3rd consecutive kill so far. As now he's starting to be able to push over here towards his top server room. Spots 1, make that 4, and he'll finally get shut down. That kill streak ended there by RJ34.
RJ shut him out there right when he needed to, and then Fears and Nex respond. That's 3 down, and this is going to lead the way for another cap to be taken here. They are going for B, but B gets denied. Crump responding to Ego, and they did take C, so they got 2 points back on the board. They're only losing by 4 or 5 points here on the second round, but you know their first round continues over, so they're still in good shape. Not much time left either. 1:45 to go. Still opportunity to screw up and let the opposite team take advantage, but I don't think they're going to be able to make up those points.
As again, they've got a 63-point lead so far. as they're starting to be able to narrow that lead down. I believe now it's at a 60-point lead. Still doing a great job being able to pick up, holding down these two domination sites, but a minute 20 as Fierce struggling.
What was that?
Wow.
You have a brain fart? Just throw his controller down? What happened?
As right there, Crump being able to pick up two, taking down Terror and Ego.
Jeez, and even on Ego's part, he should have seen the red dots poking up behind him a lot quicker than he did, but that's hard to explain. I don't know what happened there. Crump, beautiful plays there, back to back, and then the jump shot, picking off Ego in the head spot, and then wrapping around into B here, taking out Terror. And Crump, I think, is fully aware that he just wants to put the paint on right now.
As this one, looking at it right now, doing some quick math, there's 40 seconds left to play. And the best they can do right now is 24 points. This game is over, especially on the fact that they've been able to hold a triple cap so far. So Obey is going to go ahead and sweep this series 3-0 here for our first match of Call of Duty Black Ops here in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Yeah, good start to the game or to the matchups for tonight, but man, I didn't want to see a sweep. I wanted to see a little bit more come out of out of Icons. I know they've been heavily preparing for the next $1 million tournament here, but yeah, that's no excuse.
Crump went 22-11 there in this second half here for domination on here on Summit. And again, so you've got it right there. You've got Obey taking it there over Icons Black. First map was Capture Flag on Firing Range 4-2, Search and Destroy on Hanoi 4-2, and then taking this one here on Domination Summit.
Ego had some really nice plays there. You've seen him some back-to-back threes and some really nice jump shots, but the overall consistency of the team just wasn't able to hold on long enough to pull out a victory here. And then even on Search and Destroy, they had a little bit of momentum push for a little bit, not able to control it long enough to come out on top, and that's just a case of the better team holding out the victory here, and it seems like a much more prepared team than we've seen before.
The only thing that I really noticed the difference between the two teams has to be the fact that Obey just looked like they were here and was ready to shoot.
Yeah.
Their accuracy was better, more so than Icons Black, and that really did make the difference in each of those firefights that the teams got into.
Very solid performance on all of the controls of that team, and it's so interesting to see that how precise these guys are with controllers. And I know we get flack from the PC side of things all the time, saying, hey,
you do get a lot of flack from that.
You guys play FPS on console, what's wrong? But these guys are tremendously skilled with those sticks.
I don't think that's ever been a question from a PC gamer about FPS, that y'all are skilled in the fact that you can utilize a controller. But we'll get into that about a little bit later on about whether or not the mouse and keyboard or the controller. Well, we've never even touched that subject since I've been on the stream.
Yeah,
but we will.
We're going there, bro.
But we will. So stick around here on the Call of Duty Black Ops stream. Coming up next, you've got Quantic Nex-TT-hreat going up against Force, and so many more matches to come here for Friday's Black Ops schedule. As we'll be right back, I'm Corey Dunn alongside Holiday Doc. As we'll be right back here on the Call of Duty Black Ops stream.
Welcome back, everybody. Holiday Doc here alongside a YouTube legend. Woody's Gamertag has finally decided to join me here at an MLG event, blowing off packs, in fact, for me, which, what can I say? I'm a little blushy.
Thanks for having me on, man. This is amazing, the setup you guys have.
It's a full production set, and I was so surprised the first time I've ever seen it, but it's amazing to come back here and see the production value and everything that they're doing to provide us here at esports and MLG. Only the best possible equipment out there.
Yeah, it's incredible. Like I went here. This is my second event. I was at Raleigh last year, and I came into the event even not knowing a lot of the players. And by Sunday, I was a total fanboy. Like I saw them getting hot dogs or something out next to me, and I couldn't believe I was like this close to the players. they were. It's cool the access you get here.
Yeah, and there's so many new people getting involved. I'll have to go and introduce you to some MMA fighters that are here. We've got
Joe's here, baby.
Yeah. And Joe, and we've got some National Guard guys here who are also big fans of esports, and it's only getting bigger. And one thing I have a big time trouble dealing with is, why don't you think more YouTubers are getting behind the competitive scene?
I think you're starting to see YouTubers get behind the competitive scene. To me, it's the next wave, right? Like, there's more than one way to succeed on YouTube. You know, you can just be entertaining, but you know, we're seeing things like the Billionaires Challenge. We're seeing things like these commentator showdowns. And YouTubers are starting to get recognized for their talents there. And then, of course, we bring in these pros, and we see how they stack up against the YouTubers, how they stack on top of the YouTubers, quite frankly, for the most part. And, you know, it's amazing. So, and the pros are good guys, too. I'm happy to have met them.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so many pros are now, making that next step, making sure that they're not only just a pro player, but a pro personality. And that's the most important thing. If you had to pick one YouTuber to transition into competitive, who would you pick?
There's a couple guys out there that I think have the gun skill to be those pro guys. Like Marco J is on the top of my head right now. Fearkratz is a guy that people talk about a lot. I haven't seen them work in a team environment, right? Like, that's the thing they need to do. They need to sort of partner up with like an OpTic team, play with them a lot, and learn how to cooperate. But there's a couple of the top YouTubers, not me, that have the kind of gun skills that you see, at the top levels.
Well, once again, thank you so much for jumping back here. I'm sure this won't be the last time we'll be able to get you maybe on some camera action. But we're going to jump into the matchup here very quickly. We've got Team Force up against Quantic Nex-TT-hreat, and we'll be right back after this quick commercial break. And welcome back once again, Holiday Doc here alongside Woody's Gamertag, a YouTube legend, one of the first guys to really start the wave of popular commentators, and you've helped out quite a few people make their mark. And now you're here helping out with the MLG event, and I gotta do it to you. You gotta commentate this next match with me.
I can't believe I'm here. I can't believe I'm here. I'm here to help.
All right, so let's jump right in. We are going to be playing Firing Range, Capture the Flag, and can you offer any insight onto how you would play this match?
Oh my gosh, me? So I thought Firing Range was a really great map until I started playing with these elite level guys, and it is a cluster. It's a mess. These guys are going to hit their nades. I'll sit back in awe.
All right, so we're going to jump right back into the game, and I'd like to get on board with Nex-TT-hreat right away, because this is the team I personally feel is going to make waves in the community right now with their new pickup, bringing on Saints, one of the most powerful slayers we've seen at last event. And like you said, we're going to see these nades, and those nades land early. Sensor picking up a kill on Mochilla center map. We've got some contestant Firing Range down there, and Virus picks up the kill. Got a teammate in front of him, and they're pushing him very nicely. A good setup so far.
What's with the Valentine scope? What do you think?
The Valentine scope. He's got heart. He hearts you. So just to let you know, we are on the board that doesn't have the score screen up, so we just get a view of both teams, and it's kind of nice for us here, commentators. We can see both sides of the field. And early on, I'm seeing Vengeance, and Vengeance consistently drops huge numbers in these events, and he's only been coming up short when the pressure seems to get to him. But he starts the events off really well, and he drops lots of consistent numbers, 30s. We've seen a couple 28s from him last event, and he's such a powerful slayer, and you got to watch out for him.
The Slayer is an especially important role in these competitive matches compared to pub matches because of that respawn delay.
Yeah, 7.5 is not a lot of time to really get them back to their spawn, but it is a reset, and you got to be worried about it. And the team that controls those respawns, controls the delays, is going to be the team that is obviously going to win the matchup. So, Virus now pushing into bottom side of the Firing Range, the pathway, the flag highway, as most people call it, because this is the most popular route to go. We've got two members up here, Virus and his teammate Vengeance, but Hurdle taking out Vengeance, and Virus in a good spot to counter that, going 1 for 1. But it looks like he is going to have one more to deal with as Mochilla gets taken out here. And somebody actually tweeted at me when we called it out, and Mochilla is Spanish or another language for backpack. Did you know that?
I had no idea.
So it's actually a really clever name, one of the most clever names I've seen be formed here in a while. How have you been liking the event so far?
These events are incredible.
Yeah.
It's a show to see. It's cool online, and it's cool in person. I bought the season pass for HD.
Oh yeah.
And I'm happy about it.
Yeah, for sure. Getting rid of those ads too, as much as I like plugging this stuff. But one thing I got to ask you as well is it kind of difficult for new players to even want to show up here? Like, do you feel if you don't think you are at that level to compete, but do you think if you were and you were trying to gather a team, do you think it would be daunting and kind of scary to kind of show up to one of these events?
Maybe a little bit, but you can forgive yourself on that. I'm wishing that I had put together a team and played this time around. If you don't have your entire sense of self-worth encompassed in how good you are at Call of Duty, then you can come here and make a run at it and see what you can do.
Yeah, when you're not so worried about how other people are going to watch and see, you had to have more fun. And OpTic is a big defender of that very topic. If you ever ask OpTic how you think they're going to place here, they don't care. They say, hey, you know, we're here to have some fun. We're going to play the game. Wherever we place is where we place.
Really? Because I was just talking to them, and they said they weren't going to lose a map.
Oh, well, they're definitely going to lose a map. Like, you know, there's never been a Call of Duty team to go the distance without winning a map. Now, if we were going to talk about Halo, Instinct, they don't ever lose, and it'd be so frustrating to play against that caliber of a team.
They're amazingly good right now.
So now I see we are winning. Their Nex-TT-hreat is winning by 2-0, and ultimately right now I'm seeing a lot of great formations, lots of very structured plays go down. You know, we're seeing the close, the swoop into path. We're seeing the setup. B ramp is being covered, and the flag runner is just walking back almost untouched. As whenever they respawn, they're watching center and they're watching all their areas and controlling the engagements.
I love it when you say it. So do you think when the spawn swap, the other team will be able to come back?
Ultimately, I think we're going to see some more flag caps on the other side, because this is the spawn that you want to have. This is the spawn where most people get most of their points. Ultimately, though, when you switch over, you have to be that defensive team on the bottom side, because like we said, it's easier to grab flags and go. All right, so another question that my producer really wants to know, he's a big fan of you, he'd probably want your autograph after, is if you had to make a YouTube star team that only focused on competitive for like the next 2 months, who would you pick and why?
Thinking it through. So I like Onslaught a lot.
Yes.
Not only does he have top gun skills, but he's one of those guys that calls out well and makes his entire team better. So he's there. I like T-Mark for those same reasons. Mark J has just, his gun skills are incredible. He's a great guy, which is important. You know, it's important to have your team work well together. If you were to have an awesome Slayer that tore down the team around him, that's not good. And fourth guy, well, it can't be me, so let me think this through.
Will you coach?
Yeah, I'll coach.
Coach Woody.
That'll work, and I'll stick you on there too.
All right, sounds good. Even though, hey, I don't think I could ever convince my wife to let me have the playing schedule that I once had a few years ago. That's just not going to fly. So early on here, we're seeing a very dominant Nex-TT-hreat team. And, you know, without the pun that, you know, Mr. Corey Dunn said earlier, Nex-TT-hreat ultimately is the Nex-TT-hreat in this competition. And it's not like they haven't been a very good team before. They just didn't. It seemed like they had a missing link. And I think now that with Saints is on the team, they have a new blast of confidence. They've got new elements to their game to force upon the opposite side. And it's working out for them so far. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to be watching Mochilla, which is backpack.
In Spanish.
He's
I like it.
backpacking his team, and he's controlling white right off the start of this game. You know, very good spot to be in. You know, watching the respawns, watching the cuts, and ultimately disturbing any sort of flow off of respawn. So what else can you tell me about you in general? You know, you didn't go to PAX. You had plans to go to PAX.
I did, but the MLG thing was just too alluring.
Yeah.
You know, I like it here. I'm local to here, and I don't think I'll miss another MLG Raleigh if they keep coming back.
I think we're going to be, I hope to come back here. The humidity, though, as soon as I got off the plane, I was like, what is this? There's no such thing as humidity in Canada, let me tell you that.
Your Canadian blood has made you soft.
I know, but this beard has made me strong. So, you know, coming backstage here, you know, immediately you got let back. You got your VIP pass. OpTic Hex hooked you up. You know, seeing these big-name guys here, is it a trend you think we'll see in the future? More popular people? I don't know if you saw it, but OpTic called out XJaws to maybe coach OpTic for the next event.
I didn't see that.
Yep.
That'd be pretty neat. XJaws is an excellent player, you know, better than some people know. And you know, as far like they didn't actually let me back here, I had to tap on someone's shoulder and get an escort.
You didn't pull out the. Do you know who I am?
No, I didn't pull that out at all. But I had been introduced to someone who had access back here earlier today.
Yeah.
So I tapped on his shoulder, asked for a little help, and here I am.
Right on. It's always good to see you, and you know. Having you back here, we're seeing that Valentine emblem on the red dot. I'm not a big fan of it. I stick to my blue red dot, or blue dot essentially. That's all I go with. What do you usually play with?
So after I watched the first MLG event, I switched to the blue one because I saw the guys play it here. After I watched another MLG one, I switched to the Valentine, just copying these guys, you know, step for step. And lately I've been playing with the Predator dot, which is just terrible.
Yeah.
But you don't see it a lot, so you know, change it up a bit.
Just having some fun.
Yeah.
Speaking of Predator, we had Predator come out to Anaheim last event, and I asked him if he would ever start a team, and he's like, no, not unless they do snipers only. So it's interesting to see all these guys, you know, come out with the YouTube side of things. And I think the only, you know, big YouTuber that kind of does competitive as well right now is NateShot. NateShot's pushing, I think, 90,000 subscriptions on his channel there, and he's we talked about it earlier, and he has a hard time posting anything but sniping on his channel, and I think that's kind of stuck him in a bit of a rut. So do you think competitive YouTubing will ever take up a big portion of the views?
Absolutely. Like I said earlier, I think it's become the next thing, right? You know, people who watch YouTube commentaries watch a lot of YouTube commentaries, and you know, you can only hear me tell my boring lifeguard stories so many times. You can only hear, you know, a Mail Monday so many times. You need this next thing to do, and at the moment, this competitive gaming thing has been that next thing, with the commentators playing against each other, involving some pros.
And I think, you know, Hutch and Fwiz and the house and the daily or the weekend streams that they do, I think that's helping us as well. We just need, you know, more involvement. And, you know, look at this game. You know, we're forgetting about we're supposed to be commentating this game and having such a nice conversation with you, but the amazement level right now is shocking. You know, Nex-TT-hreat is, quite frankly, slapping the opposition around right now, and that's definitely not something that Force really wanted. I know Domo was very disappointed in their last event. You know, Columbus, they placed second. Anaheim, they lost every single game they played. And now, you know, they seem to be stuck in the same sort of rut, even with the rebuilt team. And, you know, even coming off of, you know, when you play games and you're losing against better players, it's never fun no matter what. And, you know, coming to events like this, it's even worse.
One thing in playing with some of the top pros I noticed is how they're able to rebound from losses like this. You know, and it's easy to get discouraged and let, you know, when it rains, it pours, just come down on you like, oh my gosh, things are terrible, and be in a near quit mode. But for guys that can just not get on tilt like that, for guys that can just wipe the slate clean and come back the next round and show what they have, well, we'll see what they have.
Do you ever get that frustrated in public rooms?
In pub rooms, not so much, but in game battles, I have. You know, in game battles, you know, it can be discouraging when a team completely dominates you, and yeah, the difference between a pro and an amateur is how they come back from that.
Yeah, I agree. So, you know, this matchup's going to end. Nex-TT-hreat doing what I expected from them, and, you know, completely coming out on top of this match. And I think they're going to be a team to really worry about, and I think Leverage is going to have to put them in check if they want to hold on to their championship status. Do you have any favorites, or do you have a team that you root for?
Yeah, I pull for the OpTic guys, and I pull for the Envious guys. I've met a lot of them.
Yeah, so you got some establishments with those teams, so it's always nice to have some backing and, you know, some fans. Are you going to be sticking around the rest of the day here?
Oh, I'm going to be sticking around all day and all night, all weekend.
Awesome stuff. Well, I will see you later. Thanks so much for participating in this kind of last-minute decision to bring you on board for the commentary, but we're going to see some more from you, and once again, it's Woody's Gamertag here, and I'm sure it's going to be a great event. We're going to cut to a quick commercial, and we're going to get Corey Dunn back in the booth so we can continue on with the rest of the matchup.
It's been an honor.
Yeah, thank you again.
Hello and welcome back to the 2011 Major League Gaming Pro Circuit here in Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm Corey Dunn alongside Holiday Doc, as right now we're underway with the matchup between Quantic, Nex-TT-hreat, and Force. And the general consensus across the board on Twitter, what we've gotten so far throughout all of our posts, have been that Quantic Nex-TT-hreat was going to take this one over Force. We had some of those that were trying to take the dark horse, trying to take the upset with Force taking it 3-2. But I'm kind of right there on the board with them about the idea that Nex-TT-hreat was going to take this one. I didn't get the opportunity to sit there and go ahead and say that. But let's go ahead, and our next game type is going to be Search and Destroy here on Hanoi between these two teams.
Yeah, the consensus was still Nex-TT-hreat, you know, taking it, and I think it was 7-0 CTF. So, woo, that's a blowout. And if they can carry that momentum into Search, this could be a potentially very quick Search game go down. So right now we're seeing that heavy push towards the spotlight, trying to nail some pre-nades, trying to nail some pre-fires there. Ooh, and wow. Double exchange there going on from top of Gallows and top theater. Vengeance actually getting the kill on Mochilla, which I don't know if you caught is Spanish for backpack.
I did know that. I knew that beforehand. College actually taught me that. I did not know that beforehand. But that's right now we're on board here with Huddle, who's trying to be able to make his move here through that spotlight area, back over towards that B-bomb site. Trying to open things up. He's got his teammate, who's pushing in there towards that B-bomb site. That's Dose, who's moving in. As we got some Spanish flair going on here for Force, as now they're going to go ahead and continue trying to be able to make their move here towards this B-bomb site. 30 seconds left to play here in the round, as Sensor is going to be able to take down Huddle, and the backside, the teammate, Vengeance, able to take out his own teammate, but Vengeance says, well, all right, I screwed up, but I'll go ahead and clean up the board there, picking up the round, as now the score's going to be 1-0 right off the start.
Yeah, Sensor picked up that brilliant shot when he jumped in the air and countered the initial shot over on A side, and that just kind of opened the way for the players to duck out of hiding. And Vengeance, didn't do so well, but cleaned up his mistake by pulling out the first victory here and switching back over. Every time we see Vengeance play, like, he is a very strong player, almost underrated, because when you think of top players like Assassin and Big Timer and Merc and Rambo and
you just mentioned
Stainville,
the whole
Dave,
OpTic gaming team.
Well, it just all comes to me. It's like, wow, this guy's so good. This guy's so good. This guy's. The list is just so long, but Vengeance really isn't mentioned in that same that list.
That was the point that you're trying to make. That Vengeance is not noticeably out there as a top player, but I was watching him communicate with his team. And his facial expressions was so serious. Gaming is serious business. You have to remember that.
Super serious.
As right now we're on board here with Sensor. So down to a 4-on-3 with Dose, Mochila, and Domo here for Force, trying to be able to defend here. As right now it's Sensor pushing here towards that B-bomb site. He's got some cover fire on both sides of this room, and he's waiting to be able to make his push. As right there, Vengeance back into Domo, as he's going to go ahead and try to be able to get the bomb planted here towards that side. As you can see, he's using just a sliver to be able to check, to be able to come back around. As Sensor's going to get taken down, but Saint's going to be able to answer back. As right there, notice Vengeance spotted one member. That was Mochila, and he's just been able to keep back all the way back around, flushing him out. And right now, this is those moments that we love as being broadcasters. Yep. We mention about top players, and they're coming up big. And right now, Vengeance is 6-0.
Wow. In Search, that's a big number. When you compare it to like public room stuff, a 6-kill game in Search, it's not really a big deal. But when you're playing against, the top ranked teams in North America, dropping 6 kills early on in the first 2 rounds, that's a huge deal.
As right now we're back over here on board here with Mochila, ironically enough, carrying a pack of his own. As
there's a t-shirt for you.
Oh, nice. Carry a pack. As again we're back here, they're focusing their attention over here towards that B-bomb site. I guess they don't want to break that mold. The cookie cutter team here so far as
everybody goes to B. Kind of gets monotonous. Like
I wouldn't go that far. Monotonous is a very strong word. There's so much flexibility that is not being utilized.
True.
As right now you got Mochila spots out, peeks out through that box window, taking down Saints. As they are being very meticulous, pushing here towards that B-bomb site. But Vengeance coming in with his 7th kill, but finally getting taken down there by Huddle. It's going to be all left up to the LMS. That's Virus. He has not chimed in on the board yet so far, as he's gone 0 for. He hasn't died yet either, and he's got 30 seconds to be able to push in here down to this 1v2. And there goes Dose. He's going to be able to take out Virus there on the other side. As now we've seen a sign of life coming in here from Force as they pick up their first actual point here in this whole series.
Yeah, doing very well so far. Nex-TT-hreat, that is.
Right.
Finally they've been, finally Force been able to put a point on the board first time, and I just don't know what's going wrong for them. It seems like they're placing themselves well. They're just not holding on to those kills. Like, we've seen them placed in an advantageous spot, but when they had the kill in front of them, they almost choked.
I'm probably going to get ragged for this. But
they should have had a mouse.
I'm not going to go that far. We've done so well with all that. But Wow.
Wow.
Are you serious?
Wall fail right there. His leg sticking through the door, allowing Sensor to be like, oh, free kill. Thank you.
Clipping at the finest, as right there, Sensor is just pushing air inside of this B-bomb site. But what I was getting at is the emotions. You can see there, it's amount of confidence that are in these teams. We've seen Domo at these past 2 events back in Anaheim and Columbus, and the confidence is just not there. Even though he was able to put up some great numbers in Columbus, the confidence is just not there, as he's just pushing in senselessly, as Sensor's going to be able to get taken down there by Domo.
Man.
And they're going to be able to push in here towards that B-bomb site, be able to get the defuse. And so now we're all tied up at 2, as they're finally starting to be able to put things back up on the board here and starting to make a difference. But it's the first of 4, and we'll see what happens here.
So Force on this defensive side, watching B, I noticed a difference. You know, they backed up a little bit less, or a little bit more, sorry. You know, waited and got the kills when they thought it was necessary, but I didn't see that over push. I didn't see that aggressive push into Spotlight, which was getting them killed beforehand. And you know, now we've seen the more passive play that got them the victory. Hopefully they hold on to that. But you know, what I would have done, you know, is not go to B this time though. I would have tried to change it up. You know, at least when when you have an opportunity like you do now.
Almost ricocheted and caught himself with his own frag grenade, as now he's still trying to be able to watch over there from top, over there towards that movie room from the light room.
That was a little bit of a sloppy action there. I think he got a little bit worried and just fired downrange instead of lining up the shot first. But Dose now looking for a kill, looking to wall bang right through the side there. Not picking up any markers, so you can be safe that their teammate who was up there is probably alone. Mochilla kind of sniffing out the bomb, making sure nobody pops out and kills his teammate. Dose laying down here with the action. They've left the complete middle wide open. And wow. They exchanged 1 for 1 there.
Hook, line, and sinker as Mochila is able to take him out. As now you're still here watching Dose, as it's down to a 2-on-2. Virus and Vengeance. That Vengeance is one of the members he wanted to be alive here, as he's been able to take down Mochila, still pushing in. Dose all by himself. Spotted and taken down by Vengeance. He's 10-2.
I think he got 3 kills this round. Almost an ace. He was at 7-2 last round, didn't pick up a kill. This round he's at 10. He's at
10-2 so far, doing work here.
Yeah, doing an amazing job. Saints not doing so strong on the Search and Destroy game, but he was pulling out big numbers on the CTF. So maybe Search isn't quite his game, but they do have other players that slip into those roles when needed, and that, you know, what makes you a well-rounded team. You know, being able to transition like that. So hopefully they're able to hold on to their lead so far, or at least make something of it. But ooh, nice shot. Domo picks up a kill right through the top of the grid there, looking into medic or the pack side there, and picking up that kill. Vengeance now looking to take care of that player who obviously got called out.
Oh wow, Domo able to pick up 3 so far, and now it's going to be left up to Virus, as he's going to have to be able to move all the way back around towards that A side, and Domo's streak is ended. But you have to give it up. He was able to take out 3, as now he's going to go try to be able to push back here through this film room. And the bomb is down over there in that jailhouse area.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot right now. It is a 2-on-1. He's got to worry about planting the bomb, defending it, and holding off against these 2 other guys. It's going to be a difficult task, as he's already been spotted. So now the call's been made. And there it goes. Mochilla just swooped in behind right after the call was made, picked up the kill.
That was one of those things. Once he was spotted, he should have changed his whole MO and tried to do something a little bit differently there.
But he just didn't have the time.
Oh, well, the only thing that I can sit there and say is this is the point where you have to be a Slayer and go in, because they know where you're going. They know that you're going to be on that A-bomb site, and they're going to collapse on you one way or another. And it's just one of those. It's an idea. It's how you play the game. It could go either way, like you said.
Absolutely. So they are going back to the cookie cutter formation right on B. We got 3-man push. 2 kind of slowly progressing. One's watching the center C cut, and the other guy is up on the hanged man, or what is that? The guillotine, sorry.
The guillotine.
Slipped my head there. And it looks like they're looking directly into long. No action yet, which is kind of surprising, as they usually defend B very closely and watch through both the doorway and through the over the head there. So no movement over here means that they probably were watching A a little bit more, and now they're going to have to transition back over and switch back to B.
They may be coming back around towards the flank side, maybe even thinking about trying to get a good retake on this bomb site. Saints back into Domo, so they are over there near that A side and pushing in, and Saints being able to pick up his second kill so far. As now it's going to be down to a 2-on-4. Dose is not feeling comfortable, pulls out of that B bomb site and gets taken down there by Sensor Mochila all by himself. He's got 20 seconds left to be able to pull this one off. He's down to a 1-on-4, and all bets are in as this round is over, and Saints picks up his third kill to actually show some sign of life. They're in the search and destroy map there, so that's going to be 4-3. It came down to an overtime round, though.
Yeah, the Force was able to hold on to a little bit longer of this match. Unfortunately, weren't able to nail it away in the overtime, like you just said. But I just don't understand fully what's going on, because I'm seeing nice formations from Team Force. They're not able to hold on to it in the last moments of each play there. So it's kind of difficult to call. What
we watched there, though, it was a default strat coming in there for Force.
Yep.
You had Dose back over there peeking through, watching, making sure nobody decides to push up. You had Mochila working back around over there towards the gate side, and you had another member pushing in towards that B bomb site. Yeah. And we saw it time and time again, and if that ended in shambles, if it ended up getting broken apart, the round was over.
Yeah, there was no backup plan, it seemed.
All right, so again, right now the score 2-0 in here in the series between Nex-TT-hreat and Force, as we're about to head into the third game time domination on Summit. So stick around here on the Call of Duty Black Ops stream, as we'll be right back here in just a moment.
Welcome back, everybody. Holiday Doc here with the 2011 Raleigh, North Carolina. This is the Pro Circuit Call of Duty, and we're seeing some great matchups so far. Unfortunately, Force not able to do anything so far in this match, getting taken out, 2-0. Nex-TT-hreat coming out super strong, holding on to what everybody kind of predicted. Whether it's the forums, whether it's the general community, and definitely what Twitter thought as we asked everybody. Nex-TT-hreat is the team to kind of watch out for.
One of the things that I'm not looking forward to is Domination Summit. And it's not because of the game type, but for what's about to come. And you'll know after the end of this game, exactly what I mean.
Think we're going to see a Columbus?
No, not to that extent.
Okay.
But close. All right, so let's go ahead and hop right in and see if the predictions are true. Domination Summit right here between Nex-TT-hreat and Force. As we're going to go ahead and start things off here with Sensor here with Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. And remember, Vengeance was coming unglued there on Search and Destroy there on Hanoi. As right now, we're watching, they're going to go ahead and try to be able to pick up that nice grenade there coming in from really Domo, nice, picking off Sensor and Saints. And then Virus coming back around, chiming in with his own kill as well. A nice headshot, being able to connect there, being able to pick up 2 so far, as the B domination site belongs here to Nex-TT-hreat.
Wow, that's kind of always the case there. Sorry to step on our toes a bit, but he jumped through the window. As soon as he leaves the point, it seems like every time you do that, that's when the opposition pulls in and they shoot you in the back. So frustrating, from a player standpoint, and to have it happen is the worst thing. But bouncing back very nicely, they're grabbing C or B, but not able to hold on to B. But they got to get some points here real quick. C's not like the easiest to capture either, especially on this side. Like we've seen in the first matchup, those nades are just so devastating. You get on there with one player, you don't want a chance putting 2 on just in case those nades do land, but when you only put the 1 player on, chances are it's gonna take longer and you could potentially get taken out time and time again.
As they're still trying to be able to hold down this B domination site, both the A and C domination site belong to Force. As they're going to go ahead and make their move, going to work in, be able to pick up this C domination site. Now B and C both belong to Nex-TT-hreat. Now they've got a nice little triple cap coming in here for Quantic Nex-TT-hreat, and they're going to try to be able to maintain and hold down here for the rest of this game.
Yeah, Virus placed nicely, swooping around here, top gold, exchanging markers, not able to hold on to that kill, but it looks like A is trying to get taken there, and he is right in front of somebody. Oh, it didn't look like that was his team. I thought he was, what is he doing? But they did get C, they're holding on to B, and ultimately, I like this positioning the best. You know, look at, there's another 3-piece goes down, but yeah, when you have C and B, you can respond to B being taken a lot quicker than you can having A and B. You know, the nades are a lot easier to throw from topside. You know, the routing is a lot easier to get through. You're not forced into a bottleneck like bottom gold, and you know, topside B is a lot easier to flow to back and forth every time. So ultimately, this is the place to be in, and it's a good spot that they're in so far. And ultimately, this could be the final moments of this matchup.
It's the exact strategy that Eon OpTic Gaming are known for here on Domination Summit. They work that C and B domination side. They wait for the opportunity to be able to take at least 3 down. Then they make their move and forcing them to spawn over there towards that A domination site while maintaining a triple cap. And they're trying to be able to do that right here against a team like Force. But Domo being able to pick up 2 kills there with that AK-74U, as now they have the B and C domination site. They forced themselves in a bind as they try to push up to be able to pick up that triple cap and push in. And now it's the tide has turned here for Force.
Yeah, when you overextend yourself like that, you got to be careful that you're positioned nicely and you're able to hold on to those kills, because when you're strung so thin among the field, you're going to get caught, and then it's just a matter of time before they work you into a spawn trap like they are right now. But hopefully they're able to push out, as a nice grenade there from Saints. Not able to hold on to it as Damo peeks out the corner, takes out Saints, and Vengeance finally answers back, taking out Mochilla. Pretty even gameplay on that matchup. They just got to get these points back on the board, and you know, B goes down. They're trying to get C, and ooh, a nade almost lands, taking both of them out. But Dos able to swoop in behind and take out Virus as he tries to escape right on rails.
Well, Nex-TT-hreat needs to be thankful for the fact that they were able to get that C spawn to be able to push back around, as most of the members there for Force were over there towards that A domination site. But quickly, they were able to chime quickly back in there with their own kills, as now the B domination side here belongs to Nex-TT-hreat. And this game is really, it's tight. It's tied up, as now Nex-TT-hreat has been able to still hold on. Now they've got the lead. But this game is just going back and forth. It's a lot tighter than I expected. And these are one of those cases that I want to be wrong on anyway, as right now Force is trying to be able to hold their own here against Nex-TT-hreat. Oh, wow.
Whoa, Saints a little bit slow to react to that, and kind of almost behind on the shot. Fortunately, able to hold it out in the last couple shots, but he got called out, so now he's getting stunned. And a back turn there. Oh, huge play. His teammate saved his butt there, and Saints able to hold on to his life a little bit longer, trying to make his way over here and grab C for another triple cap. Minute 39 left. Ultimate, I don't know if I'd go for a triple cap at this point.
Well, looking at it, they're just trying to do whatever they can here, as right now his teammate Virus was taken out there by that frag grenade. Now he's going to go ahead and push back in and start to be able to make some moves here. He knows that they're probably going to start heading there towards that B domination site, but he's stunned and gets taken down there by Domo.
Yeah, that was a hard play to go to right there. Virus now swooping in just at the nick of time, grabbing B, or grabbing the player closest to B. Could have been trying to take it. Now he's pushing over to C, grabbing, ooh, a nice kill. Mochilla getting taken out on the dive and then getting caught trying to jump up. Domo picking out a kill in here. Just taking a look at the scoreboard real quick. Hurdle is doing very well. Domo following right behind him, going even, but then 2 players at the bottom, Dos and Mochilla, having a lot of troubles getting some kills here. But on the turn point of that, they both have 3 captures, and Dos has 3 defends as well. So it's not always about the kill to death, but you definitely need to be going even on this matchup.
It's all about the when and where, as right now, looking at it, Censor's not really holding his weight on his side, as he gets taken out there by Domo, as now it's 20 seconds left to play. This is a tight game. We're under a double digit here. We're still set single digits between these two teams. A 6-point lead. That's about to change dramatically. We're down to 3 points. It may end up being even, as it's going to be a 3-point lead here going in favor. It's going to be a 3-point lead here in favor of Force. They're at the end of the game, 109-106 here for the first half, and I'm happy because
It was a lot closer than expected from both of us.
Exactly the opposite of what I expected.
Yeah, which is good because we could see Force, hold together, come back, and make something happen here. But then again, with only 3 points on the board in the first half as the lead, 3 points is nothing. 3 points doesn't mean anything. It's a clean slate. The second half here is ultimately going to either come in favor of Team Nex-TT-hreat and come out the victor.
Well, let's revert back what happened there. So far in the beginning of that first half, it looked as if Quantic Nex-TT-hreat was going to be able to continue with that momentum that they had from the previous 2 game types and carry it in there to that first half. But what happened? What went wrong? They had a triple cap at one point for quite some time.
I think they just spread out too far and then got caught, getting shot in the back from the respawns. The respawns were being taken all over the place, and they didn't have an opportunity to swoop in quick enough and return off of those 3 caps. So,
well, we'll see what happens here in the second half. Right now, Force leading by 3 and domination on Summit. So basically, it's even kill here so far between these 2 teams. Let's go ahead and hop in here for the second half on Domination Summit here between Nex-TT-hreat and Force.
So it looks like we're going to be jumping right on board with Forrest, and Dose and his teammates all in front of him. He's the last position on the respawn, so he's not going to be in any danger of any grenade throwing responsibilities, but it looks like he's going to take the path down below. Oh, he is going to go for the over the head. Now that nade he was throwing is aimed towards A, and it can land right in the hands of anybody trying to cap A. Unfortunately, it didn't go that way. And something I didn't really expect is the initial C flag capture. Is dangerous, like we said before, because of the nade throws from cross map. But Hurdle coming up huge there with a nade on B and defending C at the same time.
As right now, Dose being able to push in there, able to take down Virus, still being able to try to move his way back into that main control. As Vengeance dropping 2 and finally getting taken down there by Domo.
Ooh, getting caught there, trying to take out 1. Sensor saves his teammate, and Saints coming up big again with a kill on Hurdle, and securing that center doorway, topside B there. It's kind of like a choke point or almost a slaughterhouse if you're trying to make it through there. And even topside glass is being taken care of right now, so that's going to be a hard point to try and take away at this point. And it looks like they are going for a triple cap. Virus, huge play, jumping overboard, knocking everybody out of his way, trying to take C by himself. Unfortunately, Mochilla was in a better spot up top and denied that opportunity.
As right now, Dose trying to be able to push in here towards that top control. As he's got a stun out, he can still be able to make his move. Wrapping back around out of the window. Nice move to be able to take down Sensor, but you put yourself in no man's land, and he gets taken out quickly after.
I keep referencing to Huddle as Hurdle. I don't know why. It just kind of got stuck in my head. But yes, it is Huddle. And we've seen some numbers from him so far. Right now he's at 4 and 5, whereas his teammates are both stuck at double neg. Not so bad so far, as it's only 2 and 4, but still it's kind of a start to this game that you don't want to have when the first round is kind of chalked off as a no man's win.
Oh, wow.
And Virus landing the big nade on B, defending it.
As right now, that's a 17-point lead coming in here for Nex-TT-hreat. As now looks like they've been able to get a nice little triple cap coming in here for Force, as they're trying to answer back quickly now. As coming back on the other side, they've got a C spawn and starting to be able to push in there. Domo picking up 2, coming up big, shutting down Saints and Virus. There with that AK-74U holding it down. And Dose and Huddle help out as well, clearing the board, and they're going to have to restart all over again. And we'll see how this one's going to pan out again. They're back over there towards that C domination side. Can he do it again? Utilizing those shadows, pushing it back around. Domo picking up another kill so far. He's got a FAMAS to be able to work with. And finally, that streak has ended. Vengeance had enough and ended him there with that frag grenade.
That was a great play, and steady aim being put to full use there. Relying on just how accurate hipfire can be when you combine those perks together. And then when you combine it with the grip on the AK, it just makes it a deadly weapon to go up against here. And in close quarter, all the close quarter matchups he went against, he won. And then finally, like you said, Vengeance putting an end to it by just avoiding the gunfight and just cooking the nade for him.
To me, this is honestly completely unexpected from watching the playing style in those first 2 matchups and seeing how they were playing. As right now they're just doing a great job. They're communicating well. They're flowing well, moving from domination site to domination site. As right there you got Huddle. He gets taken down there by Sensor. I still believe that Quantic Nex-TT-hreat has the better shot right now. They have the better accuracy right now.
They've also managed to come back and reply to their trip cap by one of their own. And holding on to these points, A finally gets taken out, but Saints and Virus in very good positions to defend the points on the map, control the spawns, and hold it down here. Vengeance walking into A, taking care of it. And it looks like they're losing B. Nobody's in a spot to defend this right now. Or losing A, sorry.
And quickly after that, they were able to answer back as now, again, they're holding down. And you've got Virus who's watching over that A domination side. Now is going to have to force that spawn over there towards that C side here for Force. As now we're on board here with Huddle, who's teamed up there. And they'll be able to pick up that C domination site, 75-78. I believe we're at a tie game at this point. A 1 point lead now here for Quantic Nex-TT-hreat with 2 minutes left to play.
Look at how many times the reset button's been hit on this matchup. So times, they've been back and forth, going to even points, and it's unexpected, very unexpected to see. Nex-TT-hreat is bouncing back time and time again, but Force is showing us that they're not out until they're out.
As right there, Sins are able to take down Huddle. As now Dose watching over there towards that C domination side. They have the B and C side. As right now, a little bit of conflict over there towards that B domination side. Virus push again. Cooking the grenades going to be Dose back over there towards that B side. Not going to be able to connect. As we're at a minute 20 left to play. 3 point lead coming in here for Force so far. Being able to maintain and hold down this B and C side. As now that B domination side has he's got a couple members there for Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. Since are going to go ahead and delay. Potential to be able to come back around and flank in towards that B domination site, and Doe's under a lot of trouble getting taken down there. If he went towards that B side, he may have been able to make a little bit of an impact, probably not as much as you might think.
I kind of like it though. He knew he was not in a position to engage that gunfight. He got called out. He just killed a teammate that was headed towards gold. I think he did the right thing by not challenging that fight and just trying to take A. However, he should have been in a better position to watch for the respawns already on that direction.
Agreed. As 30 seconds left to play, and we've got a 12-point lead here in the second half coming in here for Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. So they've got a 9-point lead overall. Make that a 10-point lead as things are starting to wind down. This game is going to go here to Quantic Nex-TT-hreat, but you got to give it up to Force there at the end part of that game as they were able to keep it tight. Like you said, they hit the reset button several times throughout that game. As Quantic Nex-TT-hreat takes this series 3-0, is this going to be a trend for the rest of tonight?
Hey, if teams are this prepared against the opposition right now, that's just going to show us that these later matches for tomorrow are going to be that much more entertaining. With these 3 sweeps so far, all we're seeing is that some teams are just more prepared. And, with the shots of Nex-TT-hreat right now and just how pinpoint accurate they were and their setups especially, I was so impressed at their CTF gameplay and how well their formations went down and how well that they defended their flag runners on the way back. It was really good to watch. I enjoyed it fully, and as much as these 3 sweeps are hard for the opposition, they're very entertaining for some people to watch. So we've got more and more to go on for tonight. And what's the next matchup?
Next matchup is going to be Eon OpTic Gaming going up against Influence. This is the matchup that out of all of ours so far, other than the Envy versus Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. As you can see right there, you've a quick little flash. Yep. We wanted to give you an idea, a glimpse.
Teaser.
Subliminal messaging, if you will. But just for those of you that actually really do care, they're coming up at 8 o'clock Eastern Time. Eon OpTic Gaming going up against Influence, and then following that with Eon Envy going up against Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. And then following up and closing out the night is going to be Quantic Leverage going up against Obey Pro at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. So for those of you that want to call it a late night here on Friday night here at in Raleigh, North Carolina, that's how you do it. That's going to be another great matchup to watch as well.
So lots of gameplay to still go on, and make sure you are tuning in and buying that HD Pass, the gold membership that allows you to see some extras. The behind the scenes while everybody else gets to view commercials, you get to view and see what all the audience is seeing, and it's definitely a better way to view the stream in that HD format. So hope you do that. And
so right now, again, the Final score there was 3-0 overall throughout the series there between these two teams, between Quantic, Nex-TT-hreat, and Force. So let's get a little bit better of an insight there with Zach, who's down there with Saints.
I'm here with Saints, the new member to Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. You guys pulled out the 3-0. Anyways, let's backtrack, though. You're new to the team. What do you bring to this team?
Extra slaying power, because Virus and Vengeance are already like great slayers. We have like amazing slaying power. That's what's making us really dominant. So we're starting off real good, so that's always a good start.
Definitely, definitely. So Raleigh was just like a month ago. Talk about your practice regimen a little bit. Did you guys practice a lot coming into this event, or what?
Yeah, we came prepared to this event. We practice a lot, you know, but Center has football, and we took the day off, the last day of scrimming off, until all of us left to Raleigh, because we felt that we needed a break, and it seems like it turned out pretty well. So. Totally. And last question: who else in your pool is could be a next threat? All puns aside, who else do you see as a threat? Envious. They're a good team. They've always been looking real good, so. They have good players on their team, so looking forward to playing them later tonight. All right, well, thanks, man. Best of luck on the rest of the tournament. And, guys, back to you.
All right, so thanks a lot, Zach. Down there with Saints, kind of got a little idea of what's to come, what they want out of this pool.
Yeah.
And but coming up next, we've got Eon OpTic Gaming going up against Influence. One of the matchups that I've been looking forward to seeing so far throughout here for today, and maybe even catch a glimpse. Maybe we won't even see a 3-0 run again.
I don't know about that. It's going to be hard. You know, the trend's already been set. They got to live up to expectations. People were expecting 3-0 sweep. They got to deliver.
Got to deliver. If that's what you want, let's go ahead. I'm really focusing a lot on this Twitter. I like this whole community aspect.
Yeah, you've been diving into Twitter lately. It's nice to see.
Hey, man, you know,
communicating.
Got to be part of the community properly.
Yep.
So
got to jump on those bandwagons. So, like we said earlier on, we got Eon OpTic. Yeah, trendsetter.
I'm a trendsetter.
Trendsetter and T-shirt maker.
One day.
So, like we said earlier, the matchups later on tonight: Eon OpTic Gaming versus Influence. So, Influence picked up some new people this past game. They didn't drop Saints, but Saints and Solo. Maybe it was a trade off. So acquisitions being made. Solo was part of Twisted Method at Anaheim. Felt that he could be better used on Influence or whatever, and. I'd like to, maybe talk to him later on, see how this matchup, or see what his choices were, see why he was brought on board with Influence. Influence has always been a strong team name in the community, and it just seems like now they're working their way back in and trying to make something happen.
It's been some time since we've really seen Influence at their top potential, where they were, but it's always, like you said, I like having multiple teams at their top potential. And again, I'm happy that you brought it up, because I completely forgot about mentioning it, saying that Call of Duty is at its infantile stages back in Dallas, and how things have started to develop and grow, and see where it's come from and where we're getting at now. And it's great. Things have really blossomed, if you will.
Yeah, good word.
But coming up here at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern. So for those of you that are Central, my time, that's 7 p.m. As well as those of you on the West Coast, that is at 5 p.m. We got Eon OpTic Gaming going up against Influence here in just a moment. And remember, those predictions, send them out. Let us know, and we'll give you our own little post coming up here at 8 o'clock. We'll be right back for the Call of Duty Black Ops stream here in just a moment.
Welcome back, everybody. We got OpTic Gaming and Influence coming up soon. But before that, I got Rambo. How you doing, dude?
I'm pretty good right now.
OpTic Gaming plays third at the first event, first at the second event, third at the third event. There's a pattern there. Are we saying first this event or what?
Looking forward to it.
Looking forward to it. Good to hear. So Anaheim is only, a month ago. What have you done since then?
Well, obviously we try to keep up with the practice, even though it's a bit hard since some players went back to school and everything in general is just schedule's a bit iffy, but I mean we've got some good games in, and it's probably the best we've ever looked online before in an event. So I'm pretty confident about it. No, go ahead.
Glad to hear it, man. Well, best of luck this match, and I'm going to throw it back to you, Corey and Holiday.
All right, so thanks a lot, Zach, out there talking with Rambo.
Rambo, the man.
The Rambo. Talking with Rambo there from Eon OpTic Gaming. The names keep getting longer and longer and longer, but hey,
it's all good.
I'll show some respect. After a while, I'm just going to narrow it down to just O.
Yeah, we got 3 Eons
I'm gonna call
in
them
the tournament
O.
so far. They have Eon Instinct for Halo. Mm-hmm. We got Eon Envy. Mm-hmm. And we got Eon OpTic Gaming. Mm-hmm. And we bugged Hex all last event trying to figure out what Eon was, and didn't really get much out of him. I did, however, manage to sneak it out of him this event. Maybe we can talk to him later on, maybe get a stage interview with Hex, and really try to see what's going on with Eon, because anytime you have an organization that's willing to step up and sponsor and ultimately help out esports, it's good for everyone. And the same thing goes with other big name sponsors and teams. We got Team Liquid and the StarCraft guys. It's a huge team over there. We've got Quantic also, who sponsors some StarCraft, as well as us over here in Call of Duty. So these big name organizations helping everybody out. But so far, how can you sum up this night? How's it gone as far as what you expected?
I forgot my broom back at the hotel room. So bunch of sweeps. That's all we've seen so far. 3-0. But the first series was of course a little bit lopsided. But Force put up a little bit of a fight. They were able to push Search and Destroy into an overtime.
Yeah.
And then there on Domination Summit, it was extremely close. Like you mentioned, there was a lot of resets throughout the game, and
more than any time we've seen a lot.
But there in the end, Quantic Nex-TT-hreat being able to close the door, and you say that there's a potential that it can do the same here with Eon OpTic Gaming and Influence. I think there's a possibility as well. And I made a comment saying that I want to do predictions every single go around, and I'm not going to let this one slip away. But let's go ahead and go to a quick break here for just a moment. We'll give you our predictions here in just a moment, here with OpTic Gaming going up against Influence here in this Best of 5 series here in Raleigh, North Carolina. All right, so welcome back to the 2011 Major League Gaming Pro Circuit here with Call of Duty Black Ops. I'm Corey Dunn alongside Holiday Doc, as we're about to get underway with our third matchup with Eon OpTic Gaming going up against Influence.
So it looks like there was another team change to Influence that we didn't really pick up on. It looks like J-Bone has joined the ranks, as we've seen the crossed out name and some penciled in marks there.
Oh, that's great, man. You got to give
artistic.
That's what I want. I want name tags that are all just like that. I think somebody needs to come out with a jersey that's just made out of just something like that. I mean, everybody else, they've got these nice printed jerseys, and I think somebody should come out with some different type of flair. But with this matchup, where our game types are going to consist of Capture the Flag on Summit, then Search and Destroy on Havana, Domination Firing Range, Capture the Flag on Hanoi, and then following that up, if we get to it, Search and Destroy on Firing Range. I said predictions. Let's go ahead and give it really quickly. I think it's going to be a 3-1 in favor of OpTic Gaming. Go.
No. No means no, man. I'm not doing predictions. It's not happening. It's just there's too many times that we're seeing that teams are just, last event in particular, how many times did I give predictions and how many times did I get...
Let's go ahead and get underway. Fine. Since he's not going to give our predictions. OpTic Gaming and Influence kicking it off here on Capture the Flag here on Summit.
Jumping right on board, we're going to go to the man, the action himself, Rambo, as he's leading the team here, team captain for Eon OpTic Gaming, and we're going to see how they push out on the start of this map. And I say it every time, the start of these games is probably the most important part of the match, and ultimately the second being, winning it eventually. But both teams exchanging 1-for-1, and Rambo almost had a 3-piece lined up as he grabbed the nade, and 2 people lined up directly in front of him. However, only able to land one. Solo heading upstairs into top gold, or top glass, nailing out a kill, and Solo responding and taking out Merc from the side.
As we're back over here with Big Timer, starting to be able to push back over here towards the rails. He thinks there's one over here. He's going to continue to push up cautiously. He's going to be able to take down Solo, wrapping in, and explodes like a party favor, getting taken down there by Nameless. As now it's back over here to JCap. They're still being able to maintain over here towards that rail side. As JCap pushing in, has yet to be able to capitalize a kill. A lot of time has expired so far between this little gunfight, and I think he's playing a ring around a Rosie by himself, but he'll be able to pick up one, taking down Nameless, pushing back in. He's going to drop there by Solo, as not much action has happened yet. I haven't even seen a flagpole yet.
No flagpoles on either side of the map. That kind of means that this is an even matchup.
There's been one flagpole because there's a return there from Merc.
Yeah, there you go. So one flagpole, but it seems both teams are getting caught in the middle of the map, both exchanging halfway through their respawn routes, and that's going to lead for a very even game. So far, we're seeing JCap now pushing up over into the barrel side or on the far side. He did get called out. They've got some nice stuns on him, holding him off, and ultimately he's got to wait up here and wait for his team to back him up if he wants to try and pull his flag.
He's going to go ahead here through that generator room. He knows that one's over back there. He's going to go and try to be able to push in there by himself. And we'll talk a little bit more about you just motioned for. It's one of the things that I talked to JCap about for probably about 15 minutes. And that's his switching back and forth between his gun. And it has caught him so many times, as you can see right now. Exactly what he's doing.
Yeah. Ooh, Rambo coming up big there, defending his own flag run as he was working his way back. Somebody positioned on the right side or left side rails and was trying to wait for him, but Rambo picked up on it nicely, grabbing the kill, and they've defended this flag run very, very nicely. You know, covered all the spots, but the last couple seconds there, J-Bone was able to land the kill, but so much support means that he just had to rally it in, and ultimately first flag cap goes to OpTic.
OpTic doing a great job being able to rally up and be able to pull that flag and make the move over there. I believe that was towards Summit side. And to be able to get that flag cap 1-0 so far. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to play here in the first half. As we're on board here with Merc. Merc with that AK-74U trying to be able to make a shot. Almost connects, but he's got some teamwork coming in there from JCap. As now we're back over here still watching. He's going to start to push over here towards the high ground.
Yeah, pushing up to this point is very crucial. This allows you to defend your flag runs, defend off the respawn routes, and push in when time being to grab these respawns. And nice pickup there. Merc knew that the spawns were pushed to that side and grabbed a nice easy kill as he jumped over. But now he's on his lonesome. Got no support with him, and he did get called. Nice nade landing right in front of him there. Beautiful timing.
That's his 4th kill so far. He's been able to control his accuracy so well, and finally Nameless is going to be able to take him down. He was able to pick up 4 kills throughout that little scene that we saw. As now we're going to be back over here with JCap here from OpTic Gaming. Again, OpTic leading this one by 1 as he starts to be able to push back in, able to take down Nameless, pushing in. He's going to get caught off guard, and I'm usually...
Somebody's got to take that boy's Y button out and not let him use it anymore. I'm just going to go over to his controller. I'm going to open it up. I'm going to take out the ability to press it.
I think that
solve it.
It count as an MLG mod, but we'll let it fly if it helps the case.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys are catching that on the stream as well as we are here at the event, but the YYs are so persistent that they are delaying him on the reaction time as well as his accuracy pulling up on the kills. Unfortunately, we've got his other teammates here pushing in. Merc is doing really well. Merc has been pushing spawn and pushing this right-hand side very consistently, time and time again. Not only is he making his way this far, but he's holding off the opposite side, respawning. They're forced to back up, forced to put on the brakes, and not able to move out in the middle part of the map, which they'd like to do and try to even up the scoreboard.
As right now you got Merc trying to be able to get a long range there with that AK-74U. It's got 15 seconds left here in the round. Let's go ahead and take a look there. Pluto able to get a flagpole, starting to be able to make his move, and there's some cover there, and Pluto still on the run. As Nameless able to drop 2, still trying to be able to make his way back over there towards his own spawn, and he's not making it in time. And so 1-0 is going to be the first half score in favor of OpTic here over Influence. But let's go ahead and talk a little bit about what JCap is doing. If we can get the chance, I want to sit there and look at how JCap holds the controller.
Maybe we can get our remote cam guy to maybe go take a look.
That's what I'm thinking. If our producer can sit here and pay attention enough to be able to know that. But one of the things that I want to look at is I come from that PC world, and I want somebody to clarify for me. I believe it's like the claw on how he's holding it, because his index finger is wrapped around, and that's what his tapping is coming in from.
Yeah, ultimately it's like the nervous twitch.
Right.
And he does it just to maybe keep his hands fresh, keep the momentum fresh, and make sure that he's not pausing up, and his reaction times are staying active. But it's landing down to catching him off guard more often than not.
So if he can have his nervous twitch, then I'm going to have mine. I'm going to keep this pin and I'm going to click it the entire time.
I will.
Is that okay with you?
I will remove your fingers.
It can't be okay, because it just cannot happen. You can't have something like that nervous twitch get to you. He's a great player.
Oh, yeah.
But it's caught him so many times, and I know right now the score is all tied up at 1. I know we're getting on a rant here, and I said I wouldn't get on a soapbox. This is a different soapbox, so I'm allowed to have multiple soapboxes as long as it's not the same one.
Gotcha.
As right now, we're on board here with Nameless.
Nameless
so far been able to pick up 3, starting to be able to hold down this main control, pushing up there through mid. Decides to go through that A domination site, as he's hasn't been contested yet. Able to take down Rambo. That's his 4th consecutive, and he'll finally be able to get taken down there by JCap.
Yeah, both teams doing very well on this one side of the map. It seems like the difficult part is their opposite sides. So how much does this play in effect to their strategies on each sides of the maps? Can they knock out more flags on one side and just try to defend on their less active side, or the short side? So either way, they've got something to do here. It's tied up. Overtime, as we've seen beforehand, is pretty much anybody's game. It comes down to who puts out the first mistake, and then the other team simply just capitalizes on it. But whenever we go to an overtime CTF game, it does get difficult, because you have to worry about those solid defenders in the back of bases. And on this map in particular, I can tell you that it's one of the most frustrating circumstances to ever go up against. On the bottom side of the spawn, A side, there's that back building that you always have to worry about somebody camping in. Solo's headed up in that direction now, so he's got to be careful that somebody's not hiding, just waiting for him to grab flag. And I can tell you, overtime is not the way to go.
As again, now we're back over here with Solo. Solo spots 1. He's under a lot of cone and fire, going to get taken down there by Rambo. 2 minutes left to play here in regulation here for capture flag here on Summit. As now we're back over here with J-Bone. J-Bone watching over there towards the rail side. His teammates have started to spawn, as he looks to be on the defensive here. As he spots 1, going to go ahead and let him run back around. He may open up the door there for his teammate to get taken out. He's on the chase now. That pulled him away from his position.
Yeah.
But Pluto comes in. He's able to get a flag pull and starting to be able to make his move. J-Bone doing a great job, still trying to hold this area down. But he has yet to see any action as Pluto gets taken down there by JCap.
Yeah, that flag run was all by himself.
Yep.
J-Bone was in a good spot, but he knew better than to just walk out there and not stay alive. But Rambo coming around there, ending that very quickly, slicing and dicing, moving his way through, and Merc and Rambo are now pushed up, trying to make something happen here as they're both headed towards this flag. A minute left, you're going to see this very, very slow progression, and it looks like they all kind of put up the brakes, and they're setting up just to hold on to this flag.
They're going to try to be able to push it into an overtime here, unless they're able to find an opening. As Solo now starting to be able to push up here through that mid area. He was able to take out Big Timer, and knowing he doesn't want to do it solo, he's going to go ahead and wait for his team. Wraps back around, wasting some time. Nice shot there into JCap, and he's going to get taken down there by Merc. He was over there towards that generator side.
3 down right now, 26 seconds left. They have time to grab flag, but I don't think anybody's in a position to make anything happen over on that side. It's too bad, just caught out of place, but J-Bone now just kind of waiting.
As they headed over all the way through that Summit side, they've got 10 seconds to try to be able to get a cap, but J-Bone's going to go ahead and get a counter pull, and so this round will go into an overtime here between OpTic Gaming and Influence, and so right there they were able to just maintain and hold off there, and that's going to push us off into an overtime. For those of you that are this is your first time here on the Call of Duty Black Ops stream, Holiday Doc's going to go ahead and explain it for you.
So basically, when you go into overtime, granted you don't really want to go into overtime on CTF, but if you're forced to do it, it's almost like a race. Whoever can capture the first flag and bring it back, that time's recorded. The other team has an opportunity to switch sides and try to beat that time. However, there's a catch. If the first team who capped the flag also caps the second flag, it's an instant win.
Can't do it any better than that. I now am well informed on how capture the flag works for Call of Duty Black Ops in overtime, and that's going to bring us into this matchup. And so far, we were talking about whether these sweeps would continue. If this is any sign of what's to come, then we're definitely not going to see a sweep here.
No, it's kind of unexpected. Influence is a good team, but going up against Eon OpTic Gaming, it's kind of like, well, who do you put the smart money on? So.
I honestly, I'm a big fan of Nameless. Nameless is actually one of those that I'm really I'm a fan of, that I like to watch and everything like that. But I've been talking about what's been going on, how to keep within the community. Make sure you check out our Facebook at MLG Pro, and then also MLG on Twitter as well, and then Team Liquid /MLG. All across the board, different types of social avenues to be able to get in touch. But let's go ahead and hop back into it. Capture the flag, overtime here with Influence and OpTic Gaming here in the first game time of this best-of-5 series.
Yeah, and now we're going to have to go and watch and see how both teams react to the defensive positioning that's going to take place here. Granted, they might not do it, but on a trend base, both teams faced on defense on this side play very, very heavy defense, or at least with one player at the back part of the map. And 3 down right now. 3 go down for Eon OpTic Gaming. That's a bad spot to be in. Good thing Merc's last man alive, and kind of references when Merc goes down, you lose a round, but Merc's alive. Merc's alive, so he kind of saved the day. So
caught me off guard with that one. As right now, you got 2 down. Therefore, Influences right now. You've got JCap, who's going to get taken out there by Pluto.
Another 3 down, and last man alive this time is Big Timer. Big Timer's left to defend this flag, hold on to it, and he does just that as Pluto tried to swoop in, denied that opportunity, but then JCap swooped in, took out Solo, and JCap's last man waiting for those spawns. Nameless and his team continuously pushing for this flag, and OpTic is denying that every time so far. So what we're seeing now is just solid defense from Team OpTic right now.
As right now, again, like you said, you've got Merc, who's back over in his own spawn, playing some great defense so far. Taking down Pluto, leaves his backside open to Solo. As now he's got his teammate JCap trying to be able to slow him down. He's going to go ahead and push over here towards that C domination side. He's got 2 to worry about. One of them is right there. He's got his teammate now wrapping back around. Merc able to take down Solo. JCap into Nameless. Flag is down. They're going to go ahead and return that flag. And JCap getting taken down there by Pluto. 3 are out there for Influence. And OpTic not yet, hasn't really tried to push up just yet. They've got a couple members pushed over in towards their spawn. But Big Timer getting taken out there.
Yeah, no flag grabs from OpTic yet. However, the opposite team, Influence, has 3, but all denied. So you can say that they're not putting enough pressure, but they're having to deal with all these flag pushes or flag attempts right now. So their focus is kind of just sitting in the back of their base so far.
Well, I think the main focus is having Merc back over in their own spawn, playing extremely defensive, and then having other members kind of fill in those gaps. As right there, Big Timer under a lot of gunfire is going to go ahead and fall back over there towards the summit side. Solo's going to get dropped there by Merc again, who's back in their spawn and holding it down and making sure that they're unable to get out of the spawn. They've got numerous flag pulls, but yet to be able to get out of that spawn.
Pluto almost turning on Big Timer. Big Timer got the first couple shots. Pluto swooping around, and it was kind of a mixed exchange there, holding on to the kill using the Spectre. And you can always tell people's frustrations by how many times they swap their weapon kit throughout the game, and I think that's Pluto's 3rd swap out. So he's not happy with how things are going, and now we see a first flag cap or first flag grab by OpTic as JCap moved in, grabbed flag, moved up on the rail side, and he does have a teammate. Rambo and Merc grabbing kills. Nameless responding by 2 of his own, turning around. JCap responding, great awareness and map control there, and now he's going to be contested up front here. He's got to watch out, make sure nobody's on this side, but 137 officially, I think that was a pretty good mark.
That's what I got on it as well.
So now when we move over, Influence has to grab the flag in with a minute and 37 or less left back on the board. So it's going to be a pretty hard challenge to meet. OpTic now has the better defensive side, you know, with the back white building and the barrel or the big container. You know, there's lots of movement for defensive players to move around in and kind of keep people off guard and keep them guessing. And ultimately, if you can frustrate the other team enough, they're going to start playing a little bit more sloppy, and you're gonna pull out the win there.
So if we're looking at it, I mean, so far you and I were both content with saying that OpTic Gaming should easily take this pool, and their only conflict is Influence. How big of a deal would it be if Influence was able to pick up this matchup against OpTic?
It would be probably the biggest upset we've seen in 3 of these MLG events. I'm not discrediting how good Influence is, but nobody expects OpTic to come into their first matchup and on main stage and not come out the victor, right? So
you're right about that. I'm in agreement with something along those lines. But we look at it right now. 3 minutes and 23 seconds is the time frame that they have to get a flag cap there for Influence. So you're looking at the timer in your bottom left-hand corner. You're going to be looking at a minute 37 is that marker that you're going to be on the lookout for. We're in the overtime here for Capture the Flag in the second half here with OpTic Gaming and Influence in this best-of-5 series as we hop on board back into CCF here on Summit. As you know, we're looking at it and see how this one's going to pan out. You know, Merc did a great job back in his spawn and playing very defensive, just holding down, and I think that's what really did it. You mentioned that you had Influence. They had numerous pulls. I think at the end they had 4 pulls, but they were unable to capitalize because somebody was back there playing defensive and they were unable to get out of that spawn.
It seems like a firecracker got lit here on Influence's team as they're all pushed up super heavy into center part of B. We got 2 guys on Summit that could potentially get caught off guard there as they're clustered too closely. But Rambo and Merc grabbing 2 and denying this first attempt. But Pluto looks like he was trying to go for it anyways. Got called out. JCap wrapped that up and called her a day. But now we're going to see the respawns, and they got to continue to push. They can't let down. But on the same regards, OpTic is not content with playing defensively at all. They're trying to push in and, you know, potentially just grab this flag and go.
I have yet to see anybody stay back in their own spawn as even Merc is starting to be able to push up here towards that Summit side. Solo headshot into Big Timer. Rambo going to be able to answer back quickly. Nameless on the chase as he's going after Rambo. And Nameless spams but gets taken down there by Rambo. Almost able to connect as now Solo heading over here towards that Summit side. Trying to be on the lookout here for Merc. Merc just on the other side of the corner. He's going to get taken down there. And Nameless is going to try to be able to push up in here as well, but Merc has been able to push back up into that main control as it's just been a kill for kill back and forth as there's 2 minutes left for something to happen here for Influence. Not much time to work with now but this may be that opening that they're looking for.
Ooh, that was almost a sloppy play there, but Rambo coming up and saving the day, making his way back through there, and then getting taken out from Solo, who's in top glass. And Merc responds to that one himself. I think he got a glimpse of the guy headed down center of the cut there. So hopefully they're in position to grab it. And it looks like Big Timer was doing just that. Exchanging with somebody top glass again is J-Bone. J-Bone's a last-minute pickup. I know he's been having a lot of troubles lately trying to find a team. And it looks like Influence could potentially be that team that he's going to do well and gel with.
As right now, J-Bone try to be able to move in here. He's going to try to be able to get a pull. He's going to get taken down there by Merc. Merc back on the defensive now. He's going to get taken down there by Pluto, pushing in. Nameless is spotted 1 and tries to be able to take down Big Timer. Oh! Big Timer picking up 2, pushing in, shutting down Nameless and Pluto. As now Solo pushing back over there inside of mid. Big Timer taking down J-Bone and Solo. And the 2 pieces are just coming in with ease here in this latter part of the round. As now it's got 2 minutes and 16 seconds left to play here in the half. So we're looking at a 45-second mark roughly left here for Influence to be able to make their move. As now we're just going back and forth. It looks as if we've got OpTic Gaming playing a little bit more defensive so far. They're still pushing up, trying to get a little bit out of spawn, but they're still playing a little bit more passive here. So I can see on the other screen, that's Merc who's pushing up and just watching over there towards the that garage area.
Yeah, I want to chalk this one already up. Minute 42, 37 is not going to happen. So it does look like Eon is going to pull out their first win here.
First win here for on the main stage here with OpTic Gaming, and Influence is right there.
Got denied.
Hey,
Got denied with the hand there.
That's just rough stuff there.
All right. So what is the second matchup here? It's S&D on Havana.
Correct.
So Search and Destroy with only the 4-round wins needed. It's a changed game. Already I can notice some difference in play, much more defensively on the defense sides, but we're going to cut to that right after this quick commercial break. And if you buy that HD pass, you don't have to watch a commercial.
That's right. If you have that HD pass, that membership, you won't have to even worry about any of these commercials that come on here. And you also, HD, come on now, I'll take that. You can rewind, go back, and yeah. So stick around as we'll be right back here in Raleigh, North Carolina with myself, Corey, alongside Holiday Doc, as we'll be right back here in just a moment. All right, so welcome back here to Raleigh, North Carolina with myself, Corey, alongside Holiday Doc here at the 2011 Major League Gaming Pro Circuit here for Call of Duty Black Ops. OpTic Gaming going up against Influence here on the main stage here on the first day, here on Friday, the pool play day.
The pool play day?
The pool play day. So right now, our next matchup is going to be on Search and Destroy on Havana. As we'll take a look here. One of the things that I've noticed here at this event is some of the different types of boosts that we've seen come into play. Madcast, one of them. They're promoting that new MLG controller for the Xbox 360. I had the opportunity. One of the things that I've seen in my industry from the PC side of things is seeing different mouses have different weights, and you have different abilities to change the weight of it. They're here with the Madcast controller. You can change the weight, you can change the sticks, you can change the tension within the sticks. You can go all through it. Maybe one of these gamers one of these days will use it. So let's go ahead and hop into the action here with OpTic Gaming going up against Influence here on Search and Destroy Havana.
One thing I'm going to call out here right away is a heavy push towards that B-bomb site again and again and again. It seems more often than not these maps are designed to favor the B sides. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Is that a design flaw when you have only one bomb site that people go to? I'm
not going to say that out loud, but yes.
Was that the same sort of thing in Counter-Strike?
No.
Did you notice that? No.
There was no because I'm biased. I'm not going to even get into that.
All right. So, moving in, we've seen a heavy push towards B3. Offensive players already on site. We got one top yellow. We got one bottom, one controlling alleyway, kind of staying out of the way, making sure that he's not going to be, taken out at the same time one of his teammates. And that's a really good and smart play. When you're defending this bomb, you got to stay out of harm's way.
JCap all by himself. He's down to a 1-on-3 as he's been able to take down Pluto. Still being able to push back around. He's got 13 seconds to be able to pull this one off. As it's not really working out in his favor. Able to take down one. J-Bone comes back in. Takes him out. He's got 5 seconds. Unable to get the defuse. But JCap comes back in. And he came right into a brick wall.
Wow. If he had half a second longer, you would have got that. And that was embarrassing. I would have set my controller down, potentially walked away and be like, nope, sorry.
Tough stuff coming in for JCap. He got the ace that round.
Yeah, 100%. That was a beautiful, beautiful round on his half. Too bad, he still couldn't pull out the victory with it.
Too slow.
So right now, Merc and Rambo. See, every time I make a prediction, look what happens. So, first time they're on the offensive, they push towards that A bomb site, trying to throw the opposition off guard early on. Big Timer grabbing one, Rambo replying, and Solo picking up JCap from the top side here, and throwing some markers down range, picking up the two-piece. Rambo goes down, Big Timer's left alone. It's a 2-on-1, J-Bone and Solo up against Big Timer, and they do have bomb down, so this is going to be very difficult for Big Timer to kind of work around.
45 seconds left here in the round as we're on board here with Big Timer. pushing over there through that main road. He's going to be going up against Solo and J-Bone. J-Bone, who's been able to pick up only 1 kill so far from that first round. As Big Timer starting to be able to push in here. And he's coming around towards that flank side. He doesn't have a lot of time. And jumping as Solo goes down. That's going to draw J-Bone back around and towards this action. As you've got the bomb has been picked up there. He's got 17 seconds to be able to push in here, get that bomb planted. As right now, one of the things I want to talk about at home, they can use the spectator to be able to see if he's being able to push in here.
Peek.
Use third-person peeking out, and J-Bone is going to be able to take down Big Timer. You may be able to utilize that spectator mode, but right here, watch this, J-Bone coming from the side to be able to take him out. You can't react quick enough for that.
No, that was a solid shot. Just nailed it down, almost pre-aimed when he jumped over the railing, had it nailed before he even shot, and ultimately there was nothing Big Timer could do.
As right there, 2-0 right off the start here for Influence. It looks like they're going to really do a great job to coming right at OpTic Gaming. As right now, J-Bone, the bomb carrier here for Influence, making his move over here towards that B bomb site. Spots one, top blue, trying to be able to connect with that headshot, continue to push up, dodges the frag grenade, but finally getting taken down there by Merc, and Big Timer back over into Nameless, going to be left up to Solo, who's the LMS. The last man standing here for Influence, watching over there towards that A side, spotted and taken out there by JCap as OpTic Gaming was able to pick up that round quickly.
Yep.
As outscore's going to be 2-1, still in favor of Influence. It's the first 1-4 here in Search and Destroy here in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Changing the pace there really quickly. A 4v1 is not going to happen. Ultimately, it's so difficult to pull out that victory. And when bomb goes
Fear
down,
Assassin would disagree with you.
I don't think that was easy at all. I think that was probably one of the most challenging, sweating, heart-beating moments he's ever had.
Cakewalk.
Yeah, I do this sort of thing for a living, thanks. That's
As right now it's going to be down to a 1-on-3 Solo all by himself. If the name doesn't say it enough, let's see if he can be able to pull this one off. Bomb planted, 40 seconds left to play. Big Timer, JCap, and Rambo here for OpTic as they're going to be going up against Solo. Solo is right now, as I'm trying to take a look, trying to take a peek, he's over there towards that wall, the L wall.
Yeah, the L wall, cutting across right into cargo, and he's headed directly for B, and JCap denied that run right across mid.
There you go. So you'll be able to see that here on the kill cam. Take another look here. JCap watching main road. As you'll see him go ahead and come back across. Great little spot there for JCap. Just watching those cross points and able to take out. As now I believe the score is all tied up now at 2 here with OpTic and Influence. As OpTic is just trying to be able to get back into this game and try to win this this map right here to take the series 2-0 so far.
Nice nade by Nameless as it landed. It looks like into yellow backside alley, and you're making some sign language with your hands. I don't know what you're talking about.
As right now Pluto is decided to start making his move over there towards that A bomb site.
Oh, the A bomb. See, to me that was starting to look like something else for a second. I'm not sure.
There's a triangle.
Okay, that's not a triangle.
As we've got 50 seconds to be able to get the bomb planted. Nameless all by himself. He's going to be going up against JCap as well as Rambo and Merc. As Nameless pushes back around, he's over there towards that top red and just going to go ahead and decide to unleash a full clip. Here's a magazine. I'm going to throw a rock at you. I'm not going to win this fight, and that's going to go as OpTic Gaming has been able to pick up their 3rd consecutive round in a row. Can they make it 4 and take this map?
Look at JCap's score right now, 8-1. Holding his team up on this this landslide right now, coming back from a deficit, 3 straight wins. He's doing very well right now.
4 of those kills, they lost that round.
True, but
I'm just joshing
come on.
with you.
What?
As right now we're here with OpTic Gaming here on the offensive side, following on board with Rambo. As looks like they're going to go ahead and head over there towards that B-bomb site. Merc, he's been utilizing that AK-74U. I used to see him use the FAMAS a lot more, but I guess he's really become accustomed to the look and feel. As right now Rambo going to go ahead and get that bomb planted here inside of that B-bomb site, down to a 3v2. Solo and Pluto here for Influence. They're going to have to be able to wrap back around. Oh, Pluto trying to come in for that ninja defuse, but the issue is they're going to put all that pressure here on Solo. And Solo's gone 3 and 6 overall. He's going to get taken down. And OpTic Gaming winning 4 consecutive rounds in a row to be able to take that one there for OpTic Gaming. So now the series is going to be 2-0 overall here over Influence.
That surprised me. Influence came out really strong the first couple rounds. I thought they were able to act. Honestly, halfway through this, I thought Influence was going to pull out the victory on Search and Destroy, but every time I make a prediction, man, this is why I don't do it. They came back and they took it away from them, denying them that opportunity, and we're going to push to a potential 3-0 sweep yet again.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break here as we kind of gear back up here for the next matchup on Domination Firing Range. OpTic Gaming leading so far 2-0 here over Influence. All right, so welcome back here with OpTic Gaming going up against Influence. Our next matchup is going to be on Domination Firing Range. As OpTic Gaming, each one of these matches so far have been extremely close, with Capture the Flag on Summit going into an overtime. Yep. But Merc doing a great job playing defensive back in his spawn, and then coming back, they were able to get that flag cap and being able to pick up that overtime there on CTF Summit. Then Search and Destroy. You had some great teamwork overall. Everybody was hitting their shots there for OpTic Gaming, able to pick up 4 consecutive rounds in a row. That brings us to Domination here on Firing Range. And the way this is playing out, we may even see another sweep.
I'm not calling anything, but we're going to watch this game. We're going to jump right on board with Eon OpTic Gaming and start off with JCap. JCap really held his own here in this last matchup, Search and Destroy. I think he finished 9-1, and that just or 9-2.
Something.
Yeah.
He finished
with some kills and some deaths. I'm not quite sure how many. But JCap, they all push the C, grab C, very safe move. Anytime you're slow and you only put 1 or 2 guys on C, you could potentially land a nade in your pocket and kill the whole team. So, they were quick to deny that, made sure they got some points on the board, and now it's a race or a fight, a challenge, a tug-of-war for this B flag, and that's going to tend to be what we see the majority of the time on this map, is just that constant push for the center of the map B flag.
Big Timer waiting to be able to find that right opportunity to be able to pick up this B domination side, but he tries to do it all by himself. And Pluto wraps back around to be able to take him out. Quickly countered. Merc able to take down Solo, and J-Bone walks into the gunfire of Rambo. Rambo picks up 2.
Yeah, the nice pre-fire through the center there on sandbags, and then landing the good nade, defending B twice in a row. So without that, they could have been without B here. And now I think Big Timer needs to jump on board with B, or at least have somebody to pick up the pickup after somebody dies or the nades land on B. You got to have that guy there. But Big Timer wrapping his way up through top wood, jumping over his top of sandbags, and now he's just teasing on B. Hopefully his teammates get there and they can grab this. And the marker just missed. That nade just landed out of harm's way, and they're able to pick up this B flag. So now that they've got these 2 points, now it's time to set up for the map control. Map control on Firing Range Domo is so important. It's probably the most important thing.
Kind of go a little bit more into detail on how this map control works. I mean, we know a lot of us understand how Domination Summit work and how OpTic Gaming takes complete advantage of it.
Yep.
So how do you have map control on a Domination Firing Range?
So, spawns are already difficult to control, but you need anchors, and anchors allow you to keep positions and keep spawn points reoccurring. one of those spots is top wood. When you have one guy over in the wood area, you're going to float the rest of the opposition down into the bottom firing range. But in order to make that happen, you need to have somebody in this white trailer spot, either back white to deny that respawn. You also need somebody floating throughout the middle. Now, when you push over too heavily into C or too heavily into top wood, you force spawns either back white or back washroom, and then they kind of respawn, and it's very difficult to hold on to that spawn point.
So what's the main focus? Where are you trying to force them to spawn then?
At the bottom of the firing range. That's where you want to have them, because you float them into a choke point, a bottleneck situation, and you can just continuously kill them, or at least line them up for a better chance to kill them.
57-23 so far. Eon OpTic Gaming, they're just doing a great job. They've been able to maintain 2 domination sites the majority of the time. As right now we're on board here with JCap. JCap pushing up here towards the top tower to be able to take a look here, as they're again still trying to be able to force those spawns down over there towards that firing range.
Yeah, and it looks like they have a bit of a mixed spawn there. They're spawning both on C and in topside map, or even back white. We got Rambo Big Timer exchanging there, some misfire, miscommunication. But now we're seeing that Eon has now been forced into backside or on the bottom side of this map. So that's that occurrence that you don't want to have happen.
As right now, JCap still being able to push back around here towards that B domination side. 3 minutes coming in there. It looks like they're going to go and try to pick up that C side. And JCap, he's going to get taken down. Pluto and the Big Timer, but they will be able to pick up that C domination side. As Rambo, I guess a little bit of jealousy coming into play as he took out Merc. And it can't be about the looks. I tried to be able to counsel them earlier. Oh well.
Wow, so they almost landed themselves into a 3-cap situation that could have dramatically decreased their point score right now, but they were able to hold on to A, and now they've got to push out. They got washroom side spawn, so now they got to float around backside white trailer and take over that spawn points, but they are losing A at the same time. They got to make sure that doesn't happen. Big Timer answers nicely, and now they're going to try to contest into back white trailer, but JCap's there, and Merc was trying to hold it down, but J-Bone denying that opportunity there. They almost had B and the setup nicely, but wow, I'm not sure how J-Bone missed that. Oh, almost a 3-piece lined up so nicely, but Pluto holding on to that kill just in the last couple seconds there.
As right now you got JCap, who's trying to be able to watch over that B domination site here from top wood. He's in the perfect little location. He's going to go drop out, though, because he's got his teammate who's going to flush in behind to be able to pick up that top wood. Great flow here with OpTic Gaming. As you can see, he's trying to be able to take a look here from the high ground, take peeks back around. He's going to try to push in. He spots one, takes out almost. Oh! Finally takes him out.
Wow.
Takes a little bit more gunfire to be able to take out Pluto. But he's going to wrap back around over here to top 10. Spots 2 that spawn. He's able to take down J-Bone, pushing back in. As there's a member there in that C shack, and he's going to get taken down there by Nameless. He was getting a little bit gutsy there, going for those kills.
Nameless jumped out of the corner, taking out one. J-Bone ending his streak by killing his own teammate, but now Merc's last man alive to try and defend B, which he does very nicely, picking up the kill on Solo. Anytime you throw that nade on B, you have to worry about the pickup person, though, the spotter. And what the spotter's job is to stay very close to the flag, but not on it. In case a flag goes, you have 1 second to continuation on the flag cap.
1:20:68, 40 seconds left to play here as OpTic Gaming has this lead here over Influence here in the first half. Big Timer spotting Solo is going to be able to take him out. As now still the A and B domination site belong here to OpTic Gaming. This was their game plan. This is what they wanted to do. They've got a great setup so far, and Big Timer can't take out J-Bone prone as he pushed in there, as now he's got 18 seconds left to play here. Nameless and J-Bone going to work there, pushing in, still haven't given up just yet, as we'll be able to pick up this B domination site to be able to pick up 1 point at a time. So they'll pick up 2 out of that little region there. 136-79 is going to be the first half score. 136-79.
Really good plays so far. You know, a couple instances, J-Bone almost turned the tides there. His other teammates just weren't in a position to back up the certain plays. But ultimately, OpTic Gaming, Eon OpTic Gaming, doing very well. And you were talking about the flow there. It was very I don't know how to say it, but everything just seemed to like kind of flow around.
Very
the map.
synchronized.
Very synchronized. The positioning was all in tune and in timing with everybody else. And when it clicked, that that first triple cap that landed for quite some time. That amounted to a lot of points being thrown up on the board. And we're seeing some nice shots, nice kills. And that last time that big timer jumped out of top 10, that seemed like an instance where like, hey, I just shot this guy. Oh, he should be dead, so I'm going to stop firing. And got to make sure those kills land before you stop.
Well, you definitely got a good point coming in there. But right now, OpTic Gaming, they were able to hold on to that A and B domination site. And with that being able to maintain, they were able to keep a 57-point lead there in the first half. So just go ahead and write that down. I already have, so we can stay consistent here on the second half score. That's the difference that we're looking at here, as we'll go ahead and hop in here to the second half here with OpTic Gaming and Influence. This is the third match of the night. Yep. Or are we going to see the third sweep of the night?
Well, Young OpTic Gaming's got a 2-0 lead so far on Influence. Influence has to really fight back. They've got quite the deficit to work their way back on. They got to hold up and secure these triple caps. But we're going to move right into on game. We're going to jump on board with Nameless, and Nameless is a very likable guy. He's definitely around the community quite a bit, and he helps everybody out. And I think that he's really started to establish a name for himself.
Nice shot into JCap from top 10 to top wood. As right now Nameless pushing in, he's as he was able to take out Merc.
That was a nice play. He just wasn't able to hold on to it as he got clipped from top side of sandbags on wood there. And now Solo's kind of left to himself up here, top 10, trying to hold on to this position. Remember last event, we seen it was Fizzy Fizzer, who was up here with Scavenger, who would just time and time again reload his grenades and keep the enemy guessing, just throwing nades on point, even though it might not be flashing, it might not be contested. He would just always have that scare tactic on the opposition, never knowing if a nade's just going to continue to land there or not.
As right now we got Nameless starting to be able to push over here towards that B domination site. He's going to spot one. Big timer, able to take down Nameless. But I believe that Merc was the one that got shut down. As right now they're being able to pick up that C and B domination side.
Yep.
As they're making the move here over towards this A side, we've seen multiple pop up on the radar. Therefore, OpTic Gaming. As right now they're going to go ahead and fall back. Looks like that Solo connects there into Merc, wraps back around. Big timer has been able to take him back on that flank side. As right now, Nameless being able to pick up two. JCap and Big Timer both go down. As now it's a 9-point lead here in the second half. Overall, we're looking at 48 here in favor of OpTic Gaming.
A strategy that I have not seen used more than I think twice overall is if you come into the second half of a game and you have a significant point lead, why not just let B go? Not worry about it, but defend it. You know what I'm saying? Just surround it and force the opposition to continue to go for it and just sit and wait for it. Maybe use that Scavenger. Maybe have that guy who's continuously cooking the nades for B and, just sit back and, let the other team get frustrated.
There's different schools of thought that you can look at, as some of these teams are so meticulous in the idea that they want to be able to do the same consistent thing through and out. They try to keep the same strategy. As right now there's a 20-point lead here in the second half here in favor of Influence. Overall 37-point lead here for OpTic Gaming. As Nameless is still holding on to this top 10. As he's been spotted, he's going to have to be able to back away here as he's trying to be able to make his move. Again, they're just narrowing that lead slowly but surely here for OpTic Gaming.
So they're going to grab a triple cap here as two guys were on A to make sure that went down quick enough. Now Nameless is in a great spot here. When you're in this position, look how well he can float around the map. Unfortunately, JCap responding very well to that situation, anticipating that he was going to poke out, try to watch for the spawns, and just nailed the kill. Solo now is on B here. Oh, nice slice and dice. Big timer responding as well, and 1 for 1, time and time again here.
As right now, 32 points here in the second half. You got Nameless, who we're on board with. Finally, OpTic Gaming able to pick up that C domination site, wrapping back over here towards top 10. He's going to go ahead and spam, able to take down JCap. As now Merc back over there into Nameless. as they need to start to find a way to be able to pick up at least 2 domination sites here for OpTic Gaming, because that lead is just being chopped away here by Influence.
You know what we haven't done yet is an Astro listen in. It'd be interesting to maybe try that out sometime, but Nameless, wow, 3-piece nade, slapping them out of there, making sure that they're not going to get some points here, and wow.
A 6-point lead here so far here for OpTic Gaming, as they have yet to be able to find exactly what they need. Nameless sitting at 16-6, Solo at 12-6. Those two have been done a great job so far, as the lead is almost down to 1. There it is now we're almost tied up here with this matchup, and now we're all evened out here with 1:45 left to play.
Timer has been reset. The clocks are back to 0, and now it's just a fight to see who can break out of here. And this is that spawn points that they didn't want to have happen. Somebody spawned backside washrooms here, or backside red, and they denied that very quickly. So, you know, they reacted great, but they got to continue to push and make sure that they hold on to these points if they want to win and stop this sweep.
As right now, things seem to be a little bit more lackluster so far. As right there, JCap was able to take down Solo. As now they're going to go ahead and try to be able to push in here, as they went for that B domination site and got shut down.
Yeah, they're just pushing up. They're not really securing the areas. Like when you're trying to get B, you either need somebody topside tin or topside wood, and you have to control white trailer as well. You know, without those points being controlled,
they need to draw in those grenades. As right now, this game looks like it's going to be going to Influence.
Yeah.
Pushing in, he got Big Timer able to take down J-Bone. As right now, Solo watching from top wood, taking down 1, as this round is going to go here to Influence. We're going to go ahead and call it early.
Yep. So Solo doing very well for himself as well. 17-8, 2 captures, 3 defends. Nameless 19-20-9 and 2-3 as far as caps and defends go. And then J-Bone and Pluto kind of at the bottom, but still doing their part with equal defends and captures as well. So a really good showing on all parts of this team. Influence denying the fast sweep and pushing this game or into another game as well.
That's going to bring us to capture the flag on Hanoi. You know, so far, I mentioned my prediction was 3-1 in favor of OpTic. Just remember that. Take notes.
I will. Thank you. I got my post-it note stack over there. Maybe we can get Nexy to write it down, but he might be busy.
I highly doubt that. as right now, the score throughout the series is OpTic 2, Influence 1. And that will push us to our 4th game time. Capture the flag on Hanoi, as we'll be right back here in just a moment here from Raleigh, North Carolina. All right, so welcome back to the 2011 Major League Gaming Pro Circuit here for Call of Duty Black Ops. Here with the matchup between OpTic Gaming going up against Influence. OpTic Gaming is leading this series 2-1 so far. But make sure you check out the NOS Reward Series. So you got get the goods, get the points. Purchase specially marked cans of NOS energy drink to get custom limited edition NOS MLG merchandise.
Get that NOS swag.
Get that NOS swag at drinknos.com.
Well, you know, we got to plug those sponsors, make sure the bills are paid, and to make sure our bosses don't get mad at us, take us out back and beat us with a stick. So we're going to jump on board.
That really wouldn't happen.
And are we going back to search and destroy on Hanoi, or are we going to do something different here, maybe do some CTF?
It's CTF.
CTF. Always what I like to hear, you know, back into the matchup. You know, first round, they barely pulled out the victory, you know, forcing into overtime. So we're going to see how well they can kind of recuperate off of the loss on domination firing range, see if they can capture back up their elements and pull out the victory here to make this your prediction, the 3-1 lead. 3-1 lead. What do you think?
I think it's going to happen.
Did you got money on this game or something? Is that what you predicted?
I'm sweating bullets right now.
Uh-oh. You didn't sign your paycheck, did you?
It wouldn't be enough anyway.
Okay. That big? You going big, go broke, or go home?
I'm going broke regardless of whether I win or not. So As right now we take a look here, we're on board here with Rambo, who's already been able to get that first flagpole, making his move over there through that guillotine side. As looks like this is going to be a... He's been able to get that flag cap. Nice little dolphin dive. I think I taught them that one.
Yeah, you were giving lessons, I heard.
No, it didn't happen. That was all rumors.
Just trying to build a name for yourself. Maybe you're getting too popular. You know, Twitter is blowing up for you. You're giving lessons to pro teams. Like, what's next?
I'm selling merchandise.
You're selling merchandise and
remember, if Merc is down, lose the round. You got to remember that one.
Oh, very, very good.
And Merc goes down. Oh no! Please don't be the case.
JCap now looking through window, trying to nail out that kill. He grabs a stun, so he knows exactly where he is. But Solo defending his position, coming up big and denying that very moment right now.
As right now, 3 minutes and 36 seconds left to play here. As I was just kidding. I really don't want to put my paycheck on the line. Oh no! All right, so this is for those of you that can't see. This is what's on the line. I'm not even going to show anybody what's on the line. As right now you've got JCap pushing it. He's going to go ahead and try to be able to hold his own here inside of the light room. And so far, again, OpTic, Rambo, he's been able to get that first flagpole and get that first flag capture so far. Pluto getting in a pull. He's going to take it down there by Merc. As Merc is just kind of holding back over here towards that spotlight side over towards the guillotines.
Yeah, we got some really solid play going down. That initial flag cap was flawless. You know, they got contested very at the last second, but ultimately that was a clean ride all the way home, and really, whoop, 4 down, time to grab flag. Wow, eat my words every time, I swear.
That's a beautiful thing. I enjoy it.
You know, I don't know if we can be friends much longer.
I didn't think we were.
Most is for...
Every bit of this is for show.
Yes.
I'm paid to be here. I'm just playing. Oh, wow.
Wow.
I'm going to get ripped apart for that one.
You're not very nice at all. Let's get back to gameplay.
2 minutes
focused,
and
man.
15 seconds. We're all tied up here at 1 here with OpTic Gaming and Influence. As OpTic Gaming doing a great job. That was Pluto. He was able to get that first flagpole earlier, and then he comes back around to be able to get the flag cap. As right now we're on board here with Big Timer. Big Timer, again, he's getting taken out there by Nameless back over there towards the spotlight side. JCat still trying to be able to push up. He's going to get taken down by Nameless as well. He's made his own domain over there towards that spotlight side. He's going to go ahead and try to hold that one down on lock and try to open the doors there for Pluto. And Nameless, again, this is his region. This is his domain as he continues to be able to push up. As now Solo, he's got the flagpole making his blue move, but JCap is able to take him down, and Nameless again, and finally JCap from the grave to be able to take him out there with that frag grenade.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to help as that flag's going to take off and grow some legs, and those legs are Pluto as he heads back the way, and I think the respawns are really going to help this flag run, so countering it's going to be very difficult. Merc's now into top film here, but I think this flag's gone.
As right now you can see him try to be able to make his move. He's on the chase. Oh, he's able to get him. Comes in, slides in, able to get the return. Great job by Merc. Merc just pushes in. He's able to stun him over the top and be able to come in, get the kill, and get the flag, return, and get the pull and the return and the thing as Rainbow got the flag now.
What just happened? You want to...
It was the best explanation I've ever had.
Something with a flag and a return, and then another flag, and then something about a
exactly.
slide.
That's what I was saying.
Okay, well, you got to be clear. I didn't know if there was a slide or the flag first, but ultimately it went down. And look at this. They overextended themselves. They tried to deny the initial flag run, but OpTic responded. Nice. Oh, he got caught in the back of spawn. That is nobody's there. They're trying. They're racing for it, and oh, not able to hold it down. That was close.
Wow.
Close gameplay. Beautiful, beautiful plays, and exciting.
Overall, you got to give it up to Merc and what he was able to do there. Really, to be honest, what happened was Merc, he was able to toss over the stun over the building. He stunned the flag carrier. He was able to push in. He spotted him. He took him out and then dove right in. A nice little sliding move to be able to get the flag return, and then comes back in. It could have been 2-1. It's all tied up at 1. As right now, we'll see how this one pans out as we hop on board here with JCap here from OpTic Gaming.
Yeah, headed up into top theater, pretty standard form, as you got to control this top side, and it looks like he's got somebody snuck in there. He didn't catch him, but now he's going to try and go for the kill, and he's not able to hold it. Solo denies that, kind of a slap in the face, and then back-to-back, full hands across the mouth. Merc got it as well.
As right now we're going to go and switch over here for Solo. Big Timer, who has the flag here for OpTic Gaming. You can see Solo utilizing that flag indicator and trying to find out where Big Timer is. Nameless is going to get stunned and taken down there by Merc as J-Bone goes down, as right now they're getting picked off here by OpTic Gaming, as Rambo making his move, wrapping back around as Solo gets spotted there by Merc, still pushing back in, as there goes OpTic Gaming. Another clean flag capture there for OpTic Gaming.
It seems like when their setups are set up first, and they're not just going off of that initial or that reaction flag grab, they seem to be able to hold it down. I think they need to slow down a little bit more and just work on getting the setup each and every time, as it seems to work out every time they go for it.
Well, OpTic Gaming is definitely the beneficiary is the fact that they're very methodical and making their moves, and that's what they're all about. As we take a look here, we're on board here with Pluto. Rambo, again, he's got the flagpole. All 4 members are alive here for OpTic Gaming. They're starting to be able to push up, and let's see if Pluto can kind of put a kink in the idea. As no, he's back over in his back over here in the OpTic spawn. He's going to get dropped there by JCap. JCap again, just another clean move. Good little sweep across, as they were able to get their second flag capture here for the second half. 3-1 overall here for capture the flag here on Hanoi.
Great setups, and they're just executing them flawlessly at this point. Had a little bit of trouble the first round, had to tie it up, let Influence kind of grab a flag offhanded there, but 3 go down again, and it's 1 left. Nameless, last man standing, is trying to get this flag or deny the attempt, but Merc countering so nicely, picking up these kills.
As Rambo is going to go ahead and try to be able to slide in again. Now the score's going to be 4-1 overall in favor of Eon OpTic. As here comes Solo. Solo spots one, switches over to the pistol. He's going to go ahead and peek back out and get taken out there by Merc. As now JCap has a flagpole. He's making his move. As let's go ahead and see if he can be able to get a flag capture as well.
And 4. The train has left, and the little steam is going like choo-choo. It's over. There's no way they're going to get these flag caps here. They're just getting stomped on.
I think you just jinxed OpTic Gaming, though.
Nope, I'm holding this one. This one, I swear to you, if I lose, clown suit's going on. I'll wear a clown suit.
As right now, Eon OpTic Gaming Merc, it's his go around. That right there is a perfect sign of what's been going on. Solo stunning himself.
Let's bring the scoreboard up here for everybody to see. That's one complaint we got last round, that people weren't able to see the scoreboard as much. But I know we'll bring it up here and let you just kind of take a look. And there you go. The story tells itself. Big Timer 12-13, JCap 17-13, Merc with 23-13, and Rambo 17-11, and 4 flag caps. Amazing gameplay.
Overall, team effort, and it's what's expected.
Yep. When the push, what's that saying?
Push comes to shove.
When the push comes to shove, obviously Eon OpTic Gaming knows how to push harder. So they came out with the victory. I was a little worried that Influence
out there, man.
I knew, Influence was almost at the heels, almost able to turn the turning points and make something happen here, maybe push it to another couple games, but unfortunately not able to hold it down. They, provided us with some really close matchups, and I think that they're going to have some success in this tournament, just not very successful against, a defending champion as well, so.
All right, so this one looks like it's going to go to Eon OpTic Gaming here over Influence. The predictions across the board for most people, like myself, was saying that they was going to go 3-1, and that's going to be the case here. Here for Eon OpTic Gaming, taking this one here on Capture Flag Hanoi, taking it at 6-1 overall, as that's going to push us into another matchup to come here in just a little bit. Let's go ahead and take a quick break as we right back here with more Call of Duty Black Ops.
This is the team that everybody expected to be the champion back in MLG Dallas.
OpTic Gaming, winner of MLG Columbus, is certainly a fan favorite. Sporting an all-veteran roster of Rambo, Big Timer, Merc, and JCap, they're one of the most recognized teams in the game. Known as one of the most methodical teams on the circuit, OpTic is the originator of many of the strategies we see today.
We're going to see here is going to be a team like OpTic Gaming, especially after something like Rambo. Rambo was stunned, but Big Timer given the cover fire. JCap able to pick up 2. That's 3 down. All 4 are down.
But Merc and JCap, how do you counter something you can't kill?
You've got no hope here whenever you're playing like a team that is on fire like they are right now. Rambo, backside, hip fire, takes down 1, switches to the Python, picks up another kill.
Back over here inside that top house. Spam's trying to be able to shut down 1, switches over to the pistol.
Merc coming through, one sec. One and out.
Oh, L.
Nice. OpTic is looking to stay ahead of the learning curve and continue to showcase their incredible teamwork on their way to the 2011 MLG National Championship.
Hello and welcome back to the 2011 Major League Gaming Pro Circuit here for Call of Duty Black Ops. I'm Corey Dunn alongside Eon, OpTic Gaming's Merc. I want to take us back a little bit because we're watching the capture the flag there on Hanoi. The game was extremely tight there in the first half. There was a possibility for Influence to be able to come in there and get that flag cap to make it 2-1. Kind of run us through what went through your mind whenever you're on the other side of the map there on Hanoi.
I mean, it's definitely a tougher side, so you got to play more defensive. And they got the flag out, and I jumped through top movies, got down, and got a clutch kill and got the return. So I was pretty pumped about it.
It was an awesome stun that came over the top. It was a great stun. You slowed him down. He came in, got that great shot, and then the dolphin dive to slide in was just perfect.
Yeah, dolphin dive. I mean, it's really hard to shoot someone while they're dolphin diving. So I mean, it's tough. So when that happens, a lot of people get clutch returns.
And that was actually they were probably just a couple feet away, in which could have changed the momentum of the game at that point. But from that point on, that second half, y'all just blew the doors and just really controlled the game. Looking at that, as we look at it throughout that whole matchup, it seemed as if everything was extremely close. I mean, but your capture the flag was great, and watching both of those matches, the capture the flag on Summit, your defense back over the top spawn was great overall.
Yeah, I mean, we knew that we had to, watch our flag because they were running OBJ. He was just trying to get behind us, kind of that MW2 style. So on overtime, I kind of sat back and waited for the opportunity. And once we got that opportunity, we took it and ran with it.
All right, so looking at it in that overtime round, with the first half of the overtime round, what was the idea? Because y'all really didn't try to push up and get the flag right off the start.
I mean, we just really didn't want them to get any lucky flags. So, I mean, we kind of took our time and knew an opportunity would show. And if we scored the first flag, we would probably win. I mean, that's how we felt.
So the confidence is, without a question, is there. That's really one of the differences that comes into play with the difference between a pro team and those that are working their way up. We've got our next matchup that's coming up is going to be Eon Envy and Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. And looking at these two playing styles, we had the chance to watch Quantic Nex-TT-hreat, and we had some great gameplay watching from them. But then the games got extremely close against a team like Force. But looking at this matchup, keeping bias out of the equation, how do you see this one playing out and why?
I definitely think this is going to go to a 5-game series. I think they're both kind of evenly matched. Nex-TT-hreat's very, very Slayer heavy, but once they get down, they intermingle and fight with each other. Envy, I mean, they're definitely kind of a slower paced team. They like to get behind you. Nate Shot and Bob, very clutch players. They get behind you, and they kind of they go fast behind Stains and Dito's slaying power.
So as we look at it, looking at Envy, what would you say is probably their strongest map per se?
I would think firing range is definitely their strongest. They take that advantage and they score. So I mean, that's definitely one of their best maps.
All right, let's go ahead and go take a look here at some of these updates across the board. You got Pool B right there. You can see y'all have gone so far. You've beat Influence and Last Minute. Your next matchup will be against Icons Blue. We'll talk a little bit more about that here in a little bit. They're both these teams, Eon OpTic Gaming 2-0 and Icons Blue is 2-0. Looking at that match, we'll kind of talk about that later on, though. One thing that I wanted to kind of talk about that is kind of curious to me, and I know that JCap knows because I've mentioned it before, and he got blown up on Twitter. Is about his switching between
his twitch.
His twitch.
Him and Big Timer have it. I mean, they play claw, so it's very easy for them to just hit it. Sometimes they mess up, and then sometimes it costs us pretty important kills. But they slowed it down, especially after all the criticism from last event.
I apologize for that, guy.
But I mean, it just keeps your hands ready. I mean, it's something. Even Halo, they have the Ogre Twitch and all that. So I mean, the Nex-TT Twitch. I mean, it's in every game. I'm sure it's in Counter-Strike.
No, I know what you're talking about. Definitely, and I understood the idea behind it and why you do it, but it's one of those things that I've seen it affect players more so than not whenever they're in crucial situations. JCap, though, he had some great slaying power there on Havana. He got the ace, but he was unable to get the defuse. But it's just the way he was playing through and throughout. It was just great overall. But we look at this matchup to come because I really like to focus on what's at hand and what we're looking at. Envy and Nex-TT-hreat. You think it's going to go into a best of 5?
I do.
But did you clarify which team do you think it's going to take it?
I think it's going to come down to the S&Ds. I think Envy's a really strong S&D team with Stain and Nadeshot, who are some of the best S&D players. So I'm going to go 3-2 Envy.
You're going to go 3-2 Envy. Yeah. I'm going to go with 3-1 Envy.
3-1?
I'm going to go 3-1. So far, throughout this entire day, I've done pretty well. I've actually been right about each one of them. Just saying.
I'll tell you what, CTF Summit, first map, that's Nex-TT-hreat's best map.
That's going to be their best map.
I think so. Vengeance and Saints know the spawns very well, and once they put you in that trap, Sensor's just going to get behind you and pull.
All right, so let's go ahead and take a quick break as we'll be right back here with Envy. Eon Envy going up against Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. We'll be kicking off on Capture the Flag on Summit, so stick around right here on Raleigh, North Carolina here for the Call of Duty Black Ops stream. Hello and welcome back to the 2011 Major League Gaming Pro Circuit here for Call of Duty Black Ops here in Raleigh, North Carolina. We've got our next matchup coming up with Eon Envy going up against Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. I'm joined here in the booth with OpTic Gaming's Merc. Whenever we've watched you play so far, you've been able to hold down the spawns pretty well. You're playing some great defense back on some of the matches that we watched there previously before this series. But looking at this one to come, you say that it's going to be 3-2 in favor of Envy. I think it's going to be 3-1 coming into this matchup. But the main focus, what you mentioned, is on Capture the Flag Summit, and kind of clarify a little bit more of why that's the reason.
I think Nex-TT-hreat with their slaying power with Venge and Saints, I think they really hold down the spawns. They control power positions really well, like top balk. And they don't let you get out of your base, and that's important. And Sensor's going to come around and get the flag, and I think they're going to take it.
All right, so let's go ahead and hop in here and see if this is going to be the case here for Capture the Flag on Summit. Here with Eon Envy going up against Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. As again for Eon Envy, we have Stainville, as well as Dito, Nadeshot, and I'm blanking out for just a moment.
Bob.
And you have Astro there coaching in behind. And over for Quantic Nex-TT-hreat, we've got Sensor, Saints, Virus, and Vengeance.
And their coach Mystic.
Exactly. As right now we're on board here with Stainville.
Yeah, he did a really interesting start. He ran Marathon so he could get top ball control. So he's going to slow it down here and just stay control, like I said. Here's a nice two-piece.
Nice job so far. Comes in and be able to pick up 3 there with that AK-74U. Now continue to be able to push up. Like you mentioned, he's going in with the Marathon, pushing in. He's going to spawn another one. That's his 4th kill so far. They're taking down Virus. He's making his move. He's got some cover fire there. is he's been spotted, and he's going to get taken down there by Saints as back and forth exchange of kills there inside of mid.
I really think Stainville should have ran it probably hill. Was when you run in middle, I mean, it kind of splits the spawns up and it gets you sandwiched. So I definitely should have ran a hill that route.
He did a great job being able to pick up those kills, and like you said, he was able to get control over that top balcony, and he really did a great job of maneuvering and getting that flagpole. It's just a matter of how you finish there at the end. As right now we're on board here with Bob. Bob spots one, able to take down Sensor. Going to go ahead and come in here for the flagpole, and he's going through that A domination site. Looks like he's going to go back over towards Summit side, as looks like he's got an opening. The only thing he has to worry about is the flank. As right now there is one member chasing him down. He's just out of reach, and here comes some opposition there over there towards the Summit side. Nate-Shot gets taken down there by Sensor, but it delays enough for him to be able to get that flag cap. So now scores 1-0 right off the start here for Envy.
Like I said, Bob and Nate-Shot are very sneaky players when it comes to CTF. They get behind you, and once you get a few down, they're going to pull it, and that time it was successful.
As you can see, Bob was back over there towards that satellite room back in the back. Where A domination spawn is, as right now Bob pushing over here towards that top balk.
Envy's going to slow it down here, probably get control of top balk. Saints picks up a really big two-piece. Let's see where he goes.
As right now Bob, he spawns one. Now he's going to look out for somebody to be able to rotate back around. He's got his teammates who are being able to push back around. He's got some cover fire on the backside. He leaves an opening, and Vengeance steps on through. As there goes Bob, but Nate-Shot coming back in there and taking down Vengeance. Saints back into Dito.
Here's what you don't want. TT gets you in the spawn trap.
As right now Stainville wrapping back around. He's going to try to be able to get out of here. As he just pushes back in. Great jumping shot. Taking down Virus with that AK-74U. Still pushing in. As right now they're doing a great job just holding back. They've been able to get that one flag capture so far with now 2 minutes left to play here in the first half.
And TT's really going to pick up the pace and try to get the spawn trap down. Envy's doing a really good job coming back to their base and protecting the flag, which is really important. And what you don't see from a lot of teams, they overextend. And kind of like Influence did for us, they tried to overextend and we capped 5 flags.
He started that train, and as right now Bob pushing up, he's going to get taken down there from the side there by Sensor. As Stainville starting to be able to push up their Sensor back into Dito. That's 2 so far. As right now it looks like they're going to be able to get that flagpole. As he's heading over there, he's back over. He's just holding back in there.
Yeah, he's staying alive because Envy has control in middle. Venge is picking up a big kill. He's getting taken out.
As right now Stainville watching over here towards the catwalk over by Rails. As again Nate-Shot, he's got the flag and just trailing Stainville as he went down towards those stairs. And Stainville almost able to take down Sensor, as that Sensor who's up on that top balcony. As now it looks like again it's just a good little counter pull coming in here from Nate-Shot, just kind of slowing things down. He's back in the back.
Yeah, like I said, Nate-Shot got behind him and got the flag out. So let's see what happens here.
You got Bob, who's back there accompanying Nate-Shot, back over here in this spawn.
Now, this is really dangerous because they can throw nades over, and once you push up in their base, you spawn bottom middle, so it's a really easy return.
As right now, so you're saying it's a higher risk, kind of a low reward type thing here.
Yeah, definitely. But Envy's all staying back because they know they have that 1-0 lead, so they should be fine for these last 20 seconds.
As right now again Sensor, who's been able to get all the way back over there in their own spawn, and so now they're just kind of holding things out, and looks like they're going to go both play very passive. I haven't seen any real push up. There's Vengeance trying to give a last effort, as this round is this first half is gonna end in favor of Envy, being able to take that first half 1-0 there over Nex-TT-hreat. As we look at it, kind of break it down for me a little bit about what happened there in that first half.
TT didn't really get control of their base, and they let Bob slip behind them, which you can't do because that's always the type of player he's been, especially with LVG. And you know, sometimes he doesn't put up the slaying success, but he's very clutch and gets behind you. So he did exactly that and scored the flag.
You brought up a really good point. A lot of these teams earlier in the pro circuit, we watched a lot of teams, a lot of roster changes, and how much of a impact does it make whenever you play with a team. So say, for instance, you have Envy playing against Leverage. They now know how Bob plays.
Right.
They understand his dotting of the I's and how he crosses his T's.
I mean, it kind of hurts because maybe Bob doesn't switch it up and they just kind of wait for him, which keeps getting him killed, and then they push their base and Bob tries to get behind them, but they slow down and they kill him. And then, I mean, when you play with people and then they switch teams, it kind of gives you an advantage because you know their play style. So, I mean, it kind of sucks.
As right now they see a flagpole coming in here for both teams. They've got a counter pull there from Bob as Saints is starting to be able to push over here towards the catwalk. He's got some cover fire. He's got stunned down, but it's not enough cover fire as Stateville drops in and was able to, I believe, return the flag there, as now Bob is starting to be able to make his move. He's going to go ahead and get another flag capture here coming in for Eon Envy, as now the score is going to be 2-0 here over Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. Virus over there in that middle garage, and he's going to get taken down there by Nadeshot, continuing to try to be able to push up here, as now we're back over here on board here with Vengeance. Vengeance pushing in, taking down Dito. Wrapping back over there towards the catwalk. Censor's going to be able to get a flag pull here, and they're going to have to start making moves and start getting really gutsy now.
Yeah, Vengeance definitely needs to pick it up when it's slaying. He's supposed to be one of their main slayers, and he's not doing too hot now. And that's what TT kind of evolves around, is their slaying, and Envy's shutting them down.
Yes, right now we're on board here with Bob. Bob, with that AK-74U, able to take down Virus and pushes in, trying to be able to get a nice little kill there inside of that spawn area. As now we're back over here with Stainville. Stainville spots one. He's going to go and drop. Able to take down Sensor and Virus. Stainville so far, he's 18-12. Dito 22-17. And then Bob and Nadeshot both sitting around 10-8.
Like I said, Stainville and Dito are going to play really slow and pick up the slaying, while Bob and Nate kind of do their thing and get flag pulls. And as you can see, they both have flag captures, and now it's a 3-0 lead.
As right now we're on board here with Nadeshot. Nadeshot holding back over in his own spawn, trying to check and make sure that this region is clear.
And Nadeshot's going to start playing really slow. I teamed with him for the first event, and when he gets a lead, he doesn't like to lose it, so he's going to play a little defense.
And if you're playing defense, how can that impact you coming into it?
I mean, it definitely is good. I mean, it slows the other team down, but the only problem is once they kill you, they're in your base and they can get a pull. Instead, if they were kind of playing mid-map, TT would have to kill them maybe twice, maybe 3 times. So, I mean, defense, it's a little risky. See, like I said, he's back here right now. Picks but
probably the best call I've heard yet.
But defense, I mean, it's risky. I mean, if he dies here, then TT can probably get a flagpole.
As right now, again, we're on board here with Nadeshot, who's watching over there inside of mid. Saint's going to get taken down. Now he's got his teammates to be able to wrap back around. Stainville going to get taken down there by Vengeance. As you can get Nadeshot just watching him there towards that A domination side, as he's got great control over that and is able to take down Sensor. Taking another look, peeks back out. This game of whack-a-mole goes to Virus this time.
This is like I said, now that they lost the position in their base, they can get a pull.
And Stainville trying to come back in and counter quickly as he's going to get taken down, but they've got to be 2 flag caps in 25 seconds.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
No. And so this one is going to go to Envy. Actually, it's 3-0 right now that I do my proper math. And so this was over a long time ago.
Yep.
But let's go ahead and kind of break down what's happened so far there in that first game type here with Capture the Flag on Summit. You said that Quantic Nex-TT-hreat is going to have a little bit more control here in this game type. What went wrong?
They didn't slay well enough. I think Vengeance and Virus are supposed to be some of their top slayers, and they didn't play well. It's going to be up to them for them to bring back the series.
And what you said that Quantic Nex-TT-hreat, Virus, and Vengeance are supposed to come out slaying, and they did in their matchup against Force, but they, like you said, they just didn't come out for that game type. And so, you know, I appreciate you hopping on here with me. I know we're going to see you on the main stage several times to come here throughout this rest of this event. So that means, Holiday Doc, you need to get your butt up here. I'm just playing. But really. So thanks a lot, man. I appreciate you coming on here.
Thank
and we'll make this T-shirt. If Merc is down, lose the round.
Let's
That's
do
a
it.
nice little saying that we got going on here. But stick around. We'll be right back here with the second map. It's going to be Search and Destroy on Havana. As we'll be right back here on the Call of Duty Black Ops stream. Hello and welcome back to the Call of Duty Black Ops stream. I'm Corey Dunn alongside Holiday Doc. As we saw there just a moment ago, Merc trying to get double air time. He left here to go out there and even chimed in down there. So
tried to make sure he covered all his bases.
I'm going to make sure I do that as well. I'm going to go down there and say, hey, I'm here as well. You can't get away from this.
How fast do you think you could run out there and run back and forth?
I'd trip, so don't.
Okay.
We're not even going to try it.
All right, maybe next time?
Not going to happen.
All right, so what do we got next up on the board?
Well, coming up next is going to be on Search and Destroy on Havana, here with Envy and Nex-TT-hreat. And so far, I mean, Envy was able to take the first matchup 3-0, and they just a great control. Bob right there on the screen, as you can see, he did a great job. He was watching over there and towards that back area on capture the flag. He was waiting, and then he got that perfect flag pull and made his move. So
yeah. Well, I caught a little bit of it, but I definitely think we need some sound boosts because I would love to hear the commentary out in the audience. I think it adds so much to the experience. Nexy, if you could go ahead and just make that happen, that'd be great. But Search and Destroy in Havana, you know, we've seen, you know, cookie cutter plays on this map time and time again, and somebody's got we're playing Search and Destroy in Havana. My apologies.
This is still cookie cutter.
Still cookie cutter. You know, straight go to B. Hold down B, first team to survive it wins.
And the reason for that is because
it's a risk reward factor. If you can get to B first, it's really easy to lock down. You know, having these headsets, the Astros, you can hear when the bomb gets picked up. You can be into a position to counter the bomb being picked up, and ultimately you win. But let's go jump right on board and get directly into the gameplay. We're going to start with Sensor as he's going to grab the bomb, and it looks like he's already listen, and I hear that he's got Marathon. He's got the shoes on.
He's going straight at it. He's pushing up there towards that A-bomb site as Dito is going to be able to pick up that first frag here. As now again we're back over here with Sensor. Sensor just running there with that. He's definitely with these Astro A40s. You can hear that.
I'm not very impressed on that play. He had the bomb. Why take it so far out of the way and put yourself in such an open position with the bomb down?
You're learning, and I'm so proud.
Papa Bear teaching me how the ways of Search and Destroy.
As right now it's going to be down to a 2 versus 3 here with Virus and Vengeance here for Quantic Nex-TT-hreat, trying to even things back up against Dito and Stainville. As right now we're back over here on board here with Virus. As now again the bomb is down just on the outside right there. You can spot it there. You can see the indicator. 30 seconds left here in the round as Virus is making his move over here towards that A domination site. He was unable to get picked up there by the markers, so they won't know he's over there. Again, another one, but now they know the bomb's down over there towards that A side. Vengeance taking it down. Stainville. It's going to be left up to a 2-on-1. Dito's been able to pick up the first 2 kills of the game. Can he finish it off with an ace with 30 seconds left to play in the round? Not going to happen today. No.
Wow, but you know,
but Vengeance, he says, "I'll get the ace."
Yep, thank you. Have a nice day. Really good play, but you know, the start of this round didn't work out so well. He put on Marathon for a reason, and he didn't even utilize it. He could have booked it around, planted the bomb. They wouldn't even have had time to react. As you know, we've seen that they were both caught off guard. They were in backside bus and through the hedge spawn. So both those spots, it'd be really difficult to catch him off guard. Ultimately, it worked out in the end, but you know, different plays, it could have happened differently.
This is not a well thought out idea, but what if somebody just sit there and utilized the Marathon and rushed up to be a complete distraction towards that A side?
Just throw on the concrete shoes and make noise?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just jump in a circle.
As right now we can go ahead and see it's already 1-0 here in favor of Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. Bomb pushing over here towards this B bomb site, trying to be able to make his move.
He's got the bomb. He's checking the corners, and I think that's a big thing that a lot of people miss out on. But he did test the waters, and Nade Shot is... I just noticed he's got his name as Nerd Shot.
That's been the case there from that first map as well. And Nate Shot able to take out Saints, as now the score's going to be all tied up in 1. As let's go ahead and take a look here again here with Nate Shot.
Yeah, he just kind of backed up and picked off the nice kill. Nice timing as he wrapped around. Saints was in the sight lines and pulled off the kill.
As right now, as we look at it so far, again, Vengeance being able to pick up the ace off the start to be able to pick up that first round. As now we're going to go ahead and switch back over here. Sensor again doing the exact same thing as we saw before. He delays, waits it out. Now he's going to go ahead and start to be able to push in there. Spots one.
You know what he did? He's doing the class switch. So he run before the time went out.
Now
got
we're
behind
on the
there.
same page. Now, oh wow, he's been able to pick up 2. He's able to drop 1 there with the frag grenade. That's a great call. We haven't seen much of that in this tournament. They're able to get that bomb planted there towards that A side. Dito back into Vengeance, as that's going to be down to a 2-on-3. Dito and Stainville here for Eon Envy, as right now Sensor is trying to be able to hold his own. Saints has gotten taken out there by Dito, down to a 2v2. He's going to go ahead and leave where that bomb's planted. Takes down Stainville. He's looking for the ace. He's going to try to be able to figure out where Dito is. Dito from the backside, now down to a 1v1. Virus and Dito, as Dito prones out, he's going to utilize to see if he can see anybody cross, or see if Dito will cross here.
I think he's third person peeking as well there, but he did the bomb get picked up, a little bit of a test, and he comes out on top, able to take out Dito in the last couple seconds there. And Dito was in a hard spot. He had to pick up the bomb or he had to get the kill. So when you're forced into that position, you're definitely at a disadvantage.
As right there you can see Stainville is focused and more of one of the smartest players in Call of Duty Black Ops, as right now the score is 2-1 here in favor of Quantic Nex-TT-hreat, and I'm happy you caught on to the fact that that's what they're using that marathon for. That's a great call. As right now, I have no faults about doing something like that.
Yeah, it's a good play. It was mostly utilized in COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2, and that's where you saw almost all the teams use it. Now, Black Ops, once or twice.
We haven't seen it that many times.
So it's interesting how the progression goes, and teams just maybe forgetting about that utility or just not needing it.
Round.
Wow. Defense seems to be working very well for Eon Envy, as Nerd Shots here backside L.
As right there you can see at the latter part of the round, you see Nate Shot able to pick up that last kill. All tied up at 2 now. As we've watched so far, Envy's leading this series, and it's really the going back to it, it's the offensive side that's being extremely strong so far.
Yep.
As right now we're on board here with Sensor. This time, instead of going over there towards the A bomb site, now he's heading over here towards the B bomb site, as he decides to go ahead and push up there, and he went ahead and gave away his position. As now they know one person is over here towards this B bomb site.
Yeah, marked himself on the map. He does have some people behind him, but they were very slow to progress throughout the map here, so they're not going to be in a position to pick up the kill if Sensor does go down. Usually want, I don't know. Perfect placement by Stainville. He knew somebody was there. He just watched the bomb site. Just backed into the corner and just watched the bomb site.
And one of the issues that I have with that moment right there was that he pushed up, and Sensor had the bomb, and he went in there by himself. And now they know exactly where that bomb's at.
Yeah. And
if this round doesn't go to Envy, they lost it on their own.
Yeah, but Saints, doing a good job picking up that kill. The callouts and the teamwork working efficiently. Communication, huge part of this. Virus now in a good spot here, tucked in the corner, putting some markers in one, picking up the second. Eventually, Dito has to wrap up that kill. Saints is now left alone to defend this bomb plant, and it is a 2-on-1. The bomb's getting picked up here, and he doesn't see it.
As he comes back around, and I mentioned if Envy lost that round, which was almost possible, I would have been frustrated.
Yeah.
You cannot, there's no way in a situation when you're down to a 3v2 and you know exactly where the bomb is at, you have to win that round.
Yeah. I totally agree. And right now, we're going to see how they work on the offensive again. Stainville pushing up, being the aggressor. Bob following suit right behind. He's got the bomb, holding on to a beautiful kill, getting stunned twice, and still picking up the kill on Sensor. Dito picking off cross map, taking a vengeance through bottom yellow there. So they got a pretty good stance on how they're going to be holding over. Dito picking up another kill on Saints with the knife. Beautiful play so far, and this is a very well thought out and very well, I don't know, I lost it.
Plan, strategy, idea, execution.
Perfect execution.
As right there, you can see at the very end part right there is Envy able to take that one 4-2. As right now, since you weren't here, Merck said that it was going to be 3-2, and Envy was going to take it.
He thought it was close, eh?
He thought it was going to be close. I thought it was going to be 3-1.
What's with you and 3-1s?
Well, I called the first two saying that they were going to be 3-0s.
Okay.
Well,
if you want to debate that, I think you should hashtag us. Hit us up on Twitter, and maybe give me some insight into why Corey Dunn always seems to be right. You can hit us up at twitter.com/MLG, as well as chat with us on facebook.com/MLG Pro. And if you're into the StarCraft stuff, you're gonna definitely want to join us on the Reddit as well as TeamLiquid.net. So right now, Hastro's very happy with the overall.
Well, and speaking of that as well, you can also make sure that you submit your own gameplay. That's the Last Longer presented by Stride, and you can get tips from MLG pros like a player like Castro as well. But also make sure that, for the Twitter aspect, Evan, you mentioned for yours it's NB at Holiday or at NB Holiday Doc.
There you go. Yep.
And so we'll get that posted there for you. You can take a look there. You can write that down, jot it down.
We got our Xperia play here, so we're checking Twitter quite often. And yours being Considerate Done. It'll be on the bottom of the screen, and you can hit Corey up as well, and we'll be listening in with our. I like this thing, hey?
The thing is awesome.
It's got some pretty cool features. Touch this button here.
Hey, well,
play some Minecraft on here.
What we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to take some time in between these this break and play with our Sony Ericsson Xperia Play, and we'll be right back with Domination Firing Range with Envy and Nex-TT-hreat. We're back with this matchup here with Envy going up against Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. If you want to get in touch with us, make sure you send us a tweet at our Twitters, and we'll kind of keep up to date on your predictions, your questions, your comments, your concerns, how you feel, whether you like this beard or not that Holiday Doc's got going on, and all those other different types of things that are mentioned so far.
We're getting lots of comments. Yeah, these guys are the best in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Holiday Doc's got the sexiest man beard ever.
I can rival that, but I can't do it, though. There's some other obligations.
Fine.
Maybe one day.
One day, one event. Providence.
Okay. Well, we'll have to put some stipulations on this one. But right now, let's go ahead and hop into the action. Next matchup is going to be on Domination here on Firing Range with Quantic Nex-TT-hreat going up against Eon Envy.
Eon Envy, and this is a new team we're seeing. We're not seeing the fumbles that we saw at Anaheim. We're seeing a much better, close-knit group that has developed their chemistry and made the changes necessary, and we're seeing big smiles on their face too, which is a big part of this game. You can't show up to an event if you're not going to enjoy it. So big kudos to these guys who are finally being able to click and producing some great gameplay.
Yeah, right now, right off the start, we're going to have they've been able to pick up the C domination site. As again, this is just kind of getting a feel of the game. This usually sets the tone, is these early parts of the game.
Yeah, Bob, we got to go back and we talk about Anaheim as well, because just simply because how big Bobby started out at Anaheim. We've seen that full transition. He went from objective player to getting all the kills and being the Slayer. So we're seeing a combination of that go down. He grabbed a couple flags. He made some great plays. He got the first flag, I believe, on Summit CTF. So he's a great all-around player. You mix that in with Hastro being the coach, a veteran, a long-time veteran to Call of Duty series. So this is a very good team, and they're well set up for for achieving victory.
As right now we're still on board here with Dito here from Eon Envy. They're just holding on to this A and C domination site, and Vengeance, a little animosity between him and Saints. He was able to come in with their own little friendly fire. As right now Vengeance able to take down 2. Nadeshot and Bob both go down. As there again, the Virus being able to pick up the 2-piece.
Yeah, a nade shot now trying to defend B. Oh, coming up big on Vengeance, grabbing that nice knife, and now floating over, trying to make sure that B actually comes back. Now Dito is now wrapped around, headed towards A, trying to counter the bottom respawns, making sure that it's all said and done. He's got help with him, and this is going to be a very quick flag cap, something that we're all for making faster gameplay, and the quick flag caps are crucial to that. So right now they had a triple cap, now they're about to be reversed on that roll right now.
As right now we're still on board here with Dito. Who's pushed over here inside of the trailer areas. Still trying to be able to get something to be able to open back up here for Envy. As right now the C and B domination site belong here to Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. As kind of just giving a little touch and go. There's, I believe, 2 members so far in that top 10 there for Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. And on the chase, that was going to be Virus to be able to take down Dito.
Yeah, Stainville positioned himself into bottom wood. He's got help on his way off the respawn, taking out Sensor from center map. And it looks like they're trying to get C over there. And Vengeance coming up quicker on the knife reaction, taking out Stainville. Dito hitting up backside on the respawns, but it looks like they're having a little bit of trouble negotiating coming off of bottom side there. Dito finally picking off Sensor from the backside here. And respawns, he's going to get picked. He's going to get noticed and marked on the map, called out, whatever you want to call it. And it's going to be a nice exchange here, backside white trailer.
53-45, an 8-point lead coming in here so far for Envy as they come in and get that triple cap. As now they're trying to be able to hold down and hold this one on lock as Saints goes down there by Dito. Dito so far is sitting at 10-4 overall. He's got 4 captures and 4 defends so far. As we keep the focus here on Eon Envy, as now Stainville and Nadeshot doing a great job, just kind of chiming in as well. The A domination site belongs here now to Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. Dito coming back in here towards this A domination site. He's going to get taken down there by Sensor. As right now, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to play. And nice shot there by Stainville. Stainville able to take down Saints, as he's trying to be able to hold down here in this mid-range. As the C domination side seems there's a little bit of action. He's got his teammate to be able to help out as he pushes up here towards this top 10. And let's see if he spots anybody inside. That's not going to happen, as right now they're just doing a great job. It's 83-54 so far with 2 minutes left to play.
2 minutes left to play. Stainville's last man up on top 10, getting taken out, or only after he takes out Virus, but Vengeance responding nicely. Bob and Dito grabbing one of their own, and they're going to try and push to gather the triple cap again. Saints barely holding on to that. Nadeshot actually having to finish it up for them, and now they've recouped back 2 of their flags, continuously pulling out some more points on the board, and doing ultimately a really nice job. I'm seeing some really good plays, and this isn't the Nex-TT-hreat we've seen two games ago.
The issue is, even though that they are making some great plays, they're still trailing. They're still trying to find a way to stay afloat. But right now there's a 34-point lead. Not a huge deficit here for Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. But so far, though, the way that the tides have kind of changed back and forth, it really seems, you know, each of these members, they haven't really gone streaking.
Yeah, there's been no kill streaks, major kill streaks, and for the most part, the only guy who's doing anything substantial on both sides is Saints, which is not surprising. He was a very powerful player in the last couple events, but I didn't expect to see him the only one being able to make anything happen.
Yes, right now we're on board here with Stainville. Stainville pushing back over here, watching over towards the firing range, utilizing that head glitch. He gets headshotted there by Saints.
Great pick.
Wow.
You know how hard it is to grab somebody off of that head spot?
Yeah, especially from that range.
Wait, didn't I get a tomahawk on you on that sprint?
We're not even going to talk about that. 118.79 so far. Ugh.
I do recall a
40-point lead here in favor of Eon Envy.
Bob now picking up the cross map on Virus, doing a good job, trying to get over here to B, but Sensor already in a position top side of Wood on the sandbags there. The perfect counter to anybody trying to hit up and get onto B. So are not able to grab any more points, but lowering the lead by a not very substantial amount, but any bit helps going into the second half here.
36-point lead here in favor of Eon Envy here over Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. They lead the series 2-0 overall. As we look at it and to see what's going to happen here for the second half of the Domination firing range, there really wasn't that much of a separation in the playing style there on firing range and what we've seen so far. Really, there's not really that much of a difference in how things. Exactly, it was just going a tick for tack back and forth throughout that whole first half, and just somehow Envy was able to hold on to their 2-cap a little bit longer than Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. So that's going to bring us into the second half here on Domination firing range. 36-point lead so far here in favor of Eon Envy, as we're going to kind of stick around here and see how this one is going to play. But you mentioned that Saints was doing a really good job there in the first half.
He's got a fantastic shot, and his control and his map awareness is right up there with guys like TP and Merc and JCap, as well as Nadeshot. Nadeshot's a very good, very map-aware player, and he's right up there with all these guys right now. His play from last events, he stood out very well, and I think this transition, pulling him onto Quantic Nex-TT-hreat was a great addition. So let's grab right into the gameplay. Let's start it up, see how they're going to recuperate with a deficit here in the second half.
Those of you who have your MLG scoreboard packets, it's a 36-point lead. So you can keep tally along with us here, as right now we got right off the kick off the start. We got Sensor, who is starting things off here. He's got trying to be able to push around towards that backside. He's going to get taken down by Stainville.
Yeah, the only problem is Eon Envy still has not picked up their home flag, and 3 go down on that side. So now it's going to be a race to B, see how many players they can get over there. Dito in a great spot, countering, almost grabbing a 3-piece. That would have been an epic play on his half, and the spawns have been forced down to bottom range. So this is time and an opportunity to take full advantage of this. They got to hold on to B, though. This is they're in a dangerous spot.
Saints just doing a great job, knowing that they've spawned over there towards that firing range. Knew that someone was going to start to push up. Bob jumping through the window, able to take down Saints, picking up that 2-piece. C domination site now belongs to Envy, as the A domination site is untouched this far into the game here in the second half.
So
as now it's 17-4 here in the second half to be able to kick things off. As right now we're back over here with Virus. Virus wrapping back around towards that towards the back trailer.
It's almost like they got a checklist. Okay, he didn't spawn here, got to move here. He didn't spawn here, okay, I got to move here. And they go off the board and they check each time they move to a spot. It's really interesting to see, the communication aspect as well, and how well a team moves throughout the map and controls with each other. And it's great to see. We're definitely improving.
Well, one of the interesting things that I was just thinking about is Domination. You have to float, and you have to continuously float.
Yeah.
And after a while, you build up this sense of being impatient, and you just have to keep moving. And you get extremely ADD. And then you go into a game type like Search and Destroy. Luckily enough, Capture the Flag is that segue between the two.
Yes.
If they jump straight into Search and Destroy after Domination, Search and Destroy would be a complete irrelevant game. It would not even matter. At that point, I would sit there and say, there's no reason for us to play this because it's not going to be entertaining to watch.
It would almost feel like playing Public Room TDM.
Exactly.
So we don't want to see that, that's for sure.
We've strayed so far from Dallas that we don't want to go back.
Exactly. We've gone leaps and bounds since Dallas, with the teams, the gameplay, the stream here. It's just such an amazing transition, and the growth, and to be a part of the growth is amazing.
As well as a triple cap coming in here for Envy so far. Sensor pushing in. He's going to come in, slice into Bob, as now he's been able to pick up that 2-piece. He's going to go and accompany his teammate. And Nadeshot lays it in, able to pick up 3, picking up the hat trick, utilizing the frag grenade, as now you're going to go ahead and head over here towards that back trailer. Bob back over into Vengeance, and they're going to go ahead and maintain this triple cap for a little bit longer, as right now it's a 67-point lead.
Wow.
Make that a 70-point lead now here in favor of Eon Envy.
You know when you go to sports games and you see the mascots with the little sign and they cue things up and they try to go to it? I've always wondered if a pro team would ever be like to have them ready and chant over to the other team and just hold up a sign and say, "You mad, bro?"
Law, you mad?
After a play like that, you can 100% say that they were not happy about that situation.
Have a sign that says "Rage Quit." 74-43, 2 minutes and 35 seconds left to play here in the second half, as now Stainville slides in. And a quick counter back while we were kind of just bantering. We had a triple cap coming in there for Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. 26-point lead overall, though. I apologize, looking at it as improper math. 26-point lead. Now it's going to be a 62 overall.
2 minutes left. 30 maximum? Was it 30 maximum or 45? You're going to be my calculator.
36 points per minute
36
is the max
points.
you can get.
So it's coming down to the wire right now, I believe. So
they have to trip cap, though. That's the issue.
Yeah. So I don't think it's going to happen. And completely different Eon Envy than we've seen before.
From past events from Anaheim and from Columbus, this is definitely a team that's really starting to put things together, and they're starting to gel well, bringing on Bob there in Anaheim, and he's really starting to be able to produce. This is really a team that I've actually looked forward to seeing and how they've been able to play with one another so far. Right there is a triple cap coming in here.
They've had some rough breaks, though, like things out of their control. Columbus, they lost a teammate in the last bit. They had to pick up somebody else, and it was a last-minute pickup. So, and then Anaheim, they had to work with a brand new team in a week's notice. Now we're seeing that they finally had time to develop their team. We're seeing the Envy team that we're always used to seeing.
As right now, it's we're looking at it. Quick stats. There's 3 points, 3-point lead here for Envy. And this one's over. I'm just going to go ahead and call it now because that's 39 points with 40 seconds left to play. And so Envy is going to take this series 3-0.
Another sweep.
Another sweep here on the main stage, as Obey was able to take out Icon's Black 3-0, Nex-TT-hreat against Force 3-0, and OpTic Gaming over Influence 3-1. And then here's another sweep with Eon Envy 3-0 over Quantic Nex-TT-hreat.
I truly expected a much bigger fight out of Nex-TT-hreat. You know, I wanted to see a 3-2. It could have gone both ways. Unfortunately, they weren't able to hold on to it. Look at this team. They're happy, and they played very, very, very well.
And so our final matchup for tonight is going to be Quantic Nex-TT-hreat going up against Obey Pro. As right there you see at the very end. Let's go ahead and kind of recap what happened there for that matchup between Eon Envy and Quantic Nex-TT-hreat. Capture the Flag Summit 3-0. You got to start the initial. Goes back to Bob getting that flag cap. He was waiting back in their spawn, waiting for that perfect opportunity, and able to work towards the rail side and be able to get that flag cap. And that kind of opened things up, so they were able to take that one 3-0. Search and Destroy Havana. Sensor tried something that we hadn't seen and hadn't really thought of in quite some time, being able to switch classes. Kind of reiterate, go a little bit more into detail for those that are kind of new, kind of casual gamers to the COD experience.
So basically, when you use this particular idea or method, you're going to pick a class that essentially you don't need the rest of the game, but it gives you a benefit at the first 14 seconds. I think you have 15 seconds overall, but you got to switch by 14. So what is used now, or used majority of the time, is the marathon. Because we use headsets here in competitive gaming, you don't want to be caught running around with Marathon, because it's like running around with concrete shoes. It kind of sounds like Sasquatch.
It's like you're running around with pots and pans and just banging around.
So the idea behind it is you can get to the point on the map that you feel safe, and you switch your class to a class with Ninja Pro or Dead Silence, whatever the case may be, if you're playing Modern Warfare 2. And now you've successfully changed your class. There's a couple stipulations. You can't fire your gun, can't use any equipment, and if you do that, you've successfully used a tactic that's been around since COD 4.
And so we mocked Censor for using it in the beginning. We take it back. All right, so welcome back to the 2011 Major League Gaming Pro Circuit. Here for Call of Duty Black Ops, I'm Corey Dunn alongside Holiday Doc as we're about to close this night off right with Quantic Leverage going up against Obey Pro. As we looked at it, we've got Quantic Leverage.
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and start this off right.
A prediction?
Yep, go ahead.
No. You.
That's 3-0.
3-0?
Yeah.
For who?
For Quantic Leverage.
Okay, but look at how well Obey Pro has been playing.
I knew you'd hear it. Oh, come on, guys.
Look at how well they've been playing, so...
He's like, come on. They need to prove me wrong then if that's going to be the case.
Yeah, they got Bezo back there. He's got to cheer up his teammates and coach them and get them ready. So we're going to be jumping right on board. Hanoi CTF is the first game. So starting off with the CTF is fun to do. On Hanoi, though, we've seen some pretty close matchups, last-second grabs, last-second returns. Hopefully both teams can do that again. And we're going to jump right on board here, jump right into Hanoi CTF, and start this game up.
Let's see how this one's going to go and play out. Again, the first series is going to be a capsule flag here on Hanoi.
And Leverage is going to push right up into Spotlight, take that control and take that map control right away. He's got some spotting. Proof found somebody. He's going to throw up a stun, and hold on, Breezy getting taken out by TP with a nice nade, a follow-up nade from his teammate. And they're going to be pushing up, holding down. Leverage Aches picking up another kill here. So far, no kills on the board for OB Pro. It's not going to be good. They finally ended out there. Empire grabs a kill. Proof follows that one up, and now they're just going to be trying to set up for some sort of flag run here. Slow progression throughout the map. That's how you have to do it.
Proofy able to take down Breezy as right now we're back over here. Still sees Proofy pushing up. He's completely stunned. Still trying to be able to come in here with this kill. He's going to go ahead and have to go and fall back after he reloads. As right now, looking at it, Episode and Empire, the only two have been able to get kills so far. As Proofy takes down Empire. Still being able to make his move, trying to be able to clean out that midsection. He's going to go and wrap back around, head over there towards the film room.
Yeah, top theater now.
Oh, wow.
Anti-E-Girl Triz. That's a mouthful. Is up in there just waiting for that flag to head back towards his direction. And luckily enough, it was timed very nicely, able to grab the kill. And now they've overextended themselves. Now they're going to be playing catch-up, trying to hunt down this flag, make sure it doesn't get capped here. And they're not in a very good spot. You know, top theater is going to be contested. You got to watch out for the spots. But it looks like that center map is covered, so it's going to be a last-second, last-ditch effort. And nice placement. The kill, didn't happen in time. But Proof grabbing two. Nice play, almost a third. Empire shutting him down right there.
As right now you've got Obey being able to pick up the first flag capture here so far. And like you said, Quantic Leverage overextending themselves. As right now, we're on board here with Breezy.
Yeah, jumping teams. We're going to see how Breezy and the team is doing so well here. Grabbing the early flag cap against the defending champions is no easy feat. And it looks like they are about to grab another one. Two of his teammates go down. So now it's more of just a stall or a play that you want to use when slowing down the progression of the opposite team. But as two more go down, that is a 4-on-2 situation right now. And they're just forced to back up and watch flag, make sure nobody gets in there, sneaks out with a flag, and now they're kind of all grouped up there and holding hands in the one area back here.
As they're all just playing defense right now. They're
4-man D, let's go.
And one of the things that we talked about with Eon OpTic Gaming's Merc is about playing defense. Now, playing this much defense, it's going to be a tough seal to break, as right now Scump able to take down Anti-E, as right now Episode comes back around, able to take down Scump. as they're just doing a great job, just kind of holding back and trying to get some picks here as we're again back over here on board here with Episode.
Kind of seems like they're content with this one flag lead. Episode now forced to exchange. He's over by Sinks, throwing some marks down range at the tree side or garden, and now just backing up, watching for spawns, just playing it very cautious and very passive at the same time. I don't know how well this is going to work out. As we've seen before, whenever you turtle on CTF, it never ends up in your favor. You can only sit put and wait on defense so long before the opposition takes full advantage of that. But that was a beautiful shot. Headshot from cross range, right in top light, and it was on Aches himself.
As right now, Proofy trying to be able to get things started, able to take down Breezy. As Anti-E is able to take down 2. That's Triz.
Episode now watching for spawns right here, and the thing is, the spawns only go through that direction, you know, on the chase or on a fast push when they all start spawning top rails. So, you know, essentially he was looking into a dead area, but nice pickup, turned around, maybe got a call out or something, but right at the right time. Proof answering that call, and Gallows now forcing himself around, trying to cut through Cargo, and Empire taking out TP there. Nice plays.
As right now they got 35 seconds left here in the round, as they've been able to just play defense so far throughout this whole time.
Wow.
As Aches gets taken down, I'm going to go ahead and assume that was a pistol headshot. As right now 20 seconds left to play. No real attempt so far to be able to make their move to be able to get a flagpole here for Quantic Leverage.
Yep.
And so Obey's taking this first half 1-0.
1-0 is kind of like a 5-point lead in domination, though. It's not something you can be safe with. It's not something you got to be comfortable with, and it can be turned so quickly, especially on a map like this with so many escape routes and quick flag run times.
Let's talk about the map layout and how that's played out there. Was Obey Pro playing on what is quote unquote an easier side, or?
It's hard. It's really hard to say because some teams really like one side, other teams don't, and it's more a decision of team preference, more along or instead of that who has the better side. You know, it can be argued that, you know, the side that Leverage is on now is the harder because of so many defensive spots for people to set up and play that D side, but on the same sense, it could be easier as well because it's quick exits like that. You know, look at Aches grabbing both good kills here, and you know, when you have such a short area to sneak out and grab flag and run back, you know, for me that seems to be the easier side to put points on the board on.
See, I think right now Quantic Leverage is on their easier side now. Yeah. As right now Leverage able to take down or make that Aches able to pick up several, and right there with under a minute they're able to even up this game. And so we're probably going to see a couple more coming into this. As right now Proofy pushing over here. He's got his teammate. That was Scump who's going to get taken out there. He's going to answer back quickly. Long range as Anti-E probably just going to go ahead and call it Triz from here on out.
Call her Triz?
Call it Triz.
So TP right there exchanging nicely. Both guys not able to hold on to the kill at the first exchange. Had to reload. Good thing TP pulls out the victor on that one. TP grabbing a nice kill here, defending the left side, the A route. And this is kind of a test the zone area. When you have the opposition floating up to this side, you got to worry about the spawn trap. What they'll do is they'll apply pressure on A and force you to exit through the gravel side or through top theater where the opposition will be sitting in wait. And that's kind of where you get thrown into the choke points and thrown into a spawn trap.
As right now TP starting to be able to push up here. Spots one, able to take down Triz. As now he's still trying to be able to make the move. He's gets spotted there inside of mid. Breezy going to be able to take him down. We're all tied up at 1 right now.
Yeah, 1-1, both teams. And the negotiation coming from Leverage is a bit more difficult in the first half. You know, they're controlling their spots a lot better. But like you said, I'm going to kind of agree with you. I think this might be a little bit easier of a side. The exit strategies for grabbing the flag are much easier. You're not going to get caught off guard, and I think the spawns are also easier to control. You're kind of more aware and more ready to deal with them, and there's not that many opportunities. As well as, you know, the top side, the bus, the gravel, the medic area is really easy to control and throw them into that choke point.
As right now, we're going to go ahead and take a look here. Proofy who is starting to be able to move up. He's got his teammate there over there towards that ticket booth side. Nice job by Aches, jumping, taking down Empire.
Yeah, he had some team help there. Proof was ready to pick up the kill had he not grabbed it himself. Now he's pushing up into top theater, trying to get some control here and make sure that those spawns don't sneak away through the garden or through trees here. And he's watching upside top yellow. We've seen lots of exchanges here. Nice nade. Unfortunately, nobody up there to connect with.
Wow.
And responding is Anti-E, grabbing a nice nade kill of his own. TP responding, headed back upside to rails, putting some pressure on the spawns here, trying to even out this, or not even out, but take the win on this game and push out the victors to avoid that deadly overtime scenario.
As right now we're on board here with Proofy. He's been able to pick up that first headshot, make that 2 now.
Oh.
And almost connects there. He's going to get taken down there by Triz.
Triz backing up from Gallows then to into under Zig Cat here, and Scump able to grab a nice easy kill as he had his back turned, just waiting for the respawns, trying to spawn camp and denied, and then Breezy pulling into center. Gallows trying to pick up kills of his own, and Proof is getting caught with the stun, landing markers, knowing exactly where he's going to be.
As right now we're back around here with TP. TP waiting for his teammates to be able to respawn so he can start to push up towards that guillotine side, towards the spotlight side. As, again, he has been uncontested so far. He's taking the long route, though.
Yep. Usually we see Proof do this type of maneuver, you know, sneaking around the edges of the map, trying to be that sneaky ninja and grab flags and go, but it seems like we've seen either Aches pull into that maneuver or TP.
As right now TP, he's going over there towards the guillotine side. No cover as he gets taken down.
Wow, that was
he had two members right there to be able to help him out, and neither one of them were able to chime in. As now this is going to go ahead and end in a stale, but right now Empire has the flag. Yeah. He's making his move. All 4 are down. He's running. Can he be able to get this flag cap in time? And right there, Obey takes this one. Wow.
Grabs and snatches that first win.
Oh, man.
Right out of the hands of Leverage. And look at the sportsmanship. TP, you know, congratulating them, you know, acknowledging that great flag run, great setup, and took advantage of that one mistake. Nobody covered topside light. Nobody watched TP as he ran back down through spotlight. He had cover too. 2 other teammates were with him on the well, just didn't turn around and watch the appropriate routes.
As right now we're going to be heading into our next matchup. We search and destroy on grid. Obey doing a great job. They were able to take advantage. As right there they had TP, who had that flag pull, and he had a perfect route to take, but he had no cover there. He had 2 members that should have been giving him cover fire, and there just wasn't there. And so Obey taking complete advantage of that situation.
What I think might have happened is, you know, they called out 3 down. When they pushed into flag, or sorry, 2 down I think it was, they assumed that they were on the opposite side of the map. Since nobody contested them as they headed towards the flag, they assumed that it was already clear, and I guess assumptions will get you killed as nobody checked top light. Guy just waited. He didn't push on the well, so when he turned around, he had a nice clean shot on TP right in the back.
All right, so we'll take a quick break. Coming up next, we got Search and Destroy on grid, as right now Obey Pro is leading this series 1-0 here over Quantic Leverage. Obey trying to prove me wrong here in this best of 5 series here against Quantic Leverage, as they were able to take the first matchup on Capture the Flag on Hanoi, which will bring us to Search and Destroy on grid. And right there, you know, it's the difference between the way that the professional play comes in. It's not who's the better team who's able to make all those great shots. It's who takes advantage of those mistakes.
And it was such a slight mistake. I don't even know if I want to call it a mistake, because it was just one of those moments, like it was a W2F moment, right? Like, where did this guy come from? Where was he hiding? And he shot me in the back. You know,
but this is the one comment that I'm going to make to you. You mentioned the fact that there's a possibility they could have spawned on the other side. Then what were they doing clumped up in general?
They were holding hands, man. That's how teams do it.
Well, then there you go. You answered my question right there. They were just dilly-dallying there in that light room, and they should have been giving some cover fire. But hey, Obey doing a great job being able to pick them off. So let's go ahead and see what happens in this second of this best of 5 series here with Search and Destroy on grid.
Search and Destroy on grid. I expect to see shotgun action at this point, and you know, it'd be interesting to see if we're gonna look and catch those equipment swaps you know, the 14-second, let's book it somewhere with the concrete shoes and switch out to a class I know is going to benefit me later.
As right now we're starting off here with Triz, as he's waiting for some grenades to fall into place before he makes his move. Little bomb shelter right there.
Mm-hmm. Gotta watch out.
Yeah,
might need a hurricane shelter here soon.
Hey, we're underground as well right now too.
True.
I thought about this.
Oh, you got an exit strategy plan for us too?
Hey, James Bond. That's all I'm thinking.
Looks like not a lot of action going down so far. Very slow progression. Nice. I like to see the slow progression, though. Lets me know that the team's actually thinking out their strategy and their routes before they put it into action. And Obey definitely wants to be the team to take leverage out here early on.
Bomb carrier is going through that awning. As right now you can see Triz is moving up. That was Empire, who was a bomb carrier here. He went in by himself, and TP was able to take him out. Aches on the flank, able to take down Triz. As Episode is chasing, and Aches comes back in.
Got turned on, bro.
Takes him down. As let's go ahead and take another look here. Falls back, notices that he's getting spammed, jumps back out, and jumping and takes him down. As Aches picks up the first round here. Here for Quantic Leverage.
That was epic. As far as kill cams go, we need OpTic Hex here. Big OpTic Hex. Top 5 kill cams of the week.
As right now we're on board here with TP. TP starting to be able to make his move. Push back around as now it's going to end up. Now we've got Quantic Leverage evening things back up 3-3, and that will push us into an overtime round here between Quantic Leverage and Obey.
Tiebreaker time, man. All the marbles in the jar right now. We're going to be on defense again here, watching to see if Leverage can hold on to this and tie up the match 1-1, or is Obey going to hold on to it and pull out a 2-0 lead against the defending champions?
Right now, you've got Obey on the other side. They're on their default. They have one member watching inside of A. I'm going to go ahead and make the assumption that they've got the bomb carrier watching up there in that bathroom area, going across, watching towards the awning area.
Yep.
And so they're trying to be able to spread things out, wait for that default pick. This is typical for Search and Destroy. They look for those picks to be able to make their move, figure out where they want to go. It's all about entry kills and how you start the game off. And right there, Scump able to take down Episode, as that's exactly where you want to be if you're Quantic Leverage. As all right, there you got 35 seconds left here in the round to go.
So Aches was up top there, and what Aches was doing is he's waiting for the shadow to pass by the room. Anytime anybody goes into that area, you're going to see the shadow being cast into the room, and it's like just a cue for him to jump in. And wow, great end there. Too bad we couldn't catch the action on our cam, but we're going to see a nice replay here. TP's backing up. Here's the call, gets the shout, and moves in very nicely, takes out Empire to land this out and tie it all up. Obey won, Quantic Leverage won.
As again, Capture the Flag Hanoi went to Obey Pro 2-1, and really they were able to pick up on the mistakes that were made there by Quantic Leverage. But right there, Search and Destroy Grid, just to, it didn't have an epic finish, but overall it was a great Search and Destroy map, showing exactly what the potential is in each and every single round.
Exactly.
We saw two great rounds in that matchup. So our next matchup is going to be on Domination Summit. All tied up at 1. This is the last matchup of the night. There's so much more Call of Duty Black Ops to come here for the rest of the series here in Raleigh, North Carolina. So stick around as we'll be right back here in just a moment. Hello and welcome back to the 2011 Major League Gaming Pro Circuit here in Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm Corey Dunn alongside Holiday Doc here in the third matchup in this Best of 5 series. Coming into Domination Summit, we're all tied up at 1, and each one of these matchups so far have been a nail-biter coming down to the end. And let's see if this will be able to carry over. We've seen a lot of close domination game types, except for one, and that was earlier in this evening. And we'll see how this one finishes up. But the match with Quantic Leverage, the way things are slaying so far, I don't see all the gears working together on the slaying aspect for Quantic Leverage. Not for what they're known for.
I think we'll see it here. I think this is going to be that map that they're used to, they're comfortable with, and this will be the turning point. The factor is that This is a close quarter map. You start to slip once, leverage will take care of you the rest of the game.
And that will bring us here again on Domination Summit, starting here on Obey Pro's side. And let's go ahead and jump right into it. You've been asking for it there at home. Your comments have been heard on Twitter. Let's go ahead and do an Astros listen in.
Oh, they got me. He's top there, bro. Tyler, it's coming top control.
I'm nading their tractor. I'm on B. They might spawn A.
Yeah, they did.
Yep.
It's good to see.
Get on.
I'm on it.
Behind us.
Wow, how they...
They're on C, he's on C.
Spawn's fucked up.
He's gonna go B,
he's gonna... Hey, you gotta
pick
get
that up.
One shot.
You gotta get... Yeah, nade
Stun B.
right now.
Stun B.
B.
Nade B.
Yeah, nade that fast.
Left side.
There's another one. What?
God damn, what's top control?
Bottom C.
There's a guy top control and rails.
Yeah, rails.
Don't let him spawn trap.
They're gonna get out of A.
I'm stunning their mid.
No.
And there's 2 spawn trapping and 1 on A.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Alright, the other 2 are spawn trapping.
Get on B.
Go to B. Watch out.
Top control, man.
Come on,
Damn, I
guys.
shouldn't have won that. On A.
Yeah, that's a big nade there.
He got off to kill me. I don't know how he heard that, but he did.
Losing A.
Oh, big kill. Good shit. Let's go. Push out.
Blow. I got him.
Yes, I'll go to...
Oh, damn.
Right in that corner.
Summit computers. There you go.
Hop on it.
Nope, laying in an A spot.
Hop on this shit.
You waste both their nades. He's up there.
Get on it. I'm getting on it.
Man.
Let's see.
Oh, damn.
Stay on it. Get on it.
Oh, they shot me in the back.
Make sure you're on it.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Comes on it.
Get the nade off at least. Hit markers.
Yeah, he's gonna get it.
That's ridiculous.
I hit him with the nade. There's 1 top glass. There's 2 are on B. One's gonna come right there and head glitch.
Oh, come on, man. One's top, bottom C, 1 shot.
Oh, 1 shot. Yeah, he's there too.
Watch
A. Gold.
There's a 1 in A.
What?
Yeah, get that in there. There's like 2 of them.
Let's go.
Come on, stun him. Green.
He's gonna lurk around on the left.
You're gonna nade off that shit easily.
I don't even
Where
see
are
him.
we?
I got it. Come on, guys. I got it by myself. Let's fucking go.
You didn't even tell us.
Kill that guy. He's right there. Laying right there.
They're on B.
There you go. He got him off B.
Got him. One more summit side.
Don't die.
Yeah, I got him. Oh. Don't fight it.
He has to.
Yeah.
No, he got off of it now.
Fucking 3 triple team. I don't get it. We get a cap and everyone just dies.
I hit him gold.
And we had 2 dead.
Damn, Scump's watching rails. He always watches rails.
Top glass.
Watch above me.
Top glass. He jumped down.
No, he didn't. Damn,
yeah, he did.
Top glass.
You got him.
Damn, top glass.
There you go. 3 dead. They're gonna spawn up a nade though, so.
Oh, he's in base. Yeah, he's low B. He's camping in the corner.
Yep.
Come on, let's get a cap right here, guys. Go, guys. Let's organize this shit.
There you go, top control. Just drop down to
Rails, go no green.
He won't die. He's over there.
I'm behind him.
Summit computers in gold. Come on,
guys.
He's pushing middle.
Get on A.
He's pushing middle. He's pushing middle. He can't get no.
I got him stunning gold.
Someone needs to help.
Summit.
Summit got me. He's in A.
Sit down. Nice. There you go.
Fucking go.
Let's go. Just get set at map control. Just sit there until they look. Someone sit top control. There's a guy top control.
Wow,
he's gonna look
top
down.
control.
He's looking down at you, Mike. He's gonna look right. Yep.
He just knew I was
There's
there.
guy.
Come on, guys, stay alive.
Maybe.
They got naded now. They're gonna be on.
That's 2 on it.
Yep.
Damn,
I didn't have a nade though, so.
Yeah,
Hey, get him off A.
He's on it, sit in the corner.
There you go.
There you go.
2 more. They're both stunned.
Take him in the back. That's done right. But they're there, yeah.
Why didn't anyone dive? They're stunned.
Just jump on it with him.
He's right out there. He's gonna come behind you.
Yeah. Top glass too.
He probably won't come. No, there he is, right in the corner. Get another kill.
He just knows, man. It rails right now.
Securing A. Yeah, he's there. He's by him, C. There's one rails and one cages. One rails, one cages. One rails, one cages.
He's on like the scaffolding up top.
Oh, rails.
Rails. Pushing up green.
Gold. Gold.
Come on, man. He just knows. He's pushing bomb gold. Bomb gold.
Yeah, he's at our spawn. Get him off A, guys.
No.
Yeah, jump something. Minimize the damage together. He's like far left by gold or green.
Yo, can we just
He's weak in there. Go. You just hide glitching in there. Stop worrying about that guy far away.
I can't if he's ball trapping me.
Damn.
Get on C.
Yeah, jump something
Get on
together.
C.
Everyone
no,
keep together.
He's sitting in the corner.
Yeah,
All right, so far it's 122-76 here in favor of Quantic Leverage. I heard it the entire time. What did you hear?
I heard Grandma and Grandpa bickering, passing the blame back and forth, and
that's all I heard.
Not what I expected, to be honest.
It's something that no, there's no reason at all. It's one of the things that it's got to be out of sight, out of mind. And you could talk about it after the fact. You can talk about the game whenever you're in the hotel room. Don't talk about it right now. Yeah. 143.79 is a good sign of why that's the case.
You know, when I was running the team, I had a pretty solid rule that was the only thing that should be coming out of the mic is where the opposition is, where the opposition is going, and what you're doing. Not placing the blame, causing trouble, because once one person starts it, it's like a wildfire. It spreads. This person starts complaining. This person starts complaining. All of a sudden, everybody's bickering and fighting, and they've lost focus on the site. Hey, we're here to play a game. We need to win said game.
I know it's hard to believe, but gaming's supposed to be fun.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Serious business,
Serious business is serious. What can you say?
It was a random thought. I'm sorry I even threw it out there. But so 143.79, that's a 64-point lead. They're in favor of Quantic Leverage. As right now, again, we're all tied up at 1 here as we're going to be heading into the second half on Domination Summit. That's, again, one of the things. I know that a lot of the fans out there that were listening in to Obey and how they were interacting, it's just, you can't have that.
It's surprising.
I mean, it's not saying that they're not professional or, it's just one of the aspects, and we're picking on a detail. It's nothing that's entirely wrong. It's going to happen. It's about emotion being up there on the main stage. No, I take that back. It's not just being on the main stage. We put a lot of weight on the idea that the main stage makes that big of a difference. Each one of these players have played up on the main stage.
True. Very true.
And at some point, there's really no difference.
Yeah.
Now, the difference comes into play whenever it's in the finals, whenever you're in the winter bracket finals, when the fans are involved, when you're playing against Fear. All of these things come into a factor. But that's going to bring us into the second half. But I want to hear how you think this one's going to end up for tonight, and I also want to hear about how this whole series, what you've seen about the Call of Duty Black Ops stream so far today. You can do that on Facebook.com/MLGPro or Twitter.com/MLG, or you can @ MLB or MLB
hashtag
NB Holiday Doc or hashtag MLG Raleigh. And let's go ahead and hop into the second half here with Domination Summit with Quantic Leverage.
So you said there was a 64-point lead going into the second half here for Leverage. Pretty solid lead. You can
with the
be
6.5
with
minutes.
That. Yeah.
Especially with the 6.5 minutes. If you look at it, if you want to do the math, it's roughly 1:50 of full triple count.
Yeah.
That you have to have.
Aches here, everybody's trying to go right for B. Last man alive, or off the respawn is Scump, left alone to defend B, and we had a bit of a spawn flop as they started out at A, immediately ran into B, got taken out. Now they flipped over and trying to get C as well. Floating up here, we got Scump, very powerful player. He's going to be trying to control top glass, hopped on with Proofy on C, making this a 1 flag to 1. Both teams, no success grabbing B yet. Look at all the AK-74 used. This is the most non-FAMAS oriented game I've seen so far.
To be honest, a lot of Summit has been consisting of a lot of AK-74U.
You know what I think it is? Like a couple weeks before Anaheim, Leverage walked around only using the Spectres. Every game they played in practice was only Spectres. That trend carried on. Everybody else started using Spectres. It makes me wonder if there's a little bit of mind game going on. If you convince your enemies to all be using the AKs, and you convince them that that's the weapon to use, but then you start using the FAMAS and you start beating them, could be interesting.
You're mind blanking.
Yeah, I am.
You're mind blanking your opponents. As right now, 28-14 here in the second half. Here for Quantic Leverage, as they've got a 13-point lead overall. They're sitting at 77 points with 4.5 minutes left to play.
I really like watching TP and how he kind of makes his decisions. Unfortunately, he did lose that gunfight, but before we seen him exit into that area, he was waiting for his team to even start to engage B. Very smart play. You don't want to move in knowing you're going to lose the gunfight, knowing you're going to put your team one man down and allow the other team to push up into spawn. So, those decisions have major consequences for this game type.
As right now we're back over here on board here with Scump. Scump's going to get stunned out here as he's looking, trying to see if anybody pushes Summit side. Now they've got a triple cap against them. And they're looking at 1:40 roughly. If they can maintain that, they can keep this and bring this game back. As right now, Scump able to hold on to that A domination site, chasing, and almost a great move. Episode, that was a great firefight by him. He did a great job of being able to hold it down, going prone, and then chasing after Scump there in that A domination site.
Back again, getting triple capped here, getting stuck on their heels, not able to make anything happen. They had a very successful first half. Second half, don't know what happened. They're just getting knocked back on their feet.
As right now they're working over here towards this A domination site, going to be able to get two people to be able to help out, to be able to cap that. As right now there's a 19-point lead here in favor of Obey. As now we're going to go ahead and continue to be able to push up here. That's a 45-point lead so far. Here in favor of Obey, or in favor of Quantic Leverage, as we're trying to be able to push up there. Scump able to take down Triz, as we're going to be able to continue to be able to push up there just over the top. Empire waiting as we're able to take him out. Proofy was able to drop Breezy on the other side. We're on board here with TP now.
Aches picking up a kill. Now they've started to hold down the main spot, top gold there, and now their time is to push on B. They got to watch out for some nades here. Ooh, picks off Proof. Good play there. Ammo getting picked up, being fully aware of that, but Breezy denying the attempt, taking out TP. Good thing Scump's still here, holding out not only one, but engaging on the second, and the nade goes down, still not taking out. 3 go down for Leverage. Last man alive is TP, and he's got to hold on to A here and avoid this trip cap.
You mentioned that TP's has had some really good movement. You can see how he's thinking, but he's sitting at 3 and 9 right now.
True, good thinking, just bad execution.
He's just losing these firefights that are ending up hurting him in the end, but he's definitely a great player overall. As right now we're taking a look here at TP. Coming in, he's up on top, able to pick up that B domination site. As 1:40 left to play. As we look at it, you've got 24-point lead so far here in favor of Obey. They're in the second half, so that's 40 points overall for Quantic Leverage.
They've started to come back on top now. It's controlling the major engagement points. Episode shutting that raid out. Scumpy in a good position to counter it as well. Going 1-for-1 back and forth here. Unexpected, truly unexpected. And we're not seeing Leverage in their high point. You know, they're not at that boiling point, that hot spot where they were at the last event. And Rambo's famous for saying, you know, it's whoever's hottest on day of. And it's probably leveraged, you know, saving their hot point or their main on-focus point for the day that it matters the most. So I'm not about to make predictions or make any sort of knock on their gameplay on day one. No, I know. They never work out anyways. I don't even know why. I'd be the worst tarot card reader of all time.
You're like the Magic 9-ball.
That always is wrong.
No, you're the Magic 9-ball. I mean, that's a contradictory to that 8-ball.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, wow.
Over the head.
That's a done joke. Let's see how effective that was. As right now, they've got just a 9-point lead here in the second half, so this one's going to end up going to Quantic leverage. So they're going to take this. They're going to lead this series now 2-1, and that will bring us to capture the flag on Havana. As they, you got to give it up to Obey. They had a great run off the start here in the second half.
Yeah, they did, and held on to the lead in the last minute. A bit shaky on the second part, but still able to hold it down and continue their streak. And pretty solid scoreboard. Everybody across there is doing their own part, but 6 captures from Scump there. You know, he's going to say he should be the self-proclaimed MVP.
And just for those of you, as this match is this matchup is starting to wind down, we're going to do a recap of today and kind of get a little bit more real aspect. We're going to talk a little bit more about Call of Duty Black Ops a little bit later after this matchup. We're not going to keep you long, but we want to kind of get the opportunity to be able to sit down and kind of talk about some of the game types. I want to talk. There's a lot of focus. You mentioned about the difference between mouse and keyboard for me and controllers. We can kind of talk about that topic and some other different little aspects. I want to talk a little bit more about search and destroy and what you're looking at. You mentioned about map layouts. I want to touch on that as well, and the reason why there's some key functions why they hit certain bomb sites. I want to kind of touch base on all of that. So the reason why I mentioned I want to be able to make sure those of you that are tuned in now, and if you really care to listen, you can tune in and stay tuned after this matchup and kind of give you a heads up of what's all about that, because we will be starting at 7 p.m. tomorrow Eastern time for the winners bracket semis.
During the day?
Well, during the day we're going to have the opportunity to be able to watch League of Legends at 10 a.m. Eastern. Going on throughout the day, we'll have Court, Jester, and Rivington, an old friend of mine. That will be on here. So we'll go ahead and take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with Capture the Flag Havana. This could be closing things out for tonight. See if Quantic Leverage can take this one 3-0 or 3-1. But Obey Pro, the way they've been playing so far, they can probably hold their own and push this one into a Game 5. So stick around and see how this one plays out here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Getting back to the action as well, it's got Quantic Leverage and Obey Pro closing out the night, the final series of this. So let's go ahead and jump right into it. We got Capture the Flag on Havana. As you can see, Scump right there, kind of.
Scumper Jumper. I think he's the team mascot or the mascot for Gingers of the World. He's a big provider of that. Loves it, wants to support him.
2-1 as Leverage leading this series as we hop in here to Capture the Flag here on Havana.
Scump now looking over on well, and that's a very popular route to exit off the start of the game. Scump usually throws a nade in that direction, chose to just aim down sights this time, and we're seeing a very good push up. All 3 members lined up right there, pushing in, trying to close the grasp on the initial spawn trap so far, and Scump doing really good. He's looking for these corners, and not something I'm totally used to. Usually people just want to grab that flag when they had the opportunity. They had 3 down at one point, didn't push up, they waited. Now they're just trying to control the respawns, make sure they're all down and covered for before grabbing this flag. But his teammates are getting caught on the respawns. He's forced to stop, put on the brakes, and hold on to it, exchanging. Finally getting taken out by Episode.
I was pleased by watching his playing style right there as well. I agree. The way that he was just clearing out that area. If he was able to pick up that kill there, he could have been able to really open things up. As right there, you got Eggs pushing in, taking down Episode. A little turn of the idea. He's going to go ahead and try to push in there as Breezy going to be able to take him out there.
How many times has Aches, been within so close to that flag and just disappearing like that? He almost got away with that again, but that last-minute stun saved the day, and he was not able to exit through the lobby or through the L and make his way through the fountain here where his team was set up. But look, they're in a really great position yet again. This is the picture-perfect plays that we're used to seeing from Leverage, setting up 100%, securing your flag runner, and executing it with precision.
As right now, TP, he's going to be the flag carrier here for Leverage. Aches able to take down not only Episode, but Empire both go down as he's still trying to be able to push up there. And Breezy with a nice little counter pull coming in here for Obey. TP leading the charge as Scump is trying to be able to give him some cover fire, and TP goes down, jumping in. And he's able to return the flag. Great leaping faith to be able to get that flag return there, Triz. And here comes Obey. And finally, Aches able to shut him down. And wow, that opening was just there. Scump not giving any cover fire there for his teammate. He was watching the top back house, but he wasn't watching anywhere else.
It was just too slow of a run on the way back. They just let too much time go by. Respawns caught up twice. They went through 2 sets of respawns running that flag back, and it was just way too slow. But still, they had a perfect run and just didn't execute it. But look at it. We got 3 down, 1 left alive. Aches is going to try and finish it out. He grabs. Wow. Oh, good job. Now they need to run and get this flag all the way back.
As right now we're on board here with Aches. Aches got the flagpole. He's got a lot of great cover.
That side.
As they're going to be able to continue to be able to push back around. Proofy, he was getting taken out there by Episode. Scump goes down as well. Those are getting picked off one by one. They're dropping like flies as Breezy is going to go ahead and get a counter pull. As you can see, you've got Aches doing some great work, able to take down Empire. Aches is sitting at 8-3. He's leading the charge here for Leverage.
Totally, but what is going on here? They're totally allowing Obey to pull in and control that flag spot, the backside alley. They're not controlling bar, and they just lost a flag because of it.
And right there again, the first flag capture coming in here for Obey Pro. As now Scump pushing in, takes out the prone Empire. As we switch, or take a look here on the scoreboard.
Yeah, scoreboard.
As you've got 10-4 there for Aches.
Yep.
7-6, 4-4, and 6-7 there for Proofy. And on the other side, you got Triz, who's 9-5, Breezy at 5-8, Episode 5-7, and coming up at the end, you got Empire, who is at 3-9.
And finally they recognized that they were leaving bar completely open, so they sent 4 men to all deal with it, make sure that didn't happen this time. And just quickly, we had a lot of support in Anaheim from the parents, and I'm noticing a big trend. We cut to an audience shot there, and I do believe that was Scumpy's parents in the front row, cheering him on, and I absolutely love that when your parents are out supporting what you do, because so many people are under this understanding that gaming is the worst thing you can let your kids do, but there's so many aspects that it helps you with: teamwork, management, or business management, because you got to deal with sponsors, and you're learning it's not just about gaming, it's interacting with everybody, and I can't thank the parents enough.
Oh, you're right there. You hit it, the nail on the head about that whole topic right there, because I would not be where I am today whenever I was 18 years old doing casting for the first time, and my parents never once questioned anything, and they went ahead and pushed me into it, and well, here I am.
Exactly. So you had the support. It obviously showed. You're doing very well. You're a very veteran commentator. You're the full voice of COD now. So regardless if you wanted it or not, you are, my friend. So
I appreciate it.
A long time. Hopefully we'll be doing COD together. And even for myself, the younger days playing SOCOM competitively, and Planetside, Counter-Strike not competitively, but I played it. And the parents were a little cautious about it, but they never took it away. Or I'm hearing like horror stories sometimes from kids who are just like, they're not allowed to do anything that is related to electronics in their house. So
well, we can talk about that in our post-game wrap up. I'll add that to the topic list.
Topic list is going down, jotting down another. So far, we're seeing pretty much an even game or an even playing field here on the second half. Flag now finally getting taken as all 4 go down for Obey. Beautiful play. Leverage is setting up for that atrocious spawn trap that you can get locked into. And look at that. The flag goes down center bottom yellow, forcing Leverage to pause up, float somebody over there, but Scump responding nicely, denying 2 more respawn attempts. And that's going to be a flag that goes to Leverage early on here in the second round.
As right now it's 3 minutes and 45 seconds left to play. Quantic Leverage leading this one 2-1 overall here over Obey, as they're trying to be able to end this series at 3-1 after Obey taking the first one. As right now we're going ahead and on board here with Triz, who's still over there towards that bar side, over towards that back alley.
TP improved, grabbing 1-for-1. Triz responding nicely, looking downrange, center map, picking off the kill, but now getting marked and stunned. Aches pulls around the corner, takes him out, and now they're trying to control that bar alley. You know, really a flip of the coin here. We've seen Obey on the first half control the bar alley. Now we're seeing Leverage do the exact same, and Episode there had to throw away a grenade, almost killing his teammate.
As now we're at 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to play. You've still got Episode, who's playing defense back over there inside the bar room. He's got his teammates starting to be able to push up there. As now Breezy going to get taken down there by Proofy. That's over towards that back alley. That's why you see him set up shop to be able to watch that cross point. Proofy able to take down Triz. And he's just moving his way up. And Proofy takes down Episode. Episode was waiting for him to end up to come in and knock on his door.
A quick little brief overlook of the scoreboard. Proofy stepping up his game, 20-13 second half here. Definitely showing why he wanted to be the MVP of last event. But on the opposite side, Episode is having some issues. 8-14, definitely holding his team back. Whereas Triz, 17-14, going big with 2 returns as well. So the scoreboard shows more than just the kills. You know, there's lots more to be picked up on.
As right now we're on board here with Quantic Leverage's TP. TP goes prone while he's stunned, still able to take down Triz. As we'll see, you can notice that right now they've kind of got they're on their heels a little bit and playing defense, and TP kind of falling back.
Swapping the roles there. Empire taking out Scump in the L lobby, looking to go cut through, but
great peek.
Yeah, nice peek by TP, swapping around the corner just at the last second, holding on to it and making sure that they don't sneak away. And it seems like, you know, that's a very close quarter, you know, grab and flag and run. You know, there's a very short window where you can stop the flag runner on this half. So I'm going to go with that, you know, the bottom half might be the easier to grab, flag, and go. So
we'll talk a little bit more about that as one of the main topics. I want to talk about map layouts. I want to talk about the mouse and keyboard aspect. I want to talk about parents and gaming. But if we look at it right now, it's a 2-1 score here in favor of Quantic Leverage, and TP is just doing a great job playing defensive, and he finally gets taken down.
Finally, they hunt him down.
It was inevitable. He was going to get picked off at some point. As right now, I've got 40 seconds left to play. As right now they're just trying to be able to get some choke points here.
Yeah, Proof grabbing 2, nicely timed. They still have time to grab flag as it only takes 16 seconds cross map. However, that is a straight shot down mid, so there is some time to go. It's not throwaway quite yet. They got to make it happen, and unfortunately they're not in a position to grab flag, and they're going to be happy with what they got here.
A little bit late on that little stun. He's going to wrap back around over there towards the white wall, and they'll be able to approach the L wall. This game is going to go here to Quantic Leverage, and they'll be able to pick up the series. And overall, yeah, it's going to be a 2-1 score. Therefore, capture the flag on Havana as they were able to pick up the series.
Good job.
3-1. As you notice there at the very end, just great little teamwork, kind of putting things together. You watch TP play a little bit defense. They're back in their own spawn, trying to hold down their own. Aches, you know, he came out firing. He's able to get at some really great kills to be able to start things off there in that first half. But overall, in the end, you know, Obey Pro, they're in that capture flag on Hanoi.
Yeah.
It almost seemed, I mean, it was one of the longest matchups that we've had of the night between this entire day so far has been, you know, it's gone by extremely fast.
But it's not over yet, because I think we're going to have a really nice discussion here, something we're going to try out. If you guys love it, you can let us know. But yeah, we're going to do a post-game show hosted by Dunn and Doc.
Sounds good. So let's go ahead and take a quick break here on the Call of Duty Black Ops stream. We'll be right back here in just a moment as Leverage again just took that matchup against Obey Pros. We'll be right back. We'll kind of talk a little about some community topics. And you can send us a little Twitter post onto our Sony Ericsson Xperia Play, and we'll check it out and maybe bring it onto our little post-game show.
Our panel.
All right, so welcome back to the Call of Duty Black Ops stream. We've got Quantic Leverage taking that matchup 3-1 over Obey Pro. I made the comment saying that Quantic Leverage was going to take that series 3-0.
But you were wrong.
But I was wrong, and somebody has to make a comment on why that happened, and Zach is down there with Proofy. Let's see what he has to say about this.
Proofy, I got to ask, what's up with that Game 1 loss?
Well, what should have been a 3-0 ended up a 3-1 because of Hanoi. The map itself allows team that plays slower take advantage of that, and they pretty much just like sat in our spawn for a counter cap when we would all die rushing them. Pretty much what happened.
Calling them out. Well, you guys ended up picking it up, and your last game, you went off, man. You were saying you went 28-16?
Something like that. I mean, when it comes down to a map like Havana, our team will shine and the true team will win the map. And as you see, we dominated them like it should have been in any other CTF, but we ended up falling short on Hanoi due to gameplay.
All right, dude. Well, best of luck tomorrow. All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, I appreciate it, Zach. And Proofy, I'll see you outside because you should have won that 3-0. But, you know, my predictions have been off by 1 throughout this whole day.
Yeah, you're off by 1, you're off by a million. It's all the same to me.
Yeah, I'm not off like somebody.
Hey.
But again, let's go, you know, this kind of, we've gone Blazers off this entire time.
Yeah.
And we're already relaxed, and we can kind of go ahead. I want to just go ahead and jump right into it.
Sure.
And those of you that want to chime in with your own comments that you want to sit there, you can go ahead and send us at NB Holiday Doc. That's at NB Holiday Doc for some Twitter posts there. You can also send it to at Considerate. CONSIDERIT_DUNN, and you can kind of chime in with your own comments, some of the things you want us to talk about for a little bit, and you can also send it to
Nexi MLG, our producer, and tell him what a terrific job he does each and every event. Because you know, without our production crew, I think we got the best production crew, to be quite honest.
I will agree with that through and throughout. You know, to be honest, no, and I know they're listening to us, and I know they can shut us off right now. We can be muted, we can be blanked out. Or you can even have a graphic that comes over the top. You know, something could happen, but without them, you know, everything kind of came into play. All right, before we jump into our little shows, kind of wrap up.
We'll do a pool wrap up.
Pool wrap up, kind of take a look at some of these pools. Pool A, kind of break it down for you. That was Quantic Leverage, Twisted Method, and Obey Pro, as well as Abnormal. There you go. You get an idea. You've got Quantic Leverage, who went 2-0.
Twisted Method.
And Twisted Method. Twisted Method, who A4B Twisted Method going 2-0 as well. That'll be a great matchup to watch.
So Obey Pro is actually a little bit of a mistake there, but we're going to correct that name after today. But they're not doing as well as we thought
Okay.
We're going to see, I think we're going to see a comeback tomorrow. You know, they're a solid team. Look at
They're
how
they're definitely a solid team. I'll agree with that.
We can also look at past trends. You know, the team that goes down to loser bracket tends to sometimes shine. So it could be interesting to see as well.
Let's go ahead and take a look at Pool B with Eon, OpTic Gaming, and Influence Icons Blue. As you can see there, Icons Blue and Eon OpTic Gaming both going 2-0.
Yeah.
And that kind of gives you an idea of where that's kind of playing out so far. And so it's, watching Eon OpTic Gaming, how they've been playing extremely well. Influence doing a great job as well. Let's look at Pool C, Obey.
Yeah, so Obey also is actually VWS Obey. They did pick up their new group sponsor, so, you got to remember these guys, VWS Obey. They're doing fantastic. And they played against Young Guns. 3-0'd them, I heard.
Can we do me a favor? Can we pull that graphic back up for just a moment? I know I'm asking a lot now, but as you look at it, Fear.
Yes.
Fear is 1-1, and that was one of the teams that went 4-0 in the pool play last time. They're in Anaheim, but this go around they're sitting at 1-1, and they lost that matchup to, I believe, Obey.
Another surprising team down there was Young Guns.
And Young Guns as well.
0-2.
So those two teams that we mentioned that should have been in the top, Obey was not even on that board. But let's go ahead and continue on with Pool D. We got Eon Envy, which we've watched so far.
Yep.
They're gelling well now. Like you said, they had they're going into Anaheim. They didn't have much time to figure out one another. Although they're all top players, it's a game of chemistry. And finally, they're starting to be able to figure that out. Quantic Nex-TT-hreat, they were being able to produce as well. They're on the main stage. Even though they had a tough matchup, they're still being able to produce as well. So.
Yep, we're seeing a lot of top teams, and we're going to move right in. And this is 100% credit to you. You wanted to do a much more expansive post-game show. Usually we just ended, hey, this is what happened. Technically, that would have been the end of the show. We wrap up the pools.
Yeah, that's what we'd have done.
But we want to discuss some more topics tonight. Give some insight, make it more entertaining, and show you exactly what's on our mind, what we think about here throughout the nights and evenings.
And I want to be called out on any of these aspects that I may be completely wrong on, or if people disagree on the fact.
You're wrong.
By credible sources.
Oh, okay.
just joshing. But you asked me the question. I want you to ask these questions so I'm right about you. There's always been a debate about mouse and keyboard. With you got StarCraft 2 that's coming in here, League of Legends that will be in here tomorrow. We're starting to see a lot more PC related gaming, and a lot of the questions that always gets asked is seeing the difference between PC gaming going up against a console gamer.
Yeah.
And how that plays out. They mentioned of playing Call of Duty Black Ops on the PC versus playing on PlayStation 3.
Well, it's two different games. Anytime you compare PC games and console games, it's not fair because essentially they've been designed completely different. Consoles are a little bit, they're not able to produce quite what, top-end PCs. That's quite obvious. Moving around with the mouse and keyboard, you have a lot more options, right? Essentially, you got 5 main options just by going down with your hand, and that's already beating out what you can do with the controllers.
For me, what I hear a lot of is it's that comfortability, like what you're comfortable with.
Yep.
But it's one of those things that I disagree. I think after a while, the way things are at. But you mentioned that there's these consoles that have a lot to compete with, but PlayStation 3 does such a great job at the amount of graphics that they're able to produce, the way that the engine that the controllers are great, especially the battle going up against what Mad Catz is being able to produce as well with their new controllers. We had the chance to be able to use those earlier. You could sit there and it's like Legos. We were able to sit there and just take apart and put back together. I didn't even know what I had, but
you're just taking it apart. The guys looking at you.
I had 6 D-pads.
I'm just kidding.
I didn't have 6 D-pads. That'd be crazy. But it's one of those things. With the mouse and keyboard. I remember in the day. I could sit there. It was pixel perfect.
Exactly.
And that was one of the differences with PC gaming. Is I would aim for the chin. with console gamers, with like PlayStation 3 with Call of Duty Black Ops, I'm aiming for chest. I'm maybe even aiming for the gut because I want to make sure I get the kill.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's those differences, and maybe people want to kind of get more out of that. You can.
So, speaking on that, luckily enough, I've been hanging out with a lot of Quantic guys, and they're huge into Battlefield. They finally got me into it. Finally playing PC Battlefield. I used to be the mouse keyboard guy a long time ago before I got into console stuff, and going back to it, you pick it up just like
instantly.
that. Yeah, you're going back. The twitch with the mouse is beautiful. I can't play competitive Call of Duty on high sensitivity. I go all over the place. I can't control anything. I play 2 or 3 sensitivity, but with the mouse, I play on max, and I just flick, and you have so much more control.
It's all about that twitch. But it was one of the things that's interesting.
Everything's just different.
You asked me earlier about the same thing has to happen in CS with when we were watching. We talked about JCap and his twitch. The same thing happened. It does happen in all games. You're going to have a twitch. I mean, for me, it's switching between my weapons, doing the same thing that he's doing. Whether you're going iron sight back and forth, you switch between your weapons. You get so much into this flow. But we spend a lot of time talking about mouse and keyboard. I want to talk about the map layouts and why. You mentioned that the layouts seem so cookie cutter in a sense that they hit different bomb sites. And one of the things that the reason why that is not just because you got the general consensus is because, well, for instance, Havana, the B bomb site is covered, and that's why. Well, the reason why that's perfect is because you can throw grenades in there. Well, it's harder. It's difficult to be able to throw grenades in there opposed to going towards that A bomb site.
Yep.
Well, that may be the case, but also everything that you're looking at. The reason why map design is so crucial going into any competitive game, and I want this to go for any developer, especially Treyarch. I want everyone to realize when you're making a map that is based around a 4v4 competitive experience, you got to think about the number of entries, the different ways that you get into a bomb site. Because if there's numerous entries, that means that defensive side has to watch all those choke points. Now you're sitting there. I'm spread thin. Okay, well, if I want to watch 3 entries, well, I set myself up so I can cover those 3. But what if there's a 4th or a 5th? Then now I'm having to watch all of that, and I'm stretched thin, and that's why you see so much movement in Black Ops. That's the reason why you see with Search and Destroy, you see them move or try to focus so much attention to one side, because what's going to happen is, with the smarter game style, if these Black Ops players want to be really competitive in Search and Destroy, they stack a bomb site and they retake the other. They figure out that I know how to retake this other bomb site, and they'll dominate every time. So I mean, and that's what we've seen from a lot of these different teams that are starting to kind of coerce and figure out. Well, as a team, we figured this out that that bomb site's going to be taken over and over again. Let's try to retake that. Yeah, I mean, there's so many different aspects that go into Search and Destroy. Then that's what a lot of these gamers are starting to figure out, and that's what I want these casual gamers and those who are trying to go from the amateur style play to pro play. Is you got to understand there's multiple aspects that go into competitive gaming.
That kind of reminds me of Villa Search and Destroy. Everybody will get the A plan off, but are you able to hold it? That's the bigger question.
And we'll see that tomorrow, and we'll get a glimpse of it and everything like that. My final thing that I want to mention that I think is good.
It's crucial for us to have success.
You mentioned was the parents in gaming and what they've been able to do here. One thing that I want the gamers, because you mentioned that having your parents back you is so huge. My career is built around my parents helping me out and following behind me as well since I was a younger gamer. But one of the key things too is you got to be mature enough to be able to understand that your parents are supporting you, but you got to make sure that you support yourself as well.
Yeah.
And you can't just focus. Oh, I want to be a pro gamer. I'm going to be a pro gamer, but I'm also going to have this backing as well.
Yeah, there's give and take. You got to make sure that you're covering everything at home and at school first. That way you can gather the support of your parents and make sure that you're coming out to all these events.
Give and take.
Give and take, exactly.
All right, so that kind of wraps things up here. You go ahead and hit us up on Twitter. And tomorrow, since League of Legends will be taking over at 10 a.m. Eastern here on the stream here for the Call of Duty League of Legends stream, They'll be taking over there for the first part of the day. You can sit there and we'll give you Twitter updates. We'll make sure that you're up to date on what's going on there on the floor. If you have any questions, you want to know what's going on.
Should we crash the Steam?
If you want to know that somebody's wearing a black shirt, or if you want to know certain things out there that you can't experience from home, we'll kind of give you an update. We'll send out some pictures and stuff like that.
Sure.
And Major League Gaming does a great job. We've got some professional photographers that kind of keep you up to date on all that as well. But our Black Ops stream will start at 7 p.m. with the winner bracket semifinals.
Absolutely. So I hope to see you there. Enjoy the night, and if you purchase that gold membership, you're going to be able to watch, I think it's instantaneous VODs. I'm not 100% sure, but I do know that they come up right away, or as soon as they can get them uploaded. So we're going to be covering that. So thanks again for tuning in tonight. Lots of great gameplay tonight, as well as more coming tomorrow. So any final thoughts, bro?
No, that's it, man. I appreciate you kind of bearing through and listening to my rant and rave, a little down and dirty done talk. No, okay.
Oh man, down and done dirty. No, that doesn't sound right. No, not happening.
I'm just mind blanking you right now.
Okay, so we will see you tomorrow. Thanks again for tuning in. I'm Holiday Doc, and this is Corey Dunn, and we are out.